Good morning, everyone. Colin here over at Inside Cycling World. Welcome to Stage 5 of the Tour de France 2025 edition. It's July 9th. Today, we're in Caen, the Wrath of Caen. 33 kilometers, individual time trial, guys. Just let me check my levels out here. Still getting everything set up. Got some great pics to show you today, too, from one of our dudes that likes to hang out in the chat. Okay, let me just do this quickly. Okay, we're doing that. Yeah, I was setting up and the internet looks like it just blipped out at 5 o'clock with the stage starting at 5:05. Then I had to reconnect all the Bluetooth and all that kind of fun stuff. So guys, individual time trials, they start in reverse order. So we're going to go from the back of the GC to the front. So you're not going to see Mathieu van der Poel, Tadej Pogacar, Remco, all the big guys until the end. So it's slowly going to get faster and faster. However, once in a while, you do see an absolute beast of a time trialist set a wickedly fast time. And what they do then is they have what they call the hot seat. So the guy that sets the fastest time sits in a special area. It's probably cooled. It's usually like in a little tent. And they just sit there waiting, agonizing to see if their time's going to be beat or not. Got Romeo here from Movistar. So it's showing his elapsed time right now, 30k an hour. He's just out of the start chute. And again, this time trial is just under 33 kilometers, I believe. We got Wade here already. Yeah, that's right, Wade. Van der Poel will be dead last today. Wade already number one in the mix. Hey, Caen. Looks like Caen just became a member today, or he's become a member very recently. I'm seeing that pop up right now in the chat. That's really cool to see. Thank you so much, dude. Thank you so much. Oh, yeah, good. Okay, yeah, let's just do a catch up here. That makes sense to me because whoa, you guys have been chatting a lot here already. Yeah, I'll give you guys a refresh. So Evan's in the mix already. Hope you're feeling better today, Colin. I'm absolutely way better, guys. I'm kind of actually really sore. Like I feel like someone's been beating the hell out of me after I got off the stream yesterday. And guys, we will do the video catch up. I'm going to show you all the highlights from yesterday. The time trial gives me time to show you more stuff. There's less action. It's more of just the guys doing their efforts. But what I like about this, let me know what you think. To me, this shows how strong you really are. This is an event. And maybe if you're new here, because I always got to remember that, like, Joey Jojo's dad watches the Tour de France. He's always watched it, well before I showed up in the scene. And he doesn't ride bikes. He doesn't care about bike racing, really, but he loves the Tour de France. One of the biggest sporting events in the world, folks. So, the time trial, one rider, solo effort. Point A to point B, how quick can you get there? The conditions look great today, bright and sunny, no wet patches on the road. I haven't checked the wind patterns yet. Remember, it's 33 kilometers, so that's probably right around 20 miles, maybe 21 miles, something like that. All-out effort. We'll be seeing time checks along the way, and I really like digging into the time checks. This is the kind of effort where you take yourself to like 99% of your cardio ability, and you have to just sit there. You're sitting there the whole time. If you go out too fast, the back end, you're going to blow up. You go out too slow, then you're desperately racing to get back on. Who's going out next? Jayco Alulu rider here, Australian champion. Let's have a look. Yeah, Evgeny Fedorov went out last. Luke Plapp here. I think he had an accident on stage 1. Yeah, so Evgeny Fedorov went dead last. He's had a couple of days where he's done really well, been caught, and then fallen way to the back. Huge time losses yesterday on those small climbs. Like, who would have thought that those category 4 and 3 climbs would have just shredded the field? Spectacular finish. Looks like Mathieu was just out of energy. Great win for Tadej. Guys, if you're new to cycling, well, maybe if you're even not, this is not really Tadej's day. He is a very good time trialist, but there's a certain one Belgian called Remco Evenepoel. He is a TT stud champion. He's, if I'm remembering right, he's the 2024 Olympic road race champion and the 2024 Olympic time trial champion. He's that good. Just in the month of June, at the last time trial, they went up head to head. Remco beat Jonas by over 20 seconds, and he beat Tadej, I think, by 38 or 39 seconds. And that was over a 17.4 kilometer time trial. This is 33. I did see Remco a couple of days ago talking like, well, I'm not gonna kill myself. But man, dude, you have to. Now is your chance. You're not going to be able to hang with Jonas and Tadej in the hills. He's just like slightly down from that. I should do a rank. Guys, I've had the water this morning. I've been really trying to hydrate a lot. On the coffee now. Yes, Evan, feeling a lot better. Yeah, Remco looks like he's the favorite to win. I wonder how much the field gets shaken up today. A lot. I'm thinking if Remco is on fire, we could see potentially 90 seconds. Okay, maybe that's a bit too harsh. I could see Tadej maybe finishing a minute behind Remco. Believe it or not. That's my guess. Let's see if that holds. Again, Tadej lost 38, 39 seconds over 17 kilometers. Different course. I know it was a different day. But when you see Remco on the bike, like, just take a look at all their positionings. They all look super aero. When you see Remco out there, it's a whole nother level. Whole nother level, folks. He brings it. He's got perfect form, perfect technique. I kind of thought about ranking the riders, like video game style. Like, you know, if you've ever played any of the old Capcom games, you do a level, you get a ranking, a D, C, B, A, or an S. And if you're really good, you get an S+. Remco is an S+ time trialist. Tadej would probably be more like an A to an S, I would say. Climbing, explosiveness, Tadej's all S+. Remco climbing, he's probably like more of an A. He's never going to win on the mountains, so he has to take his victories where he can. We got Vircher here. Ooh, Vircher here, involved in the stage 1 crash with Ben Tomas. Guys, why don't I do this right now? Let's go look at some highlights. Figured out my audio finally too, so I apologize for that before. Here, let's take a look at Remco right here.
A lot of pressure from the outside world, a lot of tension in the bunch, high level, a lot of situations that came from every corner, let's say. But I think it was a very good first participation for me and for the team as well.
Last year's tour.
We said towards the outside we go for top 5 because that was a more safe ambition to speak out. But I knew inside of my head and my heart that I really wanted to go for the podium in Nice. We really saw that my shape was really stable during the whole 3 weeks. But that I never had a day where I could really go over the limit. So I think that's where we saw that I always lost some time towards Tadej and Jonas.
And Remco is struggling, but now is he pacing himself?
That's the point that we wanted to improve the most, to make sure that I can just push a little bit more on the final climbs to make sure that the gap is smaller or that there is no gap anymore. You win the tour in the mountains and not necessarily on the TT stages. So I think we focused a little bit more on climbing than on time trialing. Yeah, actually normal training ride, 4 hours planned. It was slightly raining, a road that I take almost every day. I passed some parked cars and the last car was a postal car. I went, yeah, actually straight on the corner of the door, so on the sharp iron. And I took the hit completely on the shoulder and everything inside was pretty damaged. I mean, I saw my season, let's say, passing by in just...
Guys, on screen right now, I'm watching it looks like one of the first catches of the day. These guys started 1 minute starts. Guys, I've just been reading the chat. There's that video has been playing. And it looks like Romeo for Movistar is catching up with the rider that started 1 minute before him. I'm not sure if that's Vircher or not. We're going to have a look here right away. No, it's a different color jersey. And he's really catching him. Cruising along at 53k an hour. Solo effort. No drafting today, guys. Let's just finish off this video and we'll move on.
winning the Tour is something different than
Jordi
just,
Moose in the
winning
start
a
shoot.
one-week race. You need a full team behind you. You need luck. I'm actually in a pretty good shape now. I feel like I'm close to my shape of the Tour last year. It would be very nice to really close the gap, so I can really feel that I'm capable of being one day on the first podium step. I believe that I can have a bigger chance this year than last year.
Okay, guys, let's take a look at the rankings. General rankings. Sorry. We have to go to stage 4. General rankings. So you can see that Tadej won it yesterday. But right now, Mathieu and Tadej are on the exact same time. 16 hours and 46 minutes, dead flats. Jonas looks like he's 8 seconds back. You can see all the gaps here. Now, if you want to know what order they're going in, what we can do is do this. We're going to... I just saw Perry Poncher's name there. I'm going to say that every time. Basically, go to the GC standings, whatever website you're hanging out with. Luke Plapp here on screen right now. And you can see that Fedorov went first, then Vircher, Soudal. Who's this dude here? Netherlanders, Seespol. He just passed someone. Actually, I'm watching a pass on screen by Luke Bol. Luke Plapp. I'm sorry. Names all over the place today. Next rankings. I'm trying to see where we're roughly at how many. So they start at 1 minute intervals, and as we get more to the big hitters at the front, they start spreading out that start. So Vircher's out there, Jordi Moose is out there. It looks like, okay, was this yesterday? Yeah, I just saw Binyam's name there, and he's like finished third from last yesterday, so he got really caught out in that final group on the road. Fedorov's gone, Vircher, Bol, Barta, Dillier, the Alpecin, De Koenig, Work Beast. Storer's out there. We'll keep an eye out here, guys. Let me get caught with chat. Yeah, everyone, feeling a lot better today. Basically, after that stage yesterday that I did, I was probably alert for about a half hour. I went outside. I'm doing the chores delayed these days. Generally, I do them at like 7 a.m. in the morning. Obviously not doing that because I'm busy doing this. Take a look at stage. You can see here. So all the riders are on stage right now. This is really cool to see. So it looks like some big gaps. This is really interesting to see here, guys. I love looking at things like this. 161 riders yet to start. 20 riders have started. We've lost 3 riders from the Tour. If these guys were all equal time trialists, those gaps should all be the same that you're seeing on screen. Those little yellow dots with numbers. I'm noticing stuff here. Look at this huge gap here. Even this gap here and that one there. Someone's riding really fast or someone's riding really slow there. Someone's having a great day. Someone's having a poor day. This is the time trial. In the past, they used to do way longer time trials, but they would actually put a loss limitation on it. Now, I wonder if that was for individual. I know it was for team time trials when they used to do like 80, 85K team time trials. They had like a 5-minute max loss. I think the time trial should be long. Remco, hands down favorite. So if we go do the Alpe d'Huez or let's say Hautacam or later this year, the Col de Lotes, there's probably like 2 guys' names you're going to say Jonas and Tadej are the favorites. That's what they're good at. Again, I've said it before here. I think that the courses favor the climbers. They don't really favor the time trialists because they always said, oh, the time trials are too hard on the climbers. I think we need to balance it a bit. I think we need to start seeing those 50, 60K time trials again. Why not? That's what these guys are really good at. There's riders out here today that could move way up in the standings if you made the time trial harder. They're just very, very strong. A lot of riders you see that are climbers, and not all of them. Cycling's totally changed from the past. In the past, if you were a climber, you were a terrible time trialist. Like terrible. You were like an F rank. Now you can be an S plus climber, and you can be an A plus time trialist. Very easy. We see it in Jonas, Tadej as well. I would just put him third out of those 3 riders, those 3 favorites. Roglic has a very good chance at doing well here today. He's really good on a flat time trial. So let's just wait and see, folks. First rider is currently halfway through the course right now. Okay, so let me get back here to the chat, guys. I know you guys are going out of here. So, guys, feeling better. Vanderpoel dead last going out. That's right. Yesterday was Taddy Magic. Number 1 is Wade in the chat. Primos is here today. He'll probably be going out in the last, the top 30. Ruben's asking if the Pimp Daddy here is feeling better. Absolutely feeling like 100, probably more like 1,000% better than yesterday. The helmets are kind of wacky. Wait till you see the Visma helmets. They have the weirdest helmets out there. I don't even like them. Wade, good question. Steven Cycles brought that up too. Wondering if Taddy will wear a Polka-dot Euro skin suit. Yeah, like I was kind of thinking they get given those suits by the Tour de France when they get those jerseys. It's probably not the super duper customized UAE high tech one he's used to riding. So I'm not sure what they're going to do about that. Maybe it'll slow him down. We've got Sarah Swing here. Hey, Sarah. Nice to see you. I think you're new to the channel today. Guys, we're just getting fired up here. Ian Holmes from the Philippines here. Ghana, missing, giving the other rides a solid chance. Yeah, dude, Ghana, he's a beast. Absolutely. He doesn't have a chance in the mountains. Give him a chance on the flats. He puts out huge amounts of power. Like I said yesterday in the chat, Ghana and the esports cyclist Hayden Pucker are the 2 riders with their FTPs being around 500 watts for 20 minutes. Insanity. A Fairwish podcast I heard that on, and I think Pucker's, I think he can even go longer than that. It might have been their hour power. Like it's insanity. But when you make them go up hills and you're bigger, you got gravity working against you the whole way. This course has a few rolls to it, 200 meters in total climbing. Watching Luke Plapp right now. Once I start seeing time splits, looks like we got 3 time splits out on course at Cam Zamplain, Théon, and Grouchy. Guys, let's maybe do a little video review of yesterday. I'm going to show you where we're going first. Let's do the Caen time trial. James T. Kirk, the Roth of Caen. So we're way out at the coaster, guys. Gotta say too, just at the top of the screen there, those are the beaches in Normandy right there, guys. June 6, 1944. Just up maybe in this area up here, the Canadians' beachhead was Juno. Omaha, I think it was Utah, Omaha, Gold Juno Sword. Canadians' beach was Juno. This is where they came. Some of the toughest units on the German side were hanging out right here in Caen. So that's where we are in the world. I did see that 14,000 Canadians landed that day, June 6, 1944, D-Day, and over 1,000 were killed in that single day. I think it said something too that 1 in 3 were either killed or injured. So you got to put injuries at 4,000 or 5,000. That could be from stubbing your toe to, having half your arm blown off. But yeah, respect to those guys. Respect to the hard men. Love the music. You can see at 2 points on the course, the riders are going to have a chance of seeing each other. Maybe I can look at the map better there. Let's look at the profile, guys. Here it is. Now, people are going to say pan flat, but it does climb a little bit at the beginning. So gear selection is important here. What kind of gear do you like you push? There is a bit of a downhill too, and a climb at the end here. Downhill finish. If we look at the map, let this baby load up from the Tour de France website. There's the course. And can I just zoom in? Yeah, I can just zoom in here. Take a look here. You can see 2 points where there'll be like a little barrier right here where they're going to be able to see each other. This point's probably more important because it's more like, probably like 20% in and 80% done for the other guys. They can see each other here, but to be honest, they won't be doing much looking at each other as they go all out efforts on these things. I'm looking at Romeo right now. The camera's all on him a lot right now for Movistar. He's cruising along anywhere between 53, 55k an hour. Fastest time trial ever at the Tour de France was set by Rowan Dennis just a few years back. I think it was 55 kilometers an hour. I believe it was a 14 kilometer time trial. So there's been some other ones that are way longer and almost just about as fast. David Miller, he did a 44 kilometer time trial, I think way back in 2006. And so Rowan does 14 kilometers. David does another 30 kilometers on top of that and was like 1.2 kilometers per hour slower. He was in the low 54 kilometers an hour for an extra 30k. So you tell me who's the stronger time trialist. Fastest ever under 10k was Chris Boardman way back, I believe, in 1993 or 1994. That was a prologue stage, though. It wasn't technically a time trial. Prologue stages were always under 10 kilometers, so they kind of split it weird. Fastest under 10, fastest over 10. Some of the ones over 10 are like 12. Some of the ones over 10 are 50. So you really can't compare those. They need to categorize that different. Yeah, good point here, Wade. I saw that yesterday. Del Toro, people were asking why isn't he at the Tour? He's racing the Tour of Austria, and it starts today. I'm going to look and see if I have any coverage of that. Why is Joey asking me everything in the theme at the Emersons? Yeah, so guys, I jumped off yesterday. I went outside for the animals. Felt okay. Took some medication. You guys probably saw. Actually, I took it before we went out. Remember I said I popped it on screen? I wasn't sure if it was a painkiller or antibiotic. It turned out to be an antibiotic. Obviously, I didn't take it with any food. Common side effects, dizziness and nausea. I just felt like garbage yesterday. I came in the house. I was probably laying down in the Fortress of Solitude basement area by 11 o'clock. I did not get off that couch outside of a couple of bathroom breaks till after 5 p.m. at night. I was kind of waiting for Joey Jojo to get home. Came upstairs, completely disheveled, laid down on the couch, fell back asleep again. Just after 7, she got home, and I was just sweating, dripping with sweat in the AC room. I guess now I know what a hot flash is like, ladies. Now I know what a hot flash is like. Let me jump out of here, guys. I wonder if we can get some rankings for today. It'd be kind of really cool to see the time splits. We're going to have to see how we can figure them out. Okay, we got time splits here, guys. So what we can do here, let me see if I can figure this out. Maybe they don't know the time splits. Okay, they're showing the start times. So if I do this, if I come down here, no, that's not going to help me. Let me figure this out, guys. Okay, here we go. We can bounce way back here. Oh, I love this data. This is fantastic. We know there's 181 starters, right? So you can see on screen right now, what I'm doing is I'm trying to get back to the back end of the field and see the time checks. And let me guess, they're not going to be, oops, looks like I went too far. Okay, yep. Well, I'm brain dead today. I know I've done a lot of brain dead things in the last couple of days here. We're going furthest back on the GC to fastest, so that's why we saw a match at the very end. Do we have any time checks? We don't. We don't have any time checks. Do we have time checks? No, it looks like there's 32 riders that are 31 riders I can't see right now. Lines per page 10, lines 1 to 10 of 181. Why can't I see the first riders? Anyway, guys, looks like something goofy on the website here. I cannot find it. Let's use the arrow keys, see if we can scroll up. We can't. We may have to wait until they pop out. Yeah, Ian Holmes here. Dude, keep up the good commentary, buddy. Thank you so much, man. I really appreciate it. Good morning, GRC. Thank you. Carl Carlson here. I just tuned in. Who is in the hot seat? No one has finished yet. It should be getting really close, though. If we look here, Carl Carlson, what I'll do is we'll go to stage 5. You can see here. Ooh, this is really funny. They've got Lenny Martinez. You know what? That's Lenny Martinez's transponder kicking in, I think, at the finish. He's in the start area. They're side by side. So I don't believe that Lenny Martinez is out on course yet. He might be, though. If we look here, I thought I just saw Lenny Martinez's name. So right here, it's showing me Rider 33, Edoardo Sepulveda. Lenny Martinez, yes, correct. Lenny Martinez is just in the start shoot now. I'm seeing it live on screen, which is 30 to 40 seconds behind for you guys. So what we're seeing at the top of the screen here, that's his transponder in the start shoot. So you can't really believe that. Coming through to the third time check, we have Evgeny Fedorov, who was the first starter. And looks like he's doing a good job to his Minuteman. But again, I want to point these things out. Take a look here between Michael Storer and this rider here, Rolven Sint-Martinsen. I picked the hardest name on the planet to say. Oh, it's Sint-Martinsen Dijk, I think. This Dutch guy here from Intermarché, Wanty. There's a big gap there. Someone's riding really fast or someone's having a rough day out there. These riders are all squished together, holding their 1 minutes. So basically, at times, they might even see each other out on course. We're with Jordy Moose right now. Looks like everyone's having fun in the chat. Matt Perot's here. Matt, hey, Matt, how's it going, dude? Matt Perot is a Team Not Poggy rider. He's Canadian, bro. He's Canadian. He's not very French-Canadian. I asked him if he was a Frenchie, and he goes, no, I'm the English version of the Perots. I think that was him who said that. Rides for... I think Matt rides for TNP Latour, don't you, Matt? There's different ladder league teams for Team Not Poggy. So good to see Matt here. Yeah, it looks dead calm, so no one can complain about the wins today. On screen right now, they're actually showing some stuff from World War II. Guys, I'm going to get you back to some videos here. There was some other good stuff I wanted to show you here. Again, this is all from Tour de France website. You guys can check this out too. Just a short, quick clip here. Stage starts. Evgeny Fedorov, who was in the break for a long time. Heavily sponsored by Tissot. And let's see if we can get a highlight one for yesterday. Guys, I got some great pictures coming up to you here from Don, who's out on course somewhere. Don was kind enough to send me the pictures. Where are the staging video? Okay, that was yesterday. Yeah, let's watch, guys, let's just watch the stage 4 highlights here. I'm not even sure how long this is. This might be a long one. No, actually pretty short. Radio check. Check, check, check. 1, 2, 1, 2.
Big move now from Total Energy. Gachinard is trying to go across.
Gachinard.
Lenny Asgren, it's 40 seconds. Let's wait for him, less possible.
Vingegaard is there. It's going to be yet again Pogacar. Pogacar goes for the finish line now. It's going to be 100 career wins. Tadej Pogacar.
Congrats, guys.
Tadej looks like he's been lifting some weights to me. I thought about this yesterday. He looks different up top.
Good job, boys. This is the best we could do.
He's definitely more muscle than Jonas. In that sprint finish there, when I saw it yesterday too, all I could think is that Mathieu looked back, he'd already shut off, and then he was turning himself back on to try to compete. Tadej had momentum and just cruised on by him. This is very close though. We'll take a look at this one here too. Oh, this is on one of the climbs. Tadej attacks. This looks like 15% to me. Jonas goes with him though. Interesting stuff. Stage 5. Here's the stage teaser. Let's see what they're going to show us here. They're just going to show you the route here. We'll catch up with
Le
this.
Tour de France prend un nouveau virage aujourd'hui, premier contre-la-montre de cette édition autour de Caen, un chrono de 33 km pour les purs spécialistes et les rouleurs qui devraient déjà nous indiquer les forces en présence pour la suite de cette grande boucle. L'an passé, Remco Evenepoel avait brillé sur le chrono de Gevrey-Chambertin, le champion du monde et champion olympique de la spécialité a encore régné cette année à Genève sur le
Guys,
Tour
I gotta
de
mess with my lighting.
sur le Dauphiné où il avait
Boss is giving me orders down here.
des 49 à
I need
Pogacar.
this screen
Tadej
bright.
est persuadé de pouvoir reprendre
I'll
à
turn
nouveau
down that one
ses
over there.
adversaires aujourd'hui, mais Vingegaard et Pogacar paraissent affûtés sur ce début de tour. On risque de se battre à Caen pour une poignée de secondes.
Yeah, see, I don't like that lighting at all there.
Baissez le micro, ouais.
Ça me rend difficile en image.
Bah, je
Oh,
m'attendais à ce que vous soyez tous là.
this was after the big crash, this one.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Philipsen crashes. The green jersey is down. From joy to despair in the flash of a second.
Yeah.
Philipsen has lost nearly the entire green jersey off his back.
C'était pas volontaire et je tiens à m'excuser, même si.
I mean, why penalize this guy?
We had a goal to go for the green jersey with him.
Abandon du maillot vert.
I find that to be quite frustrating, guys.
I'm really sorry for
He actually apologized for it. I'm like, dude, you did nothing wrong. I don't think he did anything wrong. He was just riding his bike. Yeah, again, the transponder stuff here is really goofy. Pascal Ackerman's out on course. Behind him, we have Soren Verenskold. Arnaud Delis, nice Belgian rider here. And Tim Naberman for Team Picnic. I love that team name, Picnic. Let's see if I can scan along this. I can't actually figure out how to get back there. Actually, I have it right here too. So yeah, this is showing Lenny Martinez here. He's outbound, actually. First place here is Evgeny Fedorov coming in. So first rider to be in the hot seat, unless he gets caught before the finish, will be Evgeny Fedorov. But he's also the first finisher of the day. Don's got a great point here. He says, my 11-year-old has more muscle mass than Jonas. Yeah, I agree, man. That guy is just tiny. I think he's a little bit too small. Who said it yesterday? Is it a Jonas again? Abrahamson put on 20 kilograms and became a better climber. More strength. You can get too skinny. I do think Jonas is bigger than last year, though. He looks like Skeletor. That's exactly what I would say. The only guy skinnier is Chris Froome. Yeah, what a strange guy he was, eh? He's got a great book. Read all about it. I mean, he came from nowhere. Where was he at? Was he from Namibia? Namibia? Is that right? Yeah, well, you got to be that skinny. I mean, what do you think? I mean, we can look it up. Jonas probably weighs like 140 pounds. He's a 140-pound full-grown man. I'm a full-grown dude, folks. Ian Holmes saying, like to see how Big G is doing. I assume you're referring to Geraint Thomas. He will not be starting for a little while here if we go over to the official classification. General rankings after stage 4. So here we are after stage 4. That's stage rankings. Come on. They have Machu in first because he was last to have the yellow jersey. They kind of flip-flop from the point standings. Tadej's tied for second. Jonas is 8 seconds back. Kevin Vauquelin in 5th place. Enric Mas hanging at the front. Oscar only 7th. João Almeida. Remco's in 9th. 58 seconds back. Remco can delete all that loss today. The problem is there's more stages coming up where he'll lose again. So there's way more climbing stages than there is time trial stages. That's where... Is Remco ever going to win? If Tadej and Jonas are around, I don't think Remco can win a Tour de France. I'd like to see it. I'd absolutely love for him to dethrone one of them. This year, all the camper vans are out on stage here. Stage 5, Tour de France. Bang, bang time, folks. Okay, so I'm trying to still get to those times. You can see here, maybe they'll start populating here. I'm on page 1 of 10. Okay, let's say see all. Maybe we can see it then. I can't get to the top riders. Table mode. Okay, can we do this? Can we do this? Here we go, folks. Here we go. I'm going to have to do it this way. Checkpoint 1, Cam's on plane. Fastest rider through was Luke Plapp at 9:40. That tells me he's flying. Second rider through, Romeo Abad. On screen, I'm seeing a catch here now. Durbo. Is that Durbo? I think Durbo is Jayco Alula, isn't he? Looks like we have a Soudal rider catching a Jayco rider here. And it's saying Luke Durbridge. I'll have to confirm that in a second. Castrillo Zapater in third place, Luke Durbridge in fourth place, L Rex in fifth. So guys, and we can look here again. Luke Plapp still the fastest rider through at the second checkpoint. Oh no, hang on a second here, guys. For some reason, we've got Camzon Plain, Théon, and Grouchy. I'm going to call it Grouchy. It's Grouchy today, folks. Théon's over here. Luke Plapp was the fastest through all three checkpoints. Luke right now, rider 126. I wonder if we can find him on course. It'll show me him here. So this is Luke, born in 2000, youngster. Can we see him on course? Here he is right here, Luke Plapp. So if you can see, yes, you can see my mouse pointer. I'm pointing to him right now. Best time through so far is 42:24. Only one rider has finished, and that's Evgeny Fedorov, who had an awesome day out front yesterday and then just got shelled out of the back in those Cat 3, Cat 4 climbs. Might have been just the speed. He may do better in the mountains. I think it might have just been the intensity of the climbs. They're short, but they're steep, they're punchy. If you don't have explosive power, you're going to get dropped. I am actually seeing Evgeny Fedorov finishing on screen right now. He won't be in the hot seat very long. Probably just a couple riders, I believe. Oh my, is that real? They're showing... Yeah, this is great. Castrillo Zapater, this guy is absolutely flying here. Wasn't the fastest at all the checkpoints. I'm assuming Luke Plax is going to be in the hot seat soon. But this is the final time for Castrillo Zapater here. 38 minutes flat. He just took 4.5 minutes out of Evgeny Fedorov. This rider right here. Oh, wow. This is why I like the time trial. 3 riders have finished so far. What we're going to do is, I'm going to say see them all. That's what we have. So look at the time gaps already. Vercher's in. Okay, Vercher had a brutal crash on day 1, and I've seen him down at least another time for Total Energies. 4 minutes back, 3:59. Did Zapater take a wrong turn somewhere? Because that seems really fast. Really fast. But love it. Absolutely love it. It all depends what kind of risks you want to take on course 2. Fedorov here, 4 minutes, 24 seconds back. So this is the point I'm trying to make about this. We're going to see some of these guys. We're going to see some of the big guys. They're going to lose half an hour on every mountain stage. But they want to limit the losses for the climbers on the time trials. I don't think that's really fair. Run what you brung. If you're the world's best time trialist, give me a course to run on. And they've really changed it because I think in the past, the true time trialists were blowing the true climbers out of the water. That's just my opinion there. Okay, guys, let me just jump back here. Chat's been really busy. We'll be checking out Garant soon. Steven Cycles is talking about Peter Crouch. I don't know who that is, Peter. I don't. Sorry, Steven. I don't watch a lot of European soccer. I got my flame suit on. Burn me up, boys. Burn me up. Brett Rogers is back. Good to see you, dude. How's it, bud? Back in the zone with you here. Thanks for the coverage yesterday. I had to watch later, so didn't see, but was so excited to see Poggy actually struggle a bit. Will encourage Jonas too. Brett, great comment there. Even though Poggy won the stage, I think yesterday was a confidence builder for Jonas, knowing that he could stay right there. And even when he did get dropped a tiny bit, just to that explosive kick that Poggy has, Poggy's super explosive. There's no doubt. Jonas was able to get back on his wheel just within a few seconds. Let's see how that plays out in the mountains. That's coming soon. Exactly, Brett. Okay, I didn't even read your second comment. You're saying exactly what I'm thinking. Not that he struggled, but that he couldn't pull away when Jonas sat in the saddle. Exactly. Jonas just sat there. There was a bit of a gap. Jonas sat down. Jonas wasn't like panicking to get on and just worked his way back up, and he sat on Poggy's wheel. Froome was from Kenya. That's right. Raised and schooled in South Africa. Oh, that's right. He went away to a boarding school. I remember that now. Dawn saying, Dawn, I wish I was that light for climbing. Dawn says his cycling weight is 140. Dawn is a climber for sure, folks. Yeah, Ian Holmes here. Great respect for Froome. I think people kind of like, I don't like seeing how people talk about him now. Like, oh, he just needs to retire. He just needs to stop. Guys, he can still outride any one of us. Like, hands down. Remember his crash? I mean, I actually started watching whilst I was on the couch paralyzed yesterday. I started watching season 1 of Netflix of Tour de France Unchained. And they talked about Fabio Jakobsen's crash, where he crashed at like 75k an hour into the finishing barrier. And they did say he almost died. He lost 10 teeth in that crash. Smashed his face apart, had 132 stitches, I believe it was, in his face alone. Microfractures all over his skull. He said, he goes, after that crash, he goes, I was at 0. He goes, no, in fact, I was less than 0. So let's look at the standings here. We can see here now at the third checkpoint here. It's interesting watching the times. Okay, that's the last. Plapp still first at the first checkpoint, and at the second, and at the third. Plapp should be our... Ooh, no, look at this. Luke Plapp did have the hot seat for a while. Romeo Abad, that's what... Okay, a guy I don't know very well, Romeo Abad here. Let's take a look at him. 2000, ooh, super young. This guy's like not even 22 years old yet. Riding for Movistar, could be a future champion for Spain here. He is way down in the standings right now. Is this his first tour? Let's have a look at that. I'm going to say this is his first tour, and he's a little bit shell-shocked right now. This is his stuff. Let's see if he raced in 2024. Look at this here. In 2024, first at the World Championships, MU, individual time trial. I'm not even sure what that is. MU. You can see 6th at the National Time Trial Championships in Spain. So he's a time trialist. That's his specialty. Let's keep a look at these guys here. So Plapp was in the hot seat for a while. Now it's Romeo Abad, with a 15-second gap over Luke Plapp here. And remember, the first rider of the day has lost probably 4.5 minutes to that rider. Fedorov, he's 440 back from the first rider. That's because you're not in the team cars. You're not drafting behind your teammates. I like this competition. How strong are you really? Drafting, you could save 30, 35, maybe even 40% of your energy just hiding behind your big riders. All these teams with their smaller riders will usually have one super tall Dutch or Belgian rider on them to sit out front and just take the abuse of the wind. And they hide in behind them all day long. That's just how it works. Going through the time checks again. So what's interesting here is that Luke Plapp was the first through in all 3 checkpoints, but Romeo Abad took it out in that final sector. He would have had those standings. So as they're doing this event, they're being radioed, hey, Luke Plapp, he's ahead of you if you push, push, push. You can see it here. Yeah, take a look here. Romeo Abad was 11 seconds behind Plapp at the first checkpoint. Second checkpoint, 10 seconds. Third checkpoint, 9 seconds. In the end, he put Luke Plapp 15 seconds behind him. That's telling me he gained 9 and 15. He took back 24 seconds there. Because he's plus 9 here. Now Luke is plus 15. So it's a flip-flop. He got past him and moved 15 seconds back. So Romeo Abad had a super, super fast finish. 37.44 there. Let me get back in here, guys. Froome, definitely one of the greats. I'm not sure. I need to check my camera and stuff. How does it look? Yeah, it's just the way it is. I got to figure this out. Joey, I need some new lights. Can you go on Amazon and order me some, please? Thank you. You're welcome. That's a me and Joey JoJo thing, folks. She'll be going back to bed soon. Don't worry about it. I don't know why she got up at 4:30 in the morning with me. It's currently 4 minutes to 6 in the morning, guys. I do this because I love it, and thank you for being here. 116 riders today. In the chat, not riders in the chat. Yeah, we got Neighborman here. Chase. Oh, it's showing Tim Miller right now. Tim Merlier not having a great ride. Remember, he's more of a sprinter. I think he's struggling out there. He's just taking his time, having a big drink of water. He's actually spraying water on his back, so he is not having a good day out there. I want to get back here. Maybe we can see these riders through. I think Merlier is having a terrible time out there today. Looks like he might be suffering with the heat a little bit. Do we see him go through? This is really good too, because now we get to see all the riders. We've been going 4 days now, folks. All the crazy fans on the side of the road. And a lot of these riders are they're in the pack. You never see them. Where is Tim Merlier? Okay, there he is there. Ooh, at the first checkpoint, he's 1 minute, 19 seconds down. Now, guys, there's probably 20 riders behind him at this point, but you can see he's struggling already. Generally, when they're doing these time trials, here's Tim Merlier here. Sprinter, he won stage 3 for Soudal Quick Step. They never get out of their drops. They might go down into what I would call the bullhorns, the real handlebars, when they're accelerating out of a corner. But they're not taking long drinks of their water, spraying it over their back. If you're doing that, you're not going fast. It's all about being aero. Have a look again here. Things are still sitting the same. We've got a new leader here. Oh no, that was last rider through. Still Romeo bad. That guy motored. Luke Plapp is a great time trialist, so that's really impressive to see. Luke Plapp still has all the fastest times at the 3 checks. Only lasted in the final segment. Okay, Yep, Steven saying remember to show the photos. Yeah, I'm gonna do that right away, guys. Let me do this. Yeah, some of the helmets are insane. Wait till you see the Visma helmets. They're the absolute strangest helmets out there. I don't think we've seen any of their riders yet. Almost 8 a.m. in Jersey, where you have that pineapple pizza. Side question, who are your favorite TT riders? I love anyone that just blows the other riders out of the water, because I know it's just their effort. I was thinking about doing this. I mentioned to Joey yesterday, and I think I mentioned it in the chat. If you go back to the early 90s, when Lance first started out, there's a video of him online where he just gets massacred by Big Mig, Miguel Indurain. Way back in the day, Big Mig goes by him like Lance is kind of standing still. Lance is just spinning away like a madman. Big Mig grinding a huge gear just straight by him. And to me, I'm like, that's the strongest guy right there. That's the strong man. That's the kind of guy that you bump into somewhere out on a road and he just rides away from you. So, yeah, Remco for sure. I really like seeing his talent, his ability. Yeah, he's fantastic. Stefan Bissinger is another good one. Ghana, yeah, awesome. I really hope Ghana can get back on form. It's been a while since he's had a good time trial. Tony Martin from back in the day too. Yes, he was awesome, wasn't he? What was Tony Martin's nickname? Oh, Panzerwagen. He was the Panzerwagen, that's right. German rider, right? Yeah, Tony Martin's the German rider, isn't he? Yeah, sure he is. Yeah, he was an incredible time trialist. Okay, sorry, Brett's already got it there. His nickname was just so evocative of the individual time trial. Panzerwagen. I remember when Tony Martin, there was a stage a couple years ago at the Tour where he was standing on the side of the road getting shelter and the hail was just coming down on them. And I did see a rider after the stage and they had like red marks all over the back from their hail. Luke Durbridge here, he is getting close to the finish. Durbo is quite the time trialist here, so we're going to see something here. 3.5 kilometers to the finish and he's at 36, just over 36 minutes. Will he be able to do the final 3.5 kilometers in 1 minute and 44? I don't think so. But yeah, he looks really good here. Durbo. Yeah. Don says, I feel like Superman when I squeeze into a skin suit. I feel like more like a stuffed sausage myself, Don. Okay, Swoosh Kid, thank you, dude. MU is a class of cycling, men under 23. Okay, well, he was first in that one. So that guy, Romeo Bad, who's sitting in the hot seat right now, Let's take a look here again. He's an under 23 champion. Starting next, I'm seeing the shoot Lawrence Pithy for Red Bull Bora Hansgrohe. Their helmets aren't too bad, these guys. But the the Visma-Lease bike ones are just insane. Before I tried to put my Lecole jersey on, I have these fantastic Lecole jerseys. I actually have just 2 of them. I have a green one. It's kind of like a forest mossy green. It was invisible. It was just like, looked like I was in the Matrix here because I got a green screen behind me. I actually have another really good one, a Lecole jersey, kind of like a lightweight climbing jersey, generously donated to me by Steven Cycles himself, who is in the chat. Guys, what we're going to do now... Oh yeah, I got to give you the rest of the story of my day yesterday where I thought I was going to die. What we're going to do now, we're going to jump in. Dawn? Oh, is Dawn online? Okay, guys, we could show them again later too. Dawn, a.k.a. Fod Walker, he goes by 2 names. I think one is an alias. He's probably wanted in 4 countries. Sent me some awesome pictures from stage 4. Remember, he was communicating that he's out there. So what I'm going to do is, let's see if I can figure out how to do this again. Slideshow. Where's my slideshow? I set this up. Discord chat, video capture, Zwift. Oh, here's the slideshow. Guys, these are pictures from Dawn on course yesterday at stage 4. The things he was seeing. What I'm going to do, I'm just going to quickly pop through them here. They're probably backwards in the order that I wanted. I believe Dawn, this is Dawn here on the left. He's got his road bike, hanging out with the locals. This is what people are like here out in the countryside, the fans, the hardcore fans of the Tour de France. So this was on the way to Dunkirk. Was it Dunkirk? No, it was not on the way to Dunkirk. It was on the way to Rouen yesterday. He was at Dunkirk the day before, I believe. So let's see. Okay, can you guys see the images? I hope you can. I was kind of stuck with the screen size that I have them at. Dawn saying his men's under 23 was 28 years ago. Dude, longer for me. Longer for me. I'm an old fogey. But let's go through Dawn's pictures here. I told Dawn I'd wait until he came on so people could ask questions, but he told me, sent me a ton of messages yesterday. I was kind of just chilling out on the couch downstairs, and I really appreciate you sending the stuff to me, Dawn. Fans out on the road, LA, Kevin, Avoca Lawn. Remember, it was his area. We were back in Normandy yesterday. This is where Dawn was. Yes, we can. So I'm looking at my YouTube to see if you can see the pictures. Random fans having a good time. Dads and probably their sons out on course here. We got the Viking helmet on. I'm not really good with French, but this is the Normandy region. Love it. Remember, this is their race, folks. This is their race. That's why we need a French champion. We need a French champion. Jonc Anquetil here. Out on course. Remember, we did the Côte de Jonc Anquetil yesterday. So just random banners and posters up on the side of these old buildings. Bouncing along more, the yellow jersey and the Polka-dot jersey, and I believe that's Dawn's bike parked right out in front. Summer on course. Dawn, how much of the course did you do yesterday? How much were you able to ride? If any. Maybe these are on side roads. Well, I think this is like a statue to Jacques Anquetil. There's a couple of pictures of this one here. Looks like him in the image. Hard to tell. Really cool. I'm getting... Oh, Joey's saying I'm old. Yeah, she knows I'm old. Hey, guys. Joey's birthday's next week. Happy birthday in advance, July 16th. Gadoosh. We'll be going out for a fancy steak dinner on the 19th on the Saturday. You're getting older too, lady. We're not going to give that number away. Yeah, Dawn, I've said the same thing. Dawn saying here is definitely a bucket list item of mine to follow the Tour de France for 3 weeks in person. So cool. I know, right? If you could get the time off and the money. Dylan Groenewegen on screen right now. He was 1 minute 25 behind at the first check. 2.5 minutes behind at the second check. Different type of rider. I'm watching this guy right now. His legs, his quads look like bodybuilder quads. They're like this thick. that doesn't matter when you're time trialing. You would definitely not want to sprint against this guy, but you could be a skinnier rider with huge cardio, huge VO2 max, and you could blow him out of the water. Biniam Girmay going up next. I don't expect Biniam to do that well either. This is not a stage for them. Let's continue rolling through the pictures here. Allez, Poggy. And guys, if anyone misses the pictures, I'll show them again later too. I will put them back up when dawn comes through. Just a road scene here, a little bit of road art. Okay, I must have done that picture twice. Oh yeah, this is the first picture Dawn sent me. I love this one. This little village at the bottom. So yeah, stage 4. Remember how lumpy and bumpy it was? It's probably things like that you see, that kind of like that escarpment in the background. In France, they put roads anywhere. So there's probably roads going all up and over that kind of thing. In Canada, we go around it. We do not go up and over. So guys, that's just some images. Yeah, that's all the images there. I'll put them back up when dawn comes in. Let's take a look at the standings again. Guys, thanks everyone being here. Still Romeo Abad in the hot seat here. I think his time's going to stand for a while. Fastest times, Luke Plapp still. Luke Plapp still holds all 3 fastest times through all checkpoints. But Romeo Abad had such a fast final segment. He put 15 seconds into Luke Plapp. So standings right now, Romeo Abad, Luke Plapp, Castrillo Zapater. That's the guy that first hit 38 seconds flat. Durbridge, really nice time there. Still 2 minutes back. I think this is Laurens Rex. Yep, Lorenz Rex. Consoni, Magnus Cort Nielsen, Rubeo, Delier for Alpelson. But guys, look at the time gaps here. Michael Storer, 5 minutes, 18 seconds back. Big damage here, folks. Big damage. And basically, the longer the time trial, the more damage you can do. So I'm hoping that Remco absolutely has the bit between the teeth and he's ready to basically just destroy himself today. Let's see. Yeah, let's take a look at this here. Stage 5 of the Tour de France. We'll come back here. We're going to go to routes. What's tomorrow's stage like? Like if I was Remco today, I'm like, how hard is tomorrow's stage going to be? How hard will tomorrow's stage be? Bayou to Vier Normandie. Ooh, see, it's a hilly stage. Remco may want to leave something. Ooh, yeah. So they've got this one kind of set up. They probably did this on purpose. Yeah, let's let Remco and the time trialists kill themselves on stage 5. But if they're smart, they're going to look at stage 6. 201 kilometers, 3,500 meters of climbing. So harder than yesterday. Here's the stage. Cat 3, Cat 3, Cat 3, Cat 3, Cat 3, and the Cat 4. So a lot of KOM points on tap there, folks. So the really, really high-end time trialists that would usually dump everything into the time trial, they might hold back a little bit. And you know what? I did see Remco talking about that. About how hard he was going to go. Stage 5, Tour de France, folks. Here we go. Coming up, finishing next will be... Ooh, I did not want to do that. It keeps zooming me in. Oh, that's the start guys going out now. Okay, let me do this again, guys. We're going to bounce back to stage 5 here. I'm trying to pull this page back up. Live. Here we go. I want to see. There we go. Full screen. 64 riders have started. 117 still to go. And it's dead calm out there. 4 km/h wind. Okay. Yeah, Joey's turning 29 next week. I like him young. Just call me the next Leonardo DiCaprio, folks. Just kidding. My 29-year-old rule. I got to trade her in before next year. She can be, 29 to 30, you're out. 29, 355 days, so plan on it. Okay, Swooshka's here saying, oh, wow, awesome photos. Thanks for giving us insight. And guys, that's all from Dawn. All from Dawn. Dawn, super nice guy, sent me a bunch of messages. I was kind of fading in and out yesterday. This is on that 11 till 5 o'clock in the afternoon shift I had on the couch downstairs. Super uncomfortable. But he was so kind to me. Your channel's so great. This is so awesome that you're doing this. I was like, dude, please. I do it because I love it, and I love that people appreciate what I'm doing. This is a lot of fun for me. So those were all from Dawn. Love the photos too. Next year we're going to France to watch the tour, everyone. Okay, let's do it. Clive Pierce here, brand new dude. Clive, is this your first day here? I know there's been some lurkers hiding in the chat. Just jump in, dude. Just jump in. Give us your thoughts. Clive saying, is it me or does Oscar only sound like Chris Froome? Like, actually sound like Chris Froome? I don't know if I've ever heard Oscar talk. The person that might know the best would be Steven Cycles. Happy early birthday, Joey Jojo. Yeah, it's next week's. Actually, it's a week today. Today's Wednesday, right? Yeah, it's next week. What's up, Wednesday? Jay Taylor's back. Jay Taylor was earlier on. I think a couple days ago, Jay Taylor was here. Guys, so many people in this chat. It's insane to me. Absolutely insane. Leaving the start chute now is our green jersey wearer, Jonathan Milan. I did find a good video this morning, Jonathan Milan and Binion talking about their sprint incident. Why don't I see if I can find that for you guys? Good insights. Just going to look for it here, guys. Give me a second. Kind of really shows how classy Binion is. Where is it? These videos are changing all the time. Wow, so much cool stuff here. Actually, guys, what I want to do here... Yeah, this is pretty cool. It's strange. They don't even have any commentary here right now. Very strange. Usually there's like a little feed. I got nothing. It's just me today, folks. Just me. Okay, we don't want that up. We don't want that up. We can close that. And we want to be live. And we don't want to be in table mode because I can't see everything. Luke Plapp still first at stage 1, stage 2, checkpoint 2, and checkpoint 3. So yeah, he just probably went out a little bit too hard on the ragged edge. And kind of, I don't want to say bombed because he didn't. He still got a very, very fast time. Still currently sitting in second overall. Edoardo Affini here. Looks like he's moving pretty quick for Visma. He was second overall at the second check. Hasn't hit the third check yet, I don't believe. So he looks like he's on something there. If we look at all of them, you can see here, Michael Storer 5 minutes and 18 seconds down. He is not a time trialist. Watching Lenny Martinez, 37 minutes, 37 seconds. Looks like he almost just crashed on a corner there, went really wide into it. Shaved a lot of speed off there. That's not the greatest technique, just hanging on for dear life. So he's at 37 minutes and 52 seconds. This is where we saw Durbo earlier, still with 3.6 kilometers to go. I'm going to guess he's going to be 4.5 minutes down. Currently, he's 3 minutes and 25 seconds behind. Time trialing is a very powerful sport. You can do a lot of damage to your enemies. Ian Holmes is here, just saying what's up. He's saying what's up to Jay Taylor. Dawn's wife's birthday was just a few days ago on July 4th. Happy birthday. Got 114 riders in the mix, folks. I expect this to be probably the quietest day of the week. I know a lot of people aren't really that, and I think either you love the time trials or you're just kind of like, it's the one stage I can miss. I get it. You're basically just watching one rider at a time go, but I just look at it that these are the strongest riders. These are the strongest riders. Like, if you're out there, you want to be behind those guys on the road. They're doing this all by themselves. They're not sheltered behind other riders. Actually, I am seeing the flags whip around a little bit on the side of the road there. Edoardo Affini here. Yeah, so they're focusing on him now, so he must be on a good ride here. Second place overall at the second check. Where is he going to be at the third? Yeah, he was 4 seconds behind at the second check. Third check is at 24.8 kilometers. We'll be coming up to that soon. I am going to look just quickly here, guys. Yeah, so usually right now I would see... Okay, here's our live tracking. Okay, we haven't even looked at this yet today. So you can kind of see the motion of what's going on out there. Is that Jonathan Milan? It is Jonathan Milan. So they're actually showing the jerseys on course. So they're starting here in Caen. That's what I'm calling it. You know, the things they put in your ears. That Caen. And they start here in Caen where the start arrow is. You can see the checkered flag at the finish. In the finishing chute right now, I see it looks like this might have been earlier today, but I think it was Merlier finishing beside another Soudal rider. So he caught someone ahead of him. The other guy gives him a little head shake like, ugh. You know, like crap. I didn't do that well. Jonathan Milan out on stage here, and you can see they hang a hard right here. We'll catch up with this rider. This is Hugo Page for Intermarché. Heading northeasterly, we swing back to the north-northwesterly direction. 171 is Harold Tejeda for XDS Astana, Colombian rider. First checkpoint is here at Cams-en-Plaine, where Brent Van Moor is coming up. We could probably watch it all this way, folks. I just don't have the time checks that way. Basically, all I need to do is just do... We can close that. We do it this way. Ooh, interesting here, guys. Interesting here. Take a look at this now. Luke Plapp had all 3 checkpoints. Checkpoint 1, 2, and 3. Edoardo Affini has bumped him out of first place. Edoardo Affini is flying here. At the 3rd checkpoint, he's already 21 seconds ahead of Plapp. He was 4 seconds behind at the previous checkpoint. He is on fire right now. Let's go, buddy. Let's go, buddy. Let's take a look at Edoardo Affini. Here he is, Italian rider. I was thinking he was Spanish for a second there, but born in 1996. What's all the stuff we have up here? So this guy's on fire. We could see a new hot seat contender here. He's 21 seconds ahead of Plapp at the 3rd checkpoint. At the 3rd checkpoint, Romeo Abad was behind Luke Plapp. So can he maintain it? How much do you burn? Lenny Martinez coming in right now. Arriving at the 33 kilometers. He's over 42 minutes already. Fastest time being 37:44. So you can see right now, he's going to be probably 4.5 minutes behind. Again, not his specialty. I can say yesterday Martinez looked way better. His first 3 days at the Tour were terrible. So obviously something was affecting him. He's 37 minutes overall behind at the Tour right now. Pascal Ackermann just finished as well. So Romeo Abad, Plapp, and Castrillo Zapater, first 3 riders. And it's showing on screen right now, Edoardo Affini just hammering past. It looks like a picnic post-NL rider. Okay, let's hit the chat here. We'll be looking for... Ruben saying Caen is pronounced Caen. Caen. I don't know. I was going to say Caen. Caen! The Wrath of Caen. William Shatner. Jay Taylor, the time trial is 33 kilometers long. We've had 34 riders finish, giving us probably, 147 still to go. That means out on course or still in the start chute. Getting the lovely sights and sounds from the Tour de France here. They're actually watering down. It looks like a horse racing track. Keeping the ground just a little bit damp for some traction. In the start chute right now, Bruno Amaral. I've seen a lot of this guy early in the Tour for Team Decathlon. And looks like he's got a different jersey on today. It looks like it must be a French champion jersey, I would believe. Decked out in the Van Riesel stuff. Decathlon generally, they've got the blue body with the light green shoulders. He's in the red, white, and blue now, folks. Decathlon, AGTR, Le Mondial. Yeah, this is the team. Guys, watch Season 3, Tour de France Unchained. The new big boss for this team, all I can say is, what a dick. So basically, the 2 teams merged. But the guy that was really passionate about cycling, who had the team the whole time, I think his name is Hugo something or other. He had the same team Decathlon for 30 years. He was the cycling dude. The new guy that came in, not a cyclist. He's the money guy. He's the boss. He is so brutal to everyone. Again, it could be just all editing, but even the few little clips I saw him, like you couldn't have edited that any different. He's yelling at Sam Bennett to sprint to win. You better sprint. Dude, it's so hard to be in the right positioning. Actually, I see Biniam Girmay passing a rider. He's caught his 1 minute man. So Biniam's doing not too bad here. We'll get some time checks on him soon. Romeo Abad still in first place. We're waiting for Affini to come across the finish line. It's going to be very close, folks. It is going to be very close. Biniam Girmay just at the 21 kilometer mark right now. Clifton Dawn saying I think 70 has started. Yeah, started. Yeah, only 36 have finished right now, but there's still a ton of riders on course. So that sounds about right. 1 minute start intervals, and there'll be a bunch of guys sitting in the start chute. Oh, see, okay, Dawn thinks the front 10 are 4 minutes apart. I would say they'd probably be 2 minutes apart. There's a split at some point where they change those 1 minute gaps to 2. So we'll see how that happens. The Wrath of Caen, you got it, man. Caen. What a great sci-fi movie that was. Joey Jojo, she loves sci-fi movies. Not. She just leaves the room when I put them on. She refuses to watch anything that's cool like that. ASCII just hitting the 8.2 kilometer mark behind on the first times. So Edoardo Affini, first overall at Grucci, intermediate 0.3. Live tracking, I'll show you where we're talking about. This is Grucci right here. Must be just a small little village. Let's see if we can find him. Here's Leonard van Eetveld. Matty Mahoric. See, this is where they get really close together here. Raul Garcia Pernia. So I'm going to guess Vito Breit. Edoardo Affini must be finishing right here. Or he's done now. Sean Flynn. Yes, dude. Number 12, Edoardo Affini right here, folks. Probably catching another rider that started ahead of him. Let's just watch these dots. I wish I could zoom in even more than this, folks. I wish I could zoom in. I wish I had some satellite maps here. Okay, put that on the list of things to do tomorrow, to also have Google Maps open. And so if I could see where I could find this. This guy here, he's way off course. He probably finished earlier today, and he's going for coffee now. Let's see who that is. Mick Van Duke. Or he's actually going to the stage. What position is he in overall? Actually, he's heading home. He's 140 so he would have already probably done his stage. Right here, we're seeing Edoardo Affini. It looks like he's passing Mathis Lebert. I hope we get to see some video footage of that. Ben Tomas in the start chute now. Remember, he had the KOM Polka-dot jersey early on, stage 1. We'll check my phone here. 6:24 in the morning, guys. Seen the Tissot a lot. The guy that does the countdown, you know, the doot, 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 beep. They always have the Tissot watch on there. Gonna check the Discord in case any of my insiders have info for me. You know, we look good today. Steven Cycles in the mix. Oh, Steven asked me if I was feeling better, and I was. Yeah, here I'm saying it to him. Starting to feel better now. This was. This is this morning. Was this morning? Yeah, it was this morning. Starting to feel better. Slept the entire day away yesterday. So yeah, I slept from 11 till 5. Scrambled upstairs. Fed the animals. Couldn't feed the grass because it's too much work to get to the animals. So I was waiting for Joey to get home, but she worked a couple hours later. I went back upstairs, laid on the couch, woke up sweating to death. Just sweat dripping off me. Yeah, Edoardo Affini here is on fire, folks. On fire. I'm going to back this baby up right here. Let's back this puppy up. The race. Let's see it here. We're going to see him get to first place overall. He must be dethroning Romeo Abad right now. I'm thinking, unless he died. There we go. Boom, 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 folks. Wow. Check this out, guys. You're like, Edoardo Affini, who's that? He just took first place by 29 seconds over Romeo Abad, who is an individual time trial champion. from Spain, I believe. That's how fast this guy is. There's so many different disciplines in cycling. You know, you got your sprinters, you've got your time trials, you've got your climbers. They're actually showing him finish now. And wow, he's wearing a blue helmet, a blue space age helmet. I hate those helmets. They kind of extend off their forehead. I swear, this far out. Super aero though. Visma probably has the best team tech-wise. Oh yeah, he just shattered the first place rider. Average speed 53.2 kilometers an hour. Wow, that gives you a reference point for what I was talking about earlier. 2006, David Miller. I don't know what the course was. I'm going to have to go back and look now. David Miller, 44 kilometer an hour time trial, faster than that. And it was funny, the Romeo Bads looks like a cool young dude. He's sitting in the hot seat and he just goes, he's out now. He gets to step down now. Some of these guys were like, I don't want to sit in the hot seat. So first place now, Edoardo Affini for Visma-Lease bike, Romeo Abad for Movistar, and Luke Plapp for Jayco Alula. Back to the chat, 116 viewers in now, folks. Thank you so much. Don saying, yeah, 1 minute to 2 sounds more like it. That's what I think it's going to be. And Don saying here as well, best tech, ugliest equipment. Yeah, the helmets are so ugly. Love their bikes. Kind of a Cervelo fan myself since I own one. And I don't know who it was yesterday, guys. I know I didn't do my buy me a coffee stuff today, but I think his name was... I can do it here. Again, guys, you know I don't do this very much. I'm terrible at it. Scott McCool. Dude, I don't know here. I'm not sure if this was Scotty Mac. Yeah, wasn't there a Scotty Mac yesterday? Scotty Mac, and I think he did say he was going to become a new member, so I think he became a member of the Buy Me a Coffee. There's a membership thing there too, guys. I just like his comments. Awesome channel, great content. Thanks for putting together exciting live streams. God bless. You too, dude. You too. Thank you for joining up. Every little bit helps. Remember, guys, I'm not part of any organization. I'm not paid to do this. They should pay me to do this. I think someone needs to be fired and they can bring me on. I'll do this all remotely from home. We'll get some new commentary going on. I'm just going to jump back here to my chat. I need to see this open. Yeah, a helmet. Yeah, you're right, Don. You're right about that. The helmet extends probably 6 inches out past the eyebrows, all the way back down to their shoulder blades. It just looks ridiculous. I'm not a fan of it either. Bruno Amaral on course for decathlon. I'm going to try to find him where he's at on course here. 8 minutes 40. He hasn't been through the first checkpoint yet. 62 riders have gone through... okay. 63 riders have gone through the first checkpoint. Oh. Okay, so Bruno Amaral just went through. Jay Stewart just went through as well. And it looks like Amaral passed Jay Stewart. Last rider passed. He just got passed here. Jake Stewart. Israel Premier Tech. Amaral looks good. I haven't seen his total time yet. Just for reference, Luke Plapp went through that checkpoint in 9:40. Jake Stewart, 10:47. So he's already a minute and 7 seconds down. Niels Paulett on course. Oh yeah. Here we go. UAE rider. Beast. Man. The drops on his bike are ridiculous. So they're in what they call the praying mantis position. His extenders up from his handlebars must be this high. Must be that high. When he's in the drops, he would be so aerodynamic. He would get so low. You'd probably struggle to breathe, I think. It's all about that combination of how low can you get and can you breathe. So we've had 54 riders so far pass through intermediate point 3. I will give you the live tracking again here, guys. Let's just... okay, we'll do it this way. Here we are. Who's coming to the finish now? We've got rider 217, Leonard van Eetveld. This was a guy that Edoardo Affini passed earlier. Oh, it looks like maybe he's actually off course. I was going to say that because I thought if he is still on course, he's going very, very slow because Edoardo finished a few minutes back. Let's just keep an eye on it. See if it looks like it's actually looking like he's on course. Okay, maybe he is on course. I think his time is going to be not what he was hoping for today. We're going to bounce back here and see if we can get his finish time. It'll show Matty Mahoric just finished in 42.17, 5 minutes behind Edoardo Affini. 5 minutes, folks. I'm expecting Leonard Van Eetveld to come in. Not too bad. 3 minutes and 39 seconds back for the Lotto team. A lot of coverage here of Bruno Amaral. He's only 4 seconds behind Luc Plapp at the first checkpoint. So let's see how he paces himself. Remember, riders, doesn't matter if you're the fastest at the first checkpoint. You need to be the fastest at the end. So it depends how you ride your time trial. Maybe you kind of work your way into it. You have a slower start and you kind of start dieseling up. More power, more power. The coolest part is they're getting checkpoint times from the team car. Let's see, how close are the team cars here? Wow, I don't see. The team cars are actually staying pretty far back there. One sneaky thing they used to do, here's a little info for you. Let me just catch up here. Thomas Bridge. Hey, Thomas, good to see you again. Colin, you always have great jerseys. Yeah, Thomas, I tried to put my green one on. It just kind of disappeared. It looked like the Matrix happening here. So I'm going to see the one that Steven Cycle sent me is more of like, kind of like a peacock blue, I think is what it's called. Awesome jersey from Lecole. Lecole, I love your gear. I have 2 Lecole jerseys and 3 Lecole bibs. Guys, get it when you can. Join the Lecole club. Basically, you earn points at the Lecole club by doing rides outside. You get points, you get discounts. That's how you do it. Work the system. Work the system. Bruno Amaral looks like he's going to have a good ride today, folks. Let's have a look here. Someone from EF Education passing another rider. Maybe doing a little bit too much drafting there, I would say. I think that's why they're showing this. That was Vandenberg. Let's see, checkpoint 1. Amaral, 4 seconds behind Luc Plapp at that point. Remember, Luc is currently sitting 3rd overall. Yeah, still 3rd overall. What's interesting is that Affini wasn't that fast. Okay, he was 3rd place at the first checkpoint. 2nd place at the 2nd checkpoint. 1st place. So he was building power all the way. So you got to figure out how to dose your power. Watching Jonathan Milan right now at the 2nd checkpoint. One of the best sprinters in the world. You know, give me your top 3 list here, guys. Jonathan Milan will probably be on a lot of people's lists. He's 2 minutes and 23 seconds back. So, different styles of cycling that we're seeing here today. Bruno Amaral would have no chance against Jonathan Milan in a sprint, but in a TT, working by himself, being aero, pushing at that 99% ability. And I could see sprinters being like that. Sprinters is all about, it's probably like a 20, well, sometimes the lead outs are pretty long, but you're probably like full gas for like 30, 40 seconds. They're kind of trying to preserve every bit of energy they can for that massive Watts bomb explosion that they lay down on each other. We finally got sight of Mike Woods. I did see something about Michael Woods here yesterday. He's from Canada, Israel Premier Tech. He's a runner that converted over to cycling. It's typical story, stress fractures. He was the fastest runner in Canada for the mile for a while. I think someone's just surpassed him. He was saying that they should be wearing protective gear out there. From all the crashes. It's just the way it is. You got to stay upright. So right now we have 2 Movistar riders in the top 5. Romeo Abad in 2nd and Castrillo Zapater in 5th. So that's really good for the Movistar team. This could completely flip the team standings today, folks. Groupama FDJ was in the lead. I should double check that to see if they are actually still in the lead here. Jumping back to the chat here. Jay Rickards just finished for Alpecin de Koenig. 1 minute 35 back, so pretty good time. Didn't lose too much today. Bruno Amaral at around 20 kilometers now. Don, Louis Garneau is the brand my cycle club used for our gear. Comfortable. Yeah, Louis Garneau, I think he's in Montreal. He was a Canadian cyclist way back when. I think he was a track cyclist, I believe. My original cycling gear in my first go-around of cycling was all Louis Garneau, because that's what you could get here. I had a pretty awesome Desante skin suit as well. It was so tight. I was walking around half naked out there. It was kind of like a light blue and red, but man, ooh, fit like a glove. Don St. Milan has a chance. Green jersey gives you wings. Yeah, they like to say that. It gives you wings. All these guys have wings when they're out here racing. Wow, guys. Awesome stuff. 242 people watching right now. Really appreciate that. Thanks for being here, everyone. Please comment if you're here. Let us know where you're from, what you're riding. Do you ride bikes? Are you just a cycling junkie? Do you just like seeing the scenery? Are you obsessed with France and castles? Again, these are all reasons why I watch cycling. Scotty Mac is in the house. Hey, Scotty Mac, dude, are you... Dude, thank you so much, Scotty. Scotty, you got it. Smash the like button to help the channel. Yeah, guys, the more you guys like this video, the more it gets shared afterwards, and the more people end up watching it. That only helps fund the channel. Oh, yeah, I was going to do my history, my origin story here. Scotty Mac, are you Scotty McCool? You must be. So I'm going to talk to Scotty. I'm just going to wait for his answer here. He's probably on a delay, so... I was trying to tell Joey yesterday, Sam Shepins, he's a Belgian rider I met over on Zwift. He said, Epic Colin, telling us about how he mutes his mic as his mic is muted. Like, as soon as I did it, I'm like, I'm such an idiot. But I'm like, I love the comments. I don't think Joey understood what I meant. Like, I can bump this mic by accident and mute it. So yesterday, I turned it off on purpose. You can see the red light goes off, and I was talking into it, not realizing you couldn't hear me. Boom. Ben Thomas, 42 seconds back at the first time check. Hopefully he can maintain that and not fall too far behind. We got a messenger message coming here. This could be some stuff from Don, maybe. No, it is not. It is just a regular degenerate friend of mine. I call everyone degenerates. Hey, Scotty Mac, dude, Scott McCool here. Thank you so much, dude, for becoming a member over on the Buy Me a Coffee thing. I showed you guys the page. Again, I don't really push it, but I got to give a shout out to all the people that go that extra little bit to support. I'd feel like a dick if I didn't. I only have, I think, 34 members there. Anyways, thanks a lot, Scott. I really appreciate it. Thanks for promoting the channel here, too. Ian Holmes, this channel gets many likes. Yeah, dude, it has. It's all been because of you guys and the Tour de France. It's on fire. I'm hoping that you guys can find this a place to be. Okay, guys, I think it's Mattia Cataneo. Cataneo? Yeah, something like that. Soudal Quick Step from Italy. Ooh, look at this guy. This guy's 34. So, getting kind of older there. I'm just going to go back and look through here. Yeah, everything's staying the same. Luke Plapp was on fire going out today. On fire. Still holds first and second checkpoints. That's all going to change. I'm expecting Remco to just shatter everyone today. I hope he does. I hope he's kind of got the mind to just go out so hard and just put a scare into them. Because we have another time trial coming up, folks. If we take a look here, you can see it. I'll come to this one. We'll go to the route. It's stage 13 of the Tour de France. Where is it? Right here. Loudenville to Périgueux. 10.9 kilometers. Individual time trial with 650 meters of climbing. It's straight up, guys. Straight up. Let's take a look at this course. And boom. Even more horrifying is that you can see along the bottom here, 1 to 10, up to 11. Remember, it's 11. It's just under 11 kilometers long. The first 3 kilometers are flattish to downhill. That means all the climbing is in the final 8 kilometers. We start kicking up here, 4% gradient. So let's say the climb starts basically at 3 kilometers out. It's an 8 kilometer climb with 600 meters plus of climbing anyways. We're going to see a lot of 8 and 9% all the way up this thing. 16% kicker at the top. This is Remco territory right here. All out efforts. People are going to say, well, he's not the best climber out there. Yeah, he's not, but he's the best time trialist. And he will be focused and dialed in on how to take maximum time back from the leaders. Niels Paulett, really good time trial here. Just finishes, I think, 1 minute 9 seconds behind the leaders. Do we see? Yeah, here he's right. Niels Pollock currently sitting in 5th place. 1 minute 4 seconds behind, guys. We do have some commentary here. Yeah, so there it is here. It's finally showing up as I've been doing this. Maybe they didn't post. No, this is their first post of the day. Okay, we got some fastest time. Yeah, that was Romeo Abad. It just all popped up, so it must be some problem with the website. Average speed 52.7 for Romeo. Check this out. Really cool to see this. The youngest in the peloton is also the fastest. Well, was the fastest. 37.44 for 33 kilometers. Guys, you know what's crazy? I did this route on Ruvi a few days ago. I'm going to go see what my time was. Trust me, it's probably 50-something minutes. They're talking about Milan setting off. Affini impressive, guys. Let's take a look at this. Oh, where'd it go? Look at the speed he's moving at to the rider he just passed. Just pushing all the way, getting aero. Awesome stuff. Looks like Bruno's still doing quite well here. This is Romeo finishing earlier. 37.44 to get ahead of Castrillo Zapater. This is the Jayco Alula rider we're looking at here. Robocop. Yeah, pretty much right. That helmet's not that bad. They're asking here how's the starting order determined. Slowest to fastest. Slowest overall time to fastest overall time. So Mathieu van der Poel will be the last person to go. Let me just turn that down there, guys. Sorry, I think yesterday too I didn't have my audio stream loud enough for you. Yeah, it's just crazy how well Affini did yesterday. Yeah, I'm just going to jump out of that for a second, the race. And now I can't see the commentary again. Oh, that's okay. We'll find it. Back to this one here. So yeah, 2 time trials this year. They could be longer. Like in the old days, in the 90s and the early 2000s, this would have been a 55K time trial. Stage is on. Let's close this up. 88 riders yet to start, folks. 92 riders have started, and it says 56 have arrived. Going to change this back away from table mode here. We've got a UAE rider going out. Who's this? Adam Yates. Adam Yates heading out, folks. He's just at the start now, leaving the start chute. He's probably about a minute into the course right now. Still Plapp the fastest at the first and the second. No one's dethroned him there yet. Affini wiped everyone out with a 29-second beatdown of the second place rider and the rest of the field, really. Chat time. Okay, ooh, we got some new people here, folks. New people in the mix. I love it. Okay, for some reason my computer went to top chat. I want live chat so I can see everyone. Yep, Scotty Mac. Okay, we were with Scotty Mac. Good to see you, dude. Okay, new dude here, Bruce Lundgren. He's a Canadian, but lives near Lille, France. Dude, what are you doing over there? Why do you live near Lille, France? I'd love to hear the background. Tour came through our town. Yeah, it was stage 1. Lille was stage 1 and stage 3. They started, I think, just south of Lille on stage 3. Ride hybrids just for pleasure. Love the countryside. Chateaus, culture. Yeah, dude. I mean, France is on a whole nother level. I mean, I love Canada, but, you know, it's not France. It's definitely not France. So, Bruce, give us a background. What are you doing over there? You retired over there? Dawn's back again. I can appreciate the combination of love and pain as the riders push themselves up these mountain climbs for endless kilometers. And another new dude here, Tom Sedlacek. Okay, Tom is watching from Waynesboro, Pennsylvania, riding a 2016 Scott Foil. Nice bike, dude. Specialized delay. And a Cervelo Aspero. Is the Aspero the, I think that's their gravel bike. Let me know. I think that's their gravel bike. Used to race some near Trexlertown, Pennsylvania. Got taken out by a hit and run driver last spring. Oh, geez, Tom, I hope you're okay from that. This is the reason why I don't ride outside anymore. Unless we go somewhere and it's closed roads, like a bike path, I'll ride outside. Otherwise, I don't want to ride outside anymore. It's almost getting too dangerous now. I was thinking to myself a few days ago, they're not making any more roads for us to ride on. The roads are pretty much the roads, right? But there's definitely more people on them. Decathlon here saying to Bruno, you are one of the best in the world today, man. One of the best in the world. You're doing a brilliant job. Keep it up. Come on. Come on. That's my little Jonas thing there. Budget Rider's back. He's also from Pennsylvania. That's right. He rides the Trek de Mani. Been watching the tour since the Le Mans days. Yeah, dude, that's when it all started for me. Way back in the Greg LeMond days. We've got a Finn rider here. Flying Finns. Juuso Bjorkman. Greetings from Finland. Riding felt. Oh, I love a good felt too. Carbon gravel bike, mostly for fun. Let's go. Dude, yes. Let's go. Let's go, riders. Looks like Biniam Gourmet just finished. 3:14 behind. Average speed 48.9 kilometers an hour. Again, folks, probably in the world, probably you got to say top 5, top 6 sprinter, I would say. I don't know if he's... I guess it depends how you define best sprinter. He's more of a slightly longer range sprinter, not a Matthew Van Der Poel type sprinter, but just neat. Has to find his way through. Not raw horsepower sprinter, I guess is what I'm trying to say. He finished 3 minutes and 14 seconds behind. That's because he's out there by himself, doing all the work. There's no shelter from the wind. There's no hiding from the truth. That's what they call this year. This is the race of truth. That's what they call the time trials. Because at the end of the day, you can look at your times and go, yeah, you're faster. That's it. That's it. I love it. I love it. And Dawn's right again here. The purest part of the time trial is that there is nowhere to hide and nobody to help you. Yeah, this is be like you see a guy out riding. Maybe he passes you and you try to jump on his wheel and yeah, you probably can't. He might be so powerful. Ben Thomas is actually caught as 1 minute man here. Ben Thomas riding for Cofidis. Jersey red and yellow. He needs to move around this rider quick. It's an Intermarché rider. The Intermarché rider is looking back. He's doing a bit too much drafting here. Too much drafting. He's just sitting on this guy's wheel. Dude, you need to move over way before that. Not that I'm a World Tour rider, but that's the kind of thing that can get you in trouble. He has passed him now, but he was like just sucking wheels there, folks. Okay, we're moving on here, folks. Wow. Dawn saying I need to join Zwift. It's really good for inside winter training, Dawn. Fantastic community. Here, guys, I'm going to just show you the map here so you can see the little blips going down the road here. Again, look at these gaps here. 164, Thomas Gachenard. This guy was in the 4-man break yesterday. Back to this rider here, Robert Stannard. Australian. Huge gap there. Let's see what's going on. Like, why is there such a big gap there? Someone's riding really good or someone's having a rough day. More gaps here. Jonathan Milan coming to the finish now. Let's go live tracking. We can see it right here. Jonathan Milan probably in the last couple of kilometers here. We're just going to ignore that for now. Edoardo Affini sitting in the hot seat being interviewed right now. Guys, love the fact that there's 300 people here almost watching the time trial. I didn't expect this. I thought today would be like 100 people all day long. We've got an EF education guy going out now. Probably the second ugliest helmets in the tour. I don't like their helmets either. They flare out really far to the side. Let's take a look here at the team of EF Education. Easy Post. Who do they have for time trialing? Yeah, there's no... Bissinger was there, I think, a couple years ago. I can see Nielsen Powell's doing quite well. Ben Healy's more of a climber. Anyone know who their time trialist is? Bedouin, Casper Asgren. I think he can put his head down at times and go really hard. Amaral doing really well here. Let's keep a look on him. Where's Amaral there? So Bruno Amaral, he's 6.7 kilometers to the finish, so that's going to probably put him somewhere back here. Here's Michael Woods for Canada. Israel Prebertek. Marin Vandenberg. EF Education. Clement Rousseau. Cyril Barth. Let's have a look here. Oh, I can't click on this guy's name. Bruno Amaral here. Okay, so it says he's 6.2 kilometers to finish. I'm a little bit behind between the two screens. Well, the screen I'm looking at and the screen you're looking at. He's probably roughly 5 kilometers from the finish at this point, just to give you some perspective of where he's at. Jonathan Milan heading to the finish now. First overall in the green jersey. He's also 26 in the young riders jersey. Young dude. If I can find that video, Bidiam Girmay talking about what happened in that sprint when Jonathan was really mad at him. Biniam is really classy when you hear him talk. Very, very classy. So Milan finishing next. Let's just go to the standings. Ooh. Let's look at our standings here. Has there been a change? Nope, still the same. We're going to be seeing Jonathan Milan finish here very quick. So yeah, probably top 1, 2, 3 rider in the world in sprints. Let's see how he does in the time trial. Shackman finished 5 minutes and 1 second back for Soudal Quickstep. So huge damage being done here. Remember, some of these guys, you could lose 20, 30 minutes on a mountain climb. So yeah, it's not as bad as you think. Okay, so let's watch Milan finish. So we got Affini in first, Romeo Abad second, Luke Plapp third, Castrillo Zapater, and Niels Pollitt in fifth. My guess is that will be, we may not have any of those names there by the end. Some might be able to hang up there. Depends how the other riders go out. Adam Yates on course. Actually, Bruno Amaral, he's still riding as well. 4.6 kilometers out, he's at 32 minutes. Jonathan Milan, 4 minutes and 5 seconds back. So you'd never be able to out-sprint him, but some guys can beat him in the time trial. I want to go here again. I'm trying to get to the live. Yeah, it's so funny. The commentary kind of oh, here it is. Okay, they're saying at 24.8 kilometers, Bruno Amaral has the second fastest time. He is 15 seconds behind Affini, though. Remember, he's got 9 kilometers still to go at that point. And Affini's actually saying here, there's a comment here, it can be a good time trial for Jonas. Check this out. Max speed for Edoardo Affini, 71 kilometers an hour. There's probably some downhill sections. There was a downhill finish. Jonathan Milan's probably like, man, this time trialing stuff is hard. This time, finishing more than 5 minutes back. Amaral, I think, is 152 here. We're just going to stay with him for now. Could be going for second place here, as long as he can hold his speed all the way to the finish. Watching a Groupama rider here. Not sure if he had a crash. No, looks like he's okay. Beautiful countryside here. Cathedrals everywhere. Like, insane. Our buildings here are so boring, folks. We got the nature. There's places you can go here where there won't be a person for, like, within 2 hours of you. You can get pretty lost here if you really want. It's very easy to get way out there real quick. You can go up into the mountain and be mauled by a bear if you'd like. Maybe an elk that's in rutting season. They'll come over to you and try to gore you with their antlers. Moose, very aggressive. Very aggressive. And they're gigantic. Bruno Amaral, 4 seconds behind Affini at this point. On the flats, 66k an hour right now. Must be on just the slightest downhill. Can he take him? They're probably screaming in his ears. He's 4 seconds behind with 2.4 kilometers to go. Couple of roundabouts to go through here. I do remember this from the Ruby route. In fact, speaking of that, I'm going to show you some comedy here, folks. This is absolute comedy here. Was I riding this as... Okay, let's see, Colin. I'm on Strava, guys. If you ride bikes, probably 99.999% of the planet has Strava. Okay, so that's a Zwift ride, Zwift Climb Portal. I did the Mur de Bretagne. That's coming up this later on in the tour. I did the Col de la Croix Saint Robert. Here's Caen, King Caen, whatever. Guys, 54 minutes. So it took me 54 minutes. 54 minutes, 44 seconds. Was I in full-time trial mode? No. I'll tell you right away. Here's my stats. Yeah, I only rode at 217 watts. My FTP is around 270, 275. I definitely wasn't going all out, but realistically, how much time could I have shaved? Like 5 minutes? Yeah, shattered. And don't forget too, I have no wind conditions going against me. I have no road resistance going against me. Zwift, one of the platforms Zwift does integrate road surfaces in. There's like just a coefficient they apply. So if you're riding on paved roads, that's that coefficient. If you're on the gravel, you need a gravel bike. They apply a different coefficient to your speed. It's, a best guess scenario. Watching Bruno Amaral finish now, he's going to be very close to the front here, folks. Very close to the front. Let's have a quick look. Edoardo Affini, 37.15. 2 seconds behind Bruno Amaral. Great job, dude. He's had a really good showing at the Tour already this year. Great time trial here, and he's been in the breakaway too, like extended periods of time. Yeah, he lost it by 2 seconds. So he's second overall. That bumps Romeo Abad back to third, Luke Plack to fourth, and Castrillo Zepater. I like saying that name. We're getting back to the chat, folks. I've been missing out here. Yeah, Dawn, I can say that all of the virtual cycling thing, it really lets you work on your power and just your cardio, because all you do is you just focus on going hard. You don't have to worry about taking corners. Am I going to get a flat? Is that dog going to run out at me? Is that fuel tanker going to clip me as they go by? Is there going to be farm equipment coming out? Yeah, Edoardo Affini, he just gives a look of relief there in the hot seat. Inside, you just put your head down and go. So you can really work like on power numbers. There's no bike handling. So that's what it's all about. 1986. Ooh, you guys are flying here. Savage Pro, hold your breath. I'm not sure what this means. The tropical disease is in the house. Savage. Okay. Greg LeMond put Taco Bell on the map. Did he have a commercial? Oh, I got a new guy here. Emort Pineda, morning. I'm here enjoying your coverage. It's great to keep up. Good work from, is it Emort? Yeah, it's Emort from Belize. Dude, Belize, so great. That's a place where a lot of Canadians go. A lot of Canadians retire down there. Or they have a house down there. They can live down there for like 6 months out of the year. Probably one of the best spots in the world to go diving. Fantastic. I've never been there yet. Yep, Tom Sedlasek, Aspero is their gravel bike, trying to ride gravel, a little safer. Yeah, dude, as much as I love cycling outside too, I only do it where it's safe now. I think about roads that I've ridden on in the past, I'm like, what were you thinking? And I know when I drive these exact same roads, I'm attentive, and I'll say, holy crap, there's a cyclist like 500 meters ahead of me, and I just saw him now. If I was like daydreaming, changing my music, whatever, I could run that poor dude over. So I think sometimes when people get hit, it's no one's fault. It's a tragedy, but that driver wasn't trying to hit you. Sometimes it could be purely just an accident, but he walks away and you're dead or severely injured. So be safe, folks. Be safe. Gravel's definitely safer outside of the crashing. Dawn saying, cool, I may join Zwift in December. When it gets cold outside, I have winter gear, but I don't use it anymore. I've just been using the spin bike in the basement when it gets rainy or cold. Another new dude here, looks like his name is Noel, so I'm asking how Binyam's doing. Binyam did really well, finished, I think, 3 minutes, 5 seconds behind the overall leader. We'll get to some standings later. Actually, I can show you them here right now. If we look at the arrival times here, all I need to do is travel down about 3 minutes and 5 seconds. I think that's what it was, and we should see Binyam's name. Yeah, here he is here. Actually, 3 minutes and 14 seconds down. He's actually technically, if you can believe it, guys, he's 3 minutes and 14 seconds down. He's 16th place overall. That just shows you how fast the front end is. The majority of these guys are not time trialists. Even like 6th place, Niels Pollitt, he's a minute behind. And it just goes up from there. Again, the race of truth, folks. The race of truth. So yeah, Bruno Amaral is second right now. Pavel Sivakov came in 3 minutes, 12 seconds behind. So if we have any videos here. Let's see what... Okay, I need to turn the volume up on this, guys. See if we can get something here. Desktop. And we're going to play this quickly right now here for you. This is team radio motivation for Liddell Trek.
Hello, Johnny. I enjoy. There's a lot of people outside.
Well, I don't know about you, but that didn't really motivate me. Pretty short little video there from the show. Yeah, that's all they have right now. This is them cheering on Bruno. Awesome. Back to the stage here, folks. 167 coming in next. Ben Thomas. Being pursued by number 46, Jonas Ruch from Germany for Intermarché. 103rd overall at the moment. Let me just do this here. We can watch this view for a second. Again, big gaps opening up in places. Some riders, you know, when I see stuff like this, someone's caught someone there. This might be rider Jonas Abrahamsson catching Mike Tunison. Is that possible? Could be the other way around. You never know. I don't know exactly the order they went on. I can figure that out maybe. 75 riders haven't even hit the course yet. 106 have started. 77 are done now. Edoardo Affini, Team Visma-Lease bike, still sitting in the lead in the hot seat. Casper Askren's out on course right now. So if I look at the start times, okay, let's just see this here. Actually, you know what? At first, I think they're doing 30-second gaps. Oh no, 1.5 minute gaps. I just read that wrong. So like Alaphilippe's going to go out here pretty quick. Is that going all the way down? Okay, sorry guys. I'm trying to see the start time here. So we've got Nelson Oliveira going out at 15:03, and then Alaphilippe goes out at 15:01:30. Okay, that must be the order they're going in. Okay, that's reverse order there. Okay, so it's not showing the very front end yet. These are the riders that have gone. Okay, so that's 3:03 in the afternoon. Alaphilippe went out at 3:01 and 30 seconds. So they're doing 1.5 minute gaps here right now. Good to know. Plapp still first at the first two checkpoints. Affini got first at the third checkpoint. Sits in the hot seat right now. As much as it looks super impressive, that time could be blown out of the water. Absolutely blown out of the water, folks. We'll just sit here for now. Chat time. Yeah, so Binion did quite well. 3 minutes, 14 second back. Hey, Doug Day, number 9, Calgary kid living in the Czech Republic. Dude, how did you get in the Czech Republic? I need to know your stories. How did you end up in the Czech Republic? Born and raised in Calgary or not? Doug, make sure you answer me here. I'd love to know this. I love the background stories. 297 riders watching. Thank you, guys. Thank you so much. This is so motivating to me. I think I'm going to grab another coffee here soon. Maybe I'll do that right now. Because my coffee's cold and I don't want to drink it. So let me do that right now. I'll turn the race radio on for you.
It's an individual time trial, aerodynamics and speed. We were using a super stiff fork plus anti-flutter wheels with Continental TT tires. This adds a lot more inertia. At the rear and 3 rods at the front. This comes from wind tunnel testing we do within the team. We don't use spoked wheels or deep sections. The bike is a bit heavier than a normal road bike. In terms of watts and aerodynamics, we get a lot compared to a regular bike.
important that when it's technical course. And yeah, the full disc is also very important. I think there's less wind turbulence in the back of the bike. I think with Specialized we have probably the best material in the world, so I can only be happy with that.
Be talking more about Remco Evenepoel's helmet later on. As you might have noticed, his shape is a bit different than the other Specialized helmets from his teammates. Former world champion. Seems to be doing well today, and he's off the ramp very quickly. Just see the good intentions there. Straight away on the skis. Kasper Asgrim's also been able to do some pretty solid TTs in his career. Very good on those flat roads. Great route in the breakaways. Had a long day in the breakaway yesterday actually. I wonder if the legs are hurting. And he's down by 39 seconds already on the first split. Also on the one by. I think most of the teams are on one buys now. Although we did see the Groupama United team, they were on the 2 buy still.
On a course like today, you're never going to go in an inner chain ring, are you?
No, not today.
So you wonder why a team would even consider being on anything other than a one by, other than that they don't have that equipment.
Yes.
And that is a possibility.
That's a possibility, that they just don't have the equipment. Or else in terms of aerodynamics and performance, it makes a lot more sense to be on the one by today.
Kasper Asgreen out on the course, 18 minutes into
Hey all, I'm back.
ride. Thanks for joining us.
I'm back. Yeah, thanks for joining us, as those commentators say. Let me get situated here, guys. Just gotta laugh my head off. Special shout out to Joey Jojo right now. She's gone back to bed, folks. For us, it's only... they're actually showing some war monuments too, man. Just crazy. So much respect for the people of Europe that respect all of the Allied force troops that gave their lives for the cause in World War II. It's actually an American cemetery. And I'm sure there's people that go out every day. I've seen things before. They go out, they clean the tombstone, the headstones off. It's really cool to see. Thank you. So yeah, we got Doug Day here. He's living in the Czech Republic from Calgary, Alberta, Canada. God, you guys are so busy here. Oh yeah, and Joey Jojo, she's gone back to bed. Guess what? She's on her account upstairs. The TV, my stream's playing upstairs. Victor Campenart's in the start shoot now. What a goofy helmet. I guess it's fast, but it looks goofy. So she's upstairs watching every ad that pops up. That helps the channel, guys. Okay, so Savage Pro here has a steel frame. Looks like Italian bike. Dude, he's down tube shifter, 7-speed, 19 and 23 tubular tires. Also has a Fuji Carbon 11-speed Dura Ace. Okay, so you got your old bike and you got your newer bike. Good stuff, man. Malcolm is in the mix here. Hey, Malcolm, welcome aboard. I'm watching Kasper Asgreen right now. Guys, I just want to check some times out here, see how they're looking. And guys, this is the way to follow a time trial. When you have the time checks, it's fascinating to watch where guys are doing better, where they got a bit slower. Like, so Luke Plapp went out like a rocket and just started fading. Like, think about you blow a balloon up. Blow the balloon up for the birthday party, and you start letting the air out. You got to let it out at the right pace. You got to open it up just enough. How much do you open that valve and let it out? So Luke Plapp went out really hard and started fading more at the end. Affini started slower and started speeding up. Bruno looks like a pretty solid performance all around. Currently sitting in 4th position for Bruno Amaral. Oh, no, sorry about that. He's in 2nd. He is in 2nd. Looking at the wrong standings there. So it's Affini in 1st, Amaral in 2nd, Romeo Abad, the young gun, 3rd place, Luke Platt 4th, Castrillo Zapater. We've just had Jonas Abrahamson finish for UnoX Mobility, 4 minutes and 7 seconds behind. Malcolm saying, hey Malcolm, nice to have you here. Huge shout out here for Bruno when he came through. Great atmosphere, and thanks for the commentary, as otherwise I wouldn't have a clue who's winning. So Malcolm, I take it you're standing beside the stage. Is that what's going on? When you say when Bruno came through here, let me know, Malcolm. Let me know where you're standing right now. Tobias Foss out on course now as well. Let's take a look at the route again. See the road here, riders powering around. Looks like we've got 187 just finishing. This will be Anthony Turgis. Oh yeah, one of my favorites out there. Had a really I think his first 3 days were really good. Yesterday he had a bit of a setback. Riding near the front, all 3 stages. I think he was 4th on one of the sprints. 6th in the green jersey. So yeah, he's been up there. He just finished. Anthony Turgis. Let's see what we got for him. He just finished 3 minutes and 55 seconds back. That just shows you how aero stealthy these guys are at the front. Like just insanity. I'll continue my story of hell from yesterday. So, did the stream. Thanks for everyone joining me. Yesterday was a little bit quieter, and I'm shocked how good today's stream is doing. We're 304 people watching right now. Just think, you and 303 other people are watching this right now. To me, that's like life victory for me. Like total life victory. Guys, my career went sideways. I don't really know what I'm doing with my life anymore. Like, just being honest. Michael Valgren just finished as well. 3:20 behind. So yeah, after I laid on the couch for 6 hours, went upstairs, went outside, threw some food to the pigs, threw some feed to the goats, and my lone dog that lives outside, Pedro. Love that dog. He's my buddy. The last of my sled dogs. That's right, folks. I used to run sled dogs back in the day. 21 years I did that. I'm going to put some pictures together and show you guys. I'll do that for tomorrow. The inside look at Colin's weird life. I laid back on the couch, crashed for another 2 hours. Well, maybe an hour and a half. Didn't eat. The pills, I was so dizzy. It does say causes, very common dizziness, nausea, all that stuff. Full sweats. Joey got home, I think at 7:06, and I was fidgety. I had to sit under a fan, just dripping sweat. I said, I gotta go downstairs. I went downstairs at 7, slept till 4 o'clock. The good news is, though, I did sleep. I was going to the bathroom a couple times, but not like the night before. I don't feel like I'm done. Simon Yates just starting now, folks. Simon Yates just starting now. So that's the update in Colin's world. I'm on the meds. The antibiotics are kicking in. I think I took the first pill, maybe it was 2 nights ago. I can't remember now. Joey says 36 hours for them to kick in. Problem is, I'll be out of them by the end of today. I'm using pills from 2 years ago, folks. So if there's a doctor in the house, I probably need some advice on that. I figured it's better than nothing. Better than nothing. Okay, back to the chat. Love this here. So Malcolm loves seeing Bruno go through. Bruno had a hot ride. We've got Shadow Boost here too. Benny will lose minutes today. That's right, dude. He already lost 3 minutes and 14 seconds. He's finished. Scotty Mac is asking Dawn something. Maybe they're having a private. I didn't see where to get Alavaza. Guys, you got me lost there. Okay, just gonna keep moving ahead. What part of Canada is good for cycling? If I was to ride bikes, I'd say BC's really good. BC, you got the mountains, you got the coast. If I was to say I'm going to become a cyclist, I think I'd want to live in British Columbia. Vancouver Island. The prairies are the prairies. And it's our township grid road system. Like, so see here, these roads we're on. This is farmland in France. The roads are curving around. We build all our roads here. There is exceptions. We build all our roads here on the Dominion Landship DLS. Dominion Land Survey? The Dominion Land Survey. So it's by township and range roads. It's a grid of roads that runs north, south, east, west. Every mile, there will be a new north-south road, and every 2 miles, there will be a new east-west road. That's it. So you take a corner, you turn right. You go north, you turn left. You go that way for a while, you go west, you turn right again, you're going north again. There's no curvy roads to ride on here. Completely different back on the east side of Canada. The Dominion Land Survey only exists in Manitoba, Saskatchewan, Alberta, west to east, Manitoba, Saskatchewan, Alberta, and in the very far north corner of northeast British Columbia, they have it up there too. Lots of farming up there. And the oil and gas companies use the Dominion Land Survey. That's why I know it so well. That's my former life, folks. Okay, Shadow Boost here. He says, speak for yourself. Looks like he's from Utah. He says, drivers here are definitely trying to hit you. Yeah, dude, scary stuff. Scary stuff. In the past, when I was younger, I had a beer bottle thrown at me, and it hit me. They don't care. Some just don't care. Gianni Moscon just finishing at 4 minutes and 27 seconds behind. Let's take a little look at our map again. Coming to the finish right now will be Quinn Simmons. How is Quinn going to do here today? Take a look here. A cluster of riders here. Someone's caught. So there's Simon. Oh, Simon's just going out. Okay, there's 3 riders close together. So here's a good part to look at. Look at number 6, Marc Soler. I'm going to say Marc Soler is not a good time trialist. Being pursued by 67, Connor Swift, who I think is a very good time trialist. I think he's catching him right now. That's my guess right here. They're so close together. Generally, the gap should be a lot bigger than that. You can see the riders in front and behind. Even if we come back here, you're going to start seeing the gaps. Actually, that's quite a big gap too there, isn't it? So that's one way to see who's catching who. Or perhaps they passed each other. Let's go back to time checks. Nothing's really changed yet. That will change in the next little while, folks. And guys, 291 people watching. Thank you so much. Savage Pro is back in the mix. We heard from Shadow Boost that people are definitely trying to hit him in Utah. Even when Benny is not riding a time trial, he has no teammates. He needs a better team. Dude, that's probably the truth for a lot of riders. Imagine Biniam if he had Mathieu van der Poel as his lead-out man. I think he'd be winning more. Probably win a lot more if he had him as his lead-out man. Okay, I actually don't like my lighting right now. The green screen in the background. Joey says it's too bright. It's this one little computer screen here. It is so bright in my face. She doesn't like the spotlight on me. Joey never wants me in the spotlight. Jeez. Come on. Come on, lady. I like to call her lady a lot, and she hates when I call her lady. So I do it even more and more. 89 riders have finished. Quinn Simmons just went through. Quinn Simmons, work beast, best hair in the peloton, and beard goatee look. 4 minutes and 31 seconds behind. So when you look at these teams, let's pick another team to look at today. Who should we look at today? Today we are going to look at, let's look at Groupama FDJ. When you look at these riders, some are just naturally gifted at the time trial. Some are climbers, some are sprinters. They all kind of look alike, but they're different. They all have their specialties. You're kind of looking for the best combination of all riders. We got the Red Bull team on right now. Actually, I'm on Vlasov, so I'm going to take a look at Red Bull. Vlasov's on screen right now, on course. Roglic, Lipowitz, Jordi Meuse, Gianni Moscon. Meuse and Moscon have already finished. Here's Vlasov right now. Alexander Vlasov. Okay. 69th overall. Look at that jump from the first 3 days there. 108th, 116th, 115th, 69th. Yesterday was a tough stage. With those hills at the finish, a lot of riders lost a ton of time there. Tobias Foss, let's take a look at him. Ineos Grenadiers. Looking for some new times here. Just having a little browse here. Yeah, okay, well, let's just look at the top 5. Finish with the chat here. Okay, Bruce is in the mix again. Quebec is... Yeah, Quebec is. Quebec is awesome for cycling. 6,000 kilometers of bike roads, many kilometers of dedicated track, very bike-friendly culture. Spent time in Quebec when I was younger, mountain biking at the Jacques Cartier Provincial Park. I did full endo, tore my leg apart. I was probably 22, 23. The chainring just sliced my leg apart. It wasn't that bad, but it just gushed blood. It looked worse than it was. And I just walked around the rest of the day in downtown Quebec City, probably the coolest part of Canada. If you ever get a chance to come to Canada, well, maybe you wouldn't like it as much. It's very European. It's a walled city. It's the oldest walled city in North America. They do speak French and English there, but they don't want to speak English. They only want to speak French. I get it. I only speak English. I can just kind of scrape by with my French. Yeah, so Bruce, good point there. Quebec is very nice. Okay. Doug married a Czech girl, moved here during the pandemic. Hey, good for you, man. Good for you. Moved there during the pandemic. And how is Czech life? Oh, that was Ruben. Okay, who was talking there? Maybe I read that wrong. Oh, so that was Ruben asking the question. Yep, I saw that. Doug Day at 64 had enough of the Canadian government. Dude, I hear you, right? I hear you. You got out when the going was good. Well, actually, you got out when the government was really bad here. The lockdowns, people being arrested because we didn't want to be locked down. And I think all of us can look back now and go, did we overreact a little bit? Did we overreact just a little bit? I don't know. I know some people were impacted by it. I don't know a single person that was impacted by it outside of getting the flu. So that's just my opinion and my experience with it. I'm sure some of you know other people that were impacted in the worst way possible. I mean, there's still a trial going on in Canada. When we had a lot of you might know, we had the Freedom Convoy. A bunch of truckers, like hundreds of trucks, went out to Ottawa, Ontario. That's where our parliament is, and camped out. And our lovely Prime Minister. He's got nice hair though, right? I hate when people say that. Oh, he's got nice hair, I'm going to vote for him. He declared the War Measures Act, which puts Canada in a full state of emergency and kind of strips all our rights away. They were seizing people's bank accounts because they had their trucks parked in Ottawa. What were they doing? They were sounding their air horns, like ticked off at the government. All the people of Ottawa, if you're from Ottawa, okay, and you live down there, yeah, it would have sucked. This is hilarious. That horse racing track from earlier, there's a couple of cyclists riding their gravel bikes, it looks like, right beside them. Yeah, a bunch of people got arrested in there, and there's people that are still being charged, still in the courts. I forget the lady's name who kind of organized it all. I was fully behind them. Fully behind them. I thought it was just ridiculous. So Bruce got out during the pandemic. Okay, so Bruce is having a nice, comfortable, relaxed life in the Czech Republic. Doug Day was born in Ontario but lived in Calgary for 41 years, so probably went back to retire, I would assume, back in Ontario. Yeah, so Joey Jojo. Actually, you know what? She usually takes Wednesdays off, so she might be home today. Tobias Foss passing. Oh, I can't tell. It looks like that's a Danish rider. It's a Trek rider. It looks like he might be wearing a Danish jersey today. So Tobias Foss moving along quite nicely. Let's see who's finished just recently. I think it's Nelson. Nelson Oliveira just finished. 1 minute, 3 seconds behind. Guys, I can see Movistar moving to the top today. Maybe we can do that. Get me out of here. We're going to go to the rankings. We're going to go to stage 4 and see if we can see all of the jerseys. I want to see who's leading the teams right now. It's been Groupama FDJ the whole time. Over here, team. Okay, so after yesterday, okay, let's take a look at this. You can see it right here. Hopefully it keeps me on. It's changed it. Let's go to team again. Stage 1. Two-Door Pro Cycling was actually leading on stage 1. That means they had the most riders at the front that day. Stage 2, we go to team. Groupama FDJ took over just ahead of Decathlon. Stage 3, it became, that's the one that Tim Miller won, Team Picnic Post NL. Alpecin de Koenig right behind them. Stage 4, I'm pretty sure it was, it goes to UAE then. Because at the end of the day, Poggy won that one. Visma's up there. Groupama went down to 3rd place. Okay. What's really cool right now is if we look at... Okay, we don't want to look at that. We want to go to the finals here. I think we have probably 3 of the Movistar riders in the top 10. I think so. We just had Nelson Oliveira finish. He was 1 minute 3 seconds back. I'm just looking for him in the standings here. So we've got Romeo Abad in 3rd place. We have Castrillo Zapater in 5th place. And I don't know why I'm not seeing Nelson Oliveira, because it showed he just finished. Maybe let that refresh a little bit. Yeah, it's saying the podium finishes of the last chart are also viewed as a favorite to repeat the performance this year. Okay, they're talking about Tadej did win the last time trial they met at the individual time trial at the Tour de France. Just a few weeks back, maybe 3 weeks back, he didn't win. Okay, so sorry about that. Oliver Nason has not finished yet, but it looks like his time's going to be pretty good. He's at 32 minutes on course right now. Campenart's other. Campenart should have a good time. Former hour record. Tobias Foss. Oh, right here. The former individual time trial world champion in 22, now wearing the Norwegian national champion jersey. So he should have a good time as well. We're going to be watching for them. Casper Asken just arrived. Nice time. Only 1:33 back for EF Education. And we will go into the chat here. Yeah, so Joey may be at home today. Oh, look at this. Don here, he is going to the Kumite. He says, be right back. Got a kickboxing class in the park. Outdoor session for the summer. Nice, dude. Let's go easy on the head kicks. Easy on the head kicks today. Bruce here again, watching on France TV, but listen to your channel for all the funny commentary. Thanks, dude. Thanks. TT Day. Yeah, John Chady here in the mix again. SR71 from Ruby. Loves a time trial. They host a monthly time trial over on Ruby. Virtual cycling platform, guys. But all the riders there are absolutely hammering during those time trials. It's all out. Sip of coffee here. Showing Casper Asgren finishing now on the delayed stream. So good to see John. Okay, yeah, 15 minutes with Uncle Yevo. I'm back. Appreciate your commentary while I'm driving beside my, beside the Gulf of America. I forgot about that on a beautiful morning. Yes, dude. Dude, where'd you say you were? Did you say Florida, Alabama? Is that where you're from? I think you said you were up there. But yes, the Gulf of America is there too. We might as well just rename all the oceans too. James is saying, just saw there was a Metallica jersey on sale too. James, are you talking on Facebook? Because if so, I saw it as well. They have a Master of Puppets one, and they also have a Ride the Lightning one. You get bibs and a jersey for like $72. I'm not saying it's high quality. I wouldn't even know, but I thought I was going to order it. I think I told Joey to. She might have already ordered it. Okay. Someone's saying something about a comment from earlier. I don't know what they're saying there. I don't need to get into that. Okay, Tristan McLean here. I'm watching from Vancouver, British Columbia right now. Thanks for having you here, Tristan. Appreciate you dropping in and saying hi. And we got Reno Il Cortez is in the mix too. Just responding to a comment from someone else earlier, which I'm not really sure what the comment was. Malcolm's back. Okay, so Malcolm is standing in Place Saint-Martin, 1 kilometer from the end. Great morning ride around the course, per free after overnight ferry from UK. Oh, so Malcolm raced across. Let's see if we can find out where Malcolm's standing. Let's do that, folks. We're going to go to the route. And he says he's in the Place de Saint-Martin. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to look for a little roundabout. Because to me, I can't see. Well, I see a roundabout here, and I see a roundabout there. I'm thinking he's hanging out in one of these two, watching the riders go by. So Malcolm traveled over the English Channel overnight Still going through Shadow Boost just for more context. We got... Oh, yeah, dude, I love that. It's happened to me too. Oliver Nason here, 2 minutes 57 seconds behind at the third check. Let me go back here. Standings are still the same. Nothing's changed right now, folks. It's going to start changing real quick, so stick around, guys. 261 riders watching right now. Just for more context, we got coal rolled about twice a month. Guys, if you don't know what getting coal rolled is, over here in North America, Canada, and the US, guys drive their diesels. They tweak, I guess, the fuel mixture a little bit. And basically it blows the nastiest black smoke out you've ever seen. And because trucks are so common here, because we need them, we do need them here, you can tell when you go to different parts of the States. Like when I'm in Vegas, I don't see any trucks. In Denver, trucks everywhere. It's more of a farming community, lots of oil and gas in Denver. Remember, I was there just at the end of June. And I said that to Joe, I go, look at all the trucks here. And it reminded me of being at home. But when they go past you, when they hit that fuel mixture and they really throttle it hard, you just get doused in black smoke that you can't even see. It's ridiculous. So he was getting coal rolled about twice a month. Oh, and he's also saying, Shadow Boost is saying his friend who's a state champ was intentionally brake checked just 30 seconds out of his driveway because the driver thought cyclists weren't allowed to ride in the road. Cops had to be called. Yeah, dude, cyclists can ride in the road. Absolutely. Some roads probably stay off. Like we have a road through Calgary called the Deerfoot. It's kind of like the main north-south road. Not a good road to ride on. If you rode through there, you'd probably puncture every 10 to 15 seconds. There's so much debris on the side of the road. Oh, they're showing a nice flashback here to 2006 coming into Caen. It looks like a Rabobank rider being chased by the yellow jersey. Who would this have been? Guys, let's check this out. Looks like Oscar Freire, I think. It was Freire. Okay, I do know who some of these riders are. Back in 2006, Oscar Freire won coming into Caen. Yeah, cyclists can ride on the road. Just be careful where you ride. Some people just don't care. Where they're going is so important. Yeah. They make a mistake, they can just say, oh, I didn't see him. They might have seen you and just not cared and just kind of knocked you off the road. Holly is going to Quebec in September. Holly, you're going to love it. I think Holly's in BC, I believe. Is that right, Holly? Oh, we've got the Geo-Man here. I love your name already, dude. The Geo-Man. Let's see what he's got to say here. Oh, okay, the Geo-Man didn't like the stream, and he said, and with this becoming a political stream, I am out. See you later, dude. Enjoy the races. Try not to talk much politics, but it's been a little bit rough here in Canada. He's probably from, I don't know, maybe he's from another part of Canada that supports Trudeau. That's all I can say about that. Guys, 299 riders watching. Appreciate you coming, Geo-Man. Come back again. We'll just do the racing. Colin Coates is in the mix. Colin, he's back. How was the race yesterday, dude? Claude Chassin. Dude, I struggle with your name. We're just going to go with Claude for now. Claude C. The big C's in the house. Remco will blow up in the mountains. Remco is a stage guy. Dude, I can see that happening. It's always the thing that Remco is going to be there. He's done all his training, and then we hit the first mountains, and he's gone. I'd really like him to just throw the Watts down today. Looks like Sam Watson. I think that's his name, Sam Watson for Ineos Grenadiers. Yeah, Samuel Watson from the UK finishes at 5 minutes, 5 seconds back. Coming up next, folks. Armand. Okay, I can't say your last name, Armand. It's hard to say. Ollie Godard. Do you know what time the big boys will be starting? Who are you talking about, Ollie? Ollie Godard. That name seems really familiar to me. Ollie Godard. Ollie, do I know you? Do I know you from like some inside cycling? Yeah, which Colin? Oh, you did multiple races yesterday. That's what I'm hearing. Multiple races. Charlie Murphy, main man Colin. But if you were feeling bad yesterday, man, I hope you're feeling better too. Yeah, Holly's from BC. Okay, I did remember that well. Yeah, guys, sometimes I just get rambling here and I start losing names. I start talking about random things. So like that one dude, the Geoman dude, come back if you want. I don't think I've ever really talked about politics here before. It just kind of popped up, so that's how it is. Yeah, yesterday was a day from hell, and I'm thinking even today I'm staying off the bike. So obviously I didn't ride the bike yesterday. I would have absolutely have died and had to have gone to emergency if I were ridden the bike yesterday. Brits on tour is what I'm seeing there. It looks like they got the Isle of Man. Is it the Isle of Man? The one with the 3 legs? They have 3 legs going around in a circle. I think that's Isle of Man. Someone's not going to like that comment. Going to look at the time checks again. It's still sitting the way it was. What we can do here now, departure times. Someone, I think it was Ollie, asking about when are the big guns coming out. If we go down to the front. Okay, so these are the front guys here. They were doing 1 minute starts. Then we bumped to 1 minute 30-second starts. Who is heading out right away? Tim Wellens is just heading out. He's heading out at 3:37 local time there. He's heading out right now. Tim Wellens has just started. So Tim Wellens is out there now. And he is rider 131. That means there's still like 50 riders. 50? Yeah, I think there's still 50 riders starting. It says 129 riders have started already. So we're kind of getting into the big gun territory now. Pretty impressive. Jasper Stuyven has just finished 2 minutes and 40 seconds down for Liedel Trek. Geraint Thomas is in the start chute getting ready to go, folks. Should do pretty well in the time trial. Still the same standings here. Edoardo Affini, Bruno Amaral, Romeo Abad, Luke Plapp, and Castrillo Zapater, top 5 riders. Tobias Foss looks like he's holding a pretty good time here. He's getting close to the finish. 6.4 kilometers to go, under a minute differential between him and the fastest rider, so he should get a pretty good finish, probably a top 10 finish, if he can hold that. Colin saying here he did not feel well and he blew up after the Petit KOM. So guys, the Petit KOM is a climb. It's in the France World over on Zwift. All the worlds are kind of themed. So they have a France World that has the Mont Ventoux on it. And one of the climbs is called the Petit KOM. It's kind of a world where they've kind of taken France and compressed it down. You have the Mont Saint-Michel, which is that really cool, is it a monastery? That's out in the ocean and is only accessible during low tide. I think there's a road that goes out there. People actually live there too. So you can see all that. Like you could ride past that and the Mont Ventoux in the same ride. You got to climb the Mont Ventoux, obviously. And it's a full deal, full simulation of the Mont Ventoux. I've never done that one in there. I've done the Mont Ventoux twice on Rouvy. I've done the climb from Bedouin and I've done the climb from Molosine. Have not done the Sioux climb. Looks like Vermeesh just finished at 350 back. Gianni Vermeesh. I was going to call him Greg. I thought it was a Greg. He's a Belgian. Okay, so Ollie's saying, yeah, I'm from... Oh, okay, dude. Okay, so I do know Ollie. He's from the Team Not Poggy Zwift group. Okay, if I can find out when he starts, it's not actually showing it all yet. So right now, this is for Ollie, 130 riders have started. We've only got 181 riders, so we got 51 to go. G just went out. G just went out at 59. Last riders at the start. Oh, sorry. Can I figure this out? No. Okay, that was earlier today. Oh, the last riders. Departure times here. It's not actually showing them all yet. Let's see if I can figure this out here. Yeah, I'm only seeing... Oh, I'm seeing some names. 16:30. So that's 4:30 in the afternoon. And according to this, it's 3:41 in the afternoon there. So, yeah, we got a ton of riders still to come. Okay, I'm figuring this out now. Okay, at the top, looks like, if I'm correct, it looks like this Emilien Genier starts next for Total Energies. We saw him yesterday. I think he's involved in a crash. Matteo Trentin will be going a few minutes after that. Wout van Aert. Wout van Aert goes at 2 minutes to the hour, folks. Yeah, he goes out at 3:58:30. Ben Healy, Sepp Kuss, Nielsen Powell goes out at 6 minutes after the hour. He should do pretty decent. Ben O'Connor, 10 after the hour. Moving up. Roglic goes out at 4:36. And with reference to that, guys, I'm at 7:42 in the morning. So that's only like 50 minutes away. Mark Hershey goes out right before him. Perry Ponch. Kevin Volkalan. So Matthew van der Poel starts at 5 p.m. 5 p.m. Europe time. We are 1 hour and it looks like 18 minutes away from Mathieu van der Poel starting. Poggy goes out 2 minutes before him. So that final 10 riders, actually, my apologies, it looks like the final maybe 12, 14 riders get 2 minute starts. It went from 1 minute starts to 1:30 and 2 minutes for the last riders. So Mathieu van der Poel will know all of Poggy's times. I expect Poggy to be able to beat Mathieu van der Poel today. Jonas starts right before Poggy. I bet you he would like that the other way around. Matteo Jorgensen starts right before him. Kevin Volkalan's right there. Remco starts at 16:44. That's going to be good, man. That is going to be good. I can't wait for that. Let's get it, folks. Let's get it. Okay. Jacob is in the house. Jacob Curley was cycling in a small town in Oklahoma back in 2014. Cop pulled me over and said I shouldn't be riding in the road. I was speechless. Only a mile or two from the end of my ride. So I just said, okay. Yeah, dude, that's probably the best way to handle it. I mean, maybe the cop was just being overprotective. I mean, you know what, guys? Honestly, I think cops have a really hard job. The stuff they see on a daily basis. You know, let's just give him the benefit of the doubt. He was looking out for you, man. But at the time, yeah, it wouldn't have been that cool. Julian Alaphilippe finishes at 3 minutes and 7 seconds back. And everything else is still sitting the way it was before. The time checks. The time check at Camps-en-Plain, the time check at Thane and Grouchy, as we call it here. They're all the same from earlier. It's all going to be flipped upside within the next hour. Colin Coates. Okay, so we're talking about the race stuff there. Yeah, Ole Godard, yep. So yeah, Pogacar, Poggy, Tadej. Okay, we got Vlasov here. Looks like he's catching a Visma rider. Who is this? Who is this here? Fred Wright just finished. I believe it's Fred. Yeah, Fred Wright from the UK. Bahrain victorious. 2 minutes 48 seconds back. So guys, take a look. Okay, not that one. Tobias Foss still out there. He's going to have a good finish. Should be in the top 10. Maybe just outside of it. Like, top 10, 1 minute and 28 seconds back is the 10th place rider. So you can be, I guess what I'm trying to say there is, that's how fast the front end is. You can be a minute and 30 seconds behind and still be in 10th place right now. Foss is going to have a really nice finish here. Coming to the finish line now. He's holding 4th place at the moment. He's coming through and looks like he actually got 6th place there. Yeah, it's coming through now, 6th place at 52 seconds. So I think he made some time back there in that final segment. So where will he sit? So he's just outside the top 5. Really nice ride there for Ineos Grenadiers. Yeah, so we got a Team TMP right here. Colin Coates is Coalition Xeon. Vortex here. Yeah, I'm not sure what you're saying there. Based Canadian is based. I'm not sure what that means. Yeah, Colin saying he's on Coalition. Who's leading thus far? Edoardo Affini. He's been in the hot seat for quite a while. Hot seat for probably at least an hour and a half now. Tom Scoynes just finished 3:47 back. So all the standings we had yesterday, folks, just throw them up in the air. It'll all be different at the end of the day. Oh yeah, the good point here. I forgot about that. I said earlier, Ollie just triggered my brain there. He says, is Filippo Ganna still in the race after his injury? I actually said earlier, I hope Filippo Ganna has a good time trial. He's out. He crashed at kilometer 52 of stage 1, rode about another 70 kilometers, and then withdrew himself from the race. Looked like an upper back injury, so we have no Ganna. Let's just confirm that right here, folks. You'll see poor Ganna grayed out on the Ineos Grenadiers. So here's Ganna, grayed out. He's like a ghost of himself right here. We just had Tobias Foss finish in 6th place wearing the Norwegian champions jersey. One of the Cofidis riders is having struggles right now. What is going to happen here? Going to change the team. Yeah, changing. Full bike change here. Full bike change. Something's going on with that bike. Guys, this brings up a point I saw earlier too. If you watch closely at some of the time trials, I don't know if they've changed it, but they actually found out that even a car being behind can help the rider. So, okay, they did that. Then you would see at time trials a car being behind the rider with like 12 bikes on it. Why? Because there's more of a push. It's more of a sail, and it's actually pushing forward like a wave, pushing the rider a little bit. It seems like they've got the cars sitting further back and maybe 2 bikes on board, 1 on each side. Because that's definitely been proven that it does help the rider if you're close and you want to have a ton of stuff on top of the team car. Tadej will be second last to take off today. Adi Hamif says here, Mohammed, thanks for dropping in, dude. Yeah, so Ganna's out. Who knows when he'll be back? Adi's saying here, Tadej's last to go off. He's tied for first right now. Actually, today, Machu goes last. Tadej will start 2 minutes before him. Tom Scoyne's there. Guys, let me just get back here. You can see the route right here. We can go to the live tracking. This is the course. Who do we got coming next? Number 78, Alexander Vlasov. Number 14, Victor Campenarts. Victor should do a pretty good ride. I don't think he's at the same level as he used to be for time trialing. But let's keep an eye on Victor here. Let's get to the table mode. Nothing's changed at those time checks. It's the same as before, at least in the top 5. There'll be changes down lower. We're going to see changes coming here pretty quick. The fastest through these time checks. Costu just finished at 4:05 back. We're just going to stick here for now to see Campenarts finish. I can catch up on the chat. When you said G, I thought you meant Derek G, not insured fence. That's right. Yeah, Geraint Thomas, however you say his name. Geraint G. But yeah, I love Derek G. Yeah, why is he not here? I guess maybe this year his race schedule was the Giro, and I hope the Vuelta coming up. Maybe they're going to try to set him up to win the Vuelta. That would be great for Israel Premier Tech. Would have liked to see Josh Tarling at this time trial. Oh, absolutely, Ollie. Josh Tarling, probably the fastest time trialist in the world this year. That guy is an absolute savage. He's so young, so talented. Love the time trials. Guys, 292 people watching. You guys kind of blow me out of the water here. Yeah, fantastic stuff. So yeah, I think after this today, I'm going to not ride my bike again. And I just need to have recovery time. My long story of sleeping 6 hours, sleeping another 2 hours, sleeping from 7 p.m. last night till 4 in the morning. I couldn't even keep my eyes open. I swear I have bed sores. I am so beat up. I'm the kind of person that believes you need to stay in motion. Stay in motion. I am very sore right now. Too much sleeping. But I'm going to do it again today. I just need to get recovered. Let's get into... I'm trying to get into the live chat again. Just did a quick refresh on having a sip of coffee. Seeing some scenery from the beach here. By scenery, this is probably a war monument. Omaha Beach. Yeah, definitely. Waiting for my chat to come back. Open panel. Come on. There we go. We're back, folks. We are back. Okay, Addy's saying that Tadej is on 17 hours. Yeah, Addy, I checked before and it said he was at 2 minutes to the hour. So Addy, we're going to find out pretty quick. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. I don't care. So let's just see what happens. We know they're going to be right side by side, close together. All Edoardo would have liked to seen, yeah, Josh Charling, yeah, absolutely. R. Stanley, okay. Based, new slang meaning in agreement with or in support of, basically. We love cycling. If someone said cycling is the greatest sport, one may respond with based. Is that like badass? Something like that? Maybe. Guys, I'm getting old. I don't know all this new slang. Don't know all the new slang. Let's get down here. Let's see what we're hearing from the commentators here. We've already seen all this, guys. They're not really that fast. Check this out, though. It looks like Harry Sweeney's birthday. Happy birthday to Harry Sweeney, UK rider for EF Education. Great day to be out riding today. And all the stuff you're seeing here, we already know Tobias Foss finished 6th overall. Oh, Nelson Oliveira had that good ride. Okay, so we did have a good ride. I'm going to go back there for a second. I want to see that. Let's look at the top 10. Yeah, there he is. So we have 3 Movistar riders. Movi or movie? What do you guys want me to say? Movi or movie? I think I'm supposed to say movie. I never got an answer last time. We have 3 of these guys in the top 10. They could be taking over team classification after today. They're the only team. Let me just have a peek. Yeah, they're the only team with more than one rider in the top 10. I'm sure Affini will stay up there when Jonas comes through. Matteo Jorgensen might have a good chance of being right at the top as well. It's all going to change, folks. It's all going to change. Let's check the time checks again. Exactly the same as before. Affini and Amaral were the last 2 updates, like fastest times through that check. Luke Plapp still holding the first check. Velasco just went through 2 minutes behind at the first check. He's in for a long day out there, folks. In for a very long day. 2 minutes behind, where does that put him? So this is the first time check. I just want to see how far 2 minutes back puts him. Ooh, we're getting down there. I'm off the screen. There's Velasco, 130th place. So pretty slow there to be 2 minutes back at that point. Arnaud Delis was back there as well, and Chapuisson. Okay, so R. Stanley, brand new commenter here in the chat. Guys, love it. We're at 98 likes right now. Guys, absolutely fantastic. I told Joey Jojo last night when she got home and I was just like out of it. I was sitting there on the couch like with my head back, eyes closed, just sweat coming off me. Then I had to go sit on these little stairs we have. There's a fan right about. The fan was blasting on me. But if I come downstairs into the Fortress of Solitude, Edoardo Affini, he could fall asleep here. He's been in this the hot seat so long. He's stretching right now. He's actually stretching his neck. I think it's hilarious when they say something, they do something after I've said the exact same thing. A few days ago, Jonas was on camera. I go, yeah, he loves to give the camera a kiss. 2 seconds later, he blew a kiss to the camera. So nerdy, that guy. That's his thing he does. He always blows a kiss. Or me and Steven Cycles like to joke about it. How many times Wout van Aert is in the start chute, folks? This should be a pretty good time trial, too. There's a decathlon rider sitting right beside Wout. Let's just see who that's going to be. The decathlon rider is Tranchant. Bastien Tranchant. Very, very French. Actually, he goes out right before Wout. Oh, that's why he probably had that little nervous look on his face. They both got their helmets on. I could see him looking over at Wout. He's like, ooh, this guy's coming to get me. He will have a 1.5-minute time gap on him. Wout, very strong. We got Simon Yates finishing almost 4 minutes behind Edoardo Affini. Visma-Lease bike. Teammates. Over 4 minutes now. Time is clicking. Come on, Simon. 69th place overall. 4 minutes and 7 seconds back at a speed of 47.9 kilometers an hour. Some of the big boys are going to be pushing like 54k an hour. Maybe even 55. Maybe even 55. Did it default to top chat? I bet you it did. I bet you it defaulted to top chat. It always does. I don't know why. Okay, here we go. Guys, I'm trying to catch up with you. Ruben saying, did you see Van Wilder encourage some riders trying to... Yeah, Ruben, that was just on camera here. He was on the road and there was 2 riders on the bike path right beside him. I did see that. Some riders, tourists, yes. Charlene's cheering on Jonas. Jonas will have a very good ride today too. So we've got Wout sitting in the start chute. We've got an Alpecin rider. That is going to be Maurice. We've got 2F Education riders. Ben Healy and Nielsen Paulus. Sepp Kuss is set to come up too. And Aaron Buru for Cofidis. Let's see who's out on course here. So yeah, you can see these riders here. Who's this? Alex Baudin, EF Education, 65, Axel Lawrence. These are probably riders that are still to go. Yeah, they will be. He's 53rd place overall. And, oh, I can't see the other right now. They're right side by side each other. Here he is. 34th place overall. Yeah, 46 overall, yet to go on course. Come back here. Yeah, I think that's right. Very close anyways. On course, we still have Tim Wellens. He's 19 minutes into his effort, 17.7 kilometers into the course. Guys, so happy you're all here. Numbers bounce around, but I think, again, like I said earlier, on a time trial day, I find that's the stage that most people maybe don't tune into. And when I say tune into, watch on TV. It's a big effort. It's not the same as normal stages. Do not miss the mountain stage. Do not miss the mountain time trial. It's essentially 8 kilometers of climbing with 650 meters. So guys, my American friends and that one other country in Africa that still uses imperial units. Actually, maybe there's 2. Did you know that? So everyone uses metric except the States and 1 or 2 other countries in the world. Hang in there, boys. Hang in there. Just giving you a hard time. And I just completely lost my train of thought. Yeah, oh yeah, so 8 kilometers is 4.8 miles. Climbing 650 meters during that time, that's around 2,000 feet. So you're going to climb 2,000 feet in 4.8 miles. Think about that. Pretty brutal. Standings at the checkpoints are all still the same. Nothing has changed yet. We just had Van Wilder come in. Scottson here. Callum Scottson, Australian for decathlon, just finished. 4 minutes, 5 seconds back. I think Wout is in the start chute now. Known to be a strong time trialist. Known to put the hammer down. Okay, Doug's here. I'm still looking for Don today. We have not seen Don today. Maybe he's got a late start today. Don's the guy that provided all the pictures earlier today, folks. You know what? I'm so thankful for Don sending those to me. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to show you them all again. So on screen now, guys, you're seeing Don here over on the left-hand side with his bike. This was yesterday out on course at the Tour de France. Ale Kevin Vacquillon. Young rider's jersey right now. I think he's 5th overall at the Tour. He said it was an absolute blast. So Wout is out on stage right now. He said the people were so welcoming, so friendly. I can see it. Just families out and about doing their thing. This looks like Dad with his 2 sons out enjoying the Tour de France. Fantastic. The Normandy region. Blast through this again. Jacques Anquetil, 5-time winner of the Tour de France on the side of this building here. The polka dots and the yellow jersey and Don's bike right in the middle of the screen. G. Thomas out on the course right now, folks. 20 minutes in. We'll be looking for his time checks. G's still got some heat in those legs. This looks like a statue memorial dedicated to Jacques Anquetil here. Ale Poggi. A lot of Poggi supporters, folks. A lot of Poggi supporters. And this, to me, this is my favorite picture. This bluff escarpment here. I imagine there's some tough little hill climbs on one side of this thing here. So again, thanks, Don, for sending those in. We'll jump off that. Come back to the course. And we'll look at the route again. Brian Cocard just finished. Let's see. Yeah, he finished 4 minutes, 41 seconds down. Almost went down in that huge crash with Jasper Philipsen earlier in the race. Again, not his fault, but I think he kind of got blamed for it. Hans here. We've got Hans Gundeo. Hans Gundeo. Philippine uses both metric and imperial. Yeah, Hans, we do here as well. Like our speed limits are in kilometers, but we still talk miles. Like for me, I don't say I'm 187 centimeters. I'm 1.87 centimeters tall. No, I'm 6'2" tall. My weight, maybe I say more kilos now just because of cycling. Because on all the cycling platforms, it's all watts per kilo. How much power you can push for weight unit of your body. So I'm probably ballpark 196 to 200 and something pounds, which is 90 kilos to maybe 92 kilos. That's my weight. But yeah, we're fully metric here, but we still use imperial at times. Okay. Doug Brown, man, we go everywhere with this chat feed, and the guys here are so awesome. 253 people watching. Where else can you find out that Liberia and Myanmar still use Imperial along with the US? Only here, folks, thanks to the community. Eddie Dunbar looks like he's having a good ride here. Caught his minute, man. Actually, 1 minute 30-second, man. Goes right around, passes him really cleanly here. This is a... Who are we passing here? 8.4 kilometers in. Let's see how Eddie's going to pace himself today. Eddie Dunbar, Jaco Alula. In the start show, Wout's gone out already. Coming up next will be in the mix. We've got Sepp Kuss, Nielsen Paulus, Jonathan Narvaez, Ben O'Connor, Steph Kras. Sorry about that. And we'll see here, I'm going to go right to the bottom to try to show you. At the top of the hour, 5 o'clock in Europe, Mathieu van der Poel. 2 minutes before that, Poggi. 2 minutes before Poggi, Jonas. Before that, Matteo Jorgensen. That might be a real good time setter there. There'll be some good communication there probably between the team cars to let Jonas know exactly where he is. Probably be encouraged by his own teammate that's directly ahead of him. And Kevin Vauquelin at 8 minutes before the hour. Oscar Only right up there too. He is 7th place overall, the Scotsman. Who was it yesterday? I think Steven Cycles was saying that the main UK broadcaster said he was English. Yeah, you don't do that. You do not do that. Come on, guys. Full pro levels and you don't even know that? Head shake. Okay, heading back here. Ed Carlo Barrida. Height in feet and inches. Me too, dude. The weight in kilos. That's what I'm kind of doing more of these days. Because I talk so much cycling. How many kilos? It's always, how much do you weigh? I guess you can't. Yeah, it's watts per kilo when you're cycling. So I talk kilos now. But yeah, definitely height. It's feet and inches. Ed Carlo Barrida, new commenter here today. Supermarkets use pounds because the price per pound is lower than price per kilo. Yeah, that's a good point. I'm not sure how we do it here. I don't actually know if we use that here. I'll have to double check that. When I'm at the grocery store one of these days, I'll check that out. God, the important stuff you learn here. Just a wealth of knowledge, this chat group here. 220 riders watching, guys. We're over 103 likes. Thank you so much. Guys, I used to beg people before to like my videos. Wout van Aert out on course. Let's see if we can figure out where Wout is. We'll go to the map. Actually, you know what we should do? See if we've got any video updates from the tour itself. I did want to show you this. I was watching this earlier. They got a couple guys, probably on gravel bikes here, beside these harness racing horses. This is very popular here in Canada. I had no idea this was a thing in France. So the guy sits way far back on the cart, and the horses... sorry, guys. I didn't know how long the video would be. The horses can't gallop. They're not allowed to gallop. They have to pace in a certain way. It's kind of like, it's more like a really fast trot. If you guys know, you know. Do we have a horse expert here? Guys, I've never done this stuff before. Oh, I got to turn this down. I've got some volume here I don't want. Okay, there we go. Who's coming to the finish now? Pascal Inkhorn, Netherlands, for Soudal Quickstep, 58th overall. But yeah, so those horses, the guy sits way far back. They start at a running trot. They never start side by side like a thoroughbred will. And G. Thomas here, 26 minutes in. Let's get some times for G. Where is he on course? So he's not in the top 5. Let's see how quick he went through the first check. He's 26 minutes in, so we know he's came through here. We've got Foss. Aaronsman have already came through. We've got a B. Thomas. Oh, sorry, that's Ben Thomas. Jerseys looked similar to me. So where is Geraint? Right here. He's at first checkpoint, he's 48 seconds back. We can take a look at the second checkpoint. Everything's still the same. It's going to change at the lower levels. Slower riders. Through the second checkpoint, he should be through there now. He's 1 minute 24 back at the second checkpoint, so losing more time. So I wouldn't expect a top 10 finish. Yeah, definitely no top 10 finish for G today. It's just what it is, folks. Maybe this is not his thing today. So Inkhorn just finished. Yeah, so basically those harness horses, they have to trot a certain way, and it's the fastest trot you've ever seen. And in fact, what they have is on the front of the horses, somehow they do this. There's like, I think it's like a leather strap that stops them from reaching out really far and galloping. It's like a training aid. That's how they do it. I'm going to go in the chat and see if we've got any expert horse racers here. Doug saying kg, not kilowatt hour. Yeah, that's true. Colin Coates is going outside. Be safe, Colin. Yeah, that's true too. Doug Denunciant. Architects and Metric, all lumber in Imperial. Yeah, you're right about that. Yeah, I buy 2x4s. You're right. I still buy 2x4s. I do not buy 48.9 mils by 100 mils, just roughly. Sorry, I'm not that good at math. Okay. Yeah, they're talking about prices per pound, but you have to do price per kilo. Pacers and trotters and harness racing. Okay, so Doug Day does know something about harness racing. It's really popular here. The tracks around here, Century Downs Casino, north of Calgary, they have a few months of thoroughbreds where they start like in the start chute. The spookiest horses alive. They remind me of sled dogs, like sprint dogs. Those dogs are just wild to sprint. They're like, if you look at a modern sprint dog, and you know what, guys, sprint racing, sled dogs is huge in Europe, particularly in the north. The Norwegians, there is a lot of races up there. There's distance races and sprint races. These dogs are like, now they are mixed breeds. A lot of GSP, a lot of Greyhound, whatever works. Those guys will run whatever's the fastest. Now, Greyhounds, incredibly fast, but not for very long. I think a Greyhound is the fastest, or maybe over 400 meters. There's no race that's 400 meters long. In sprinting, your short race would be 4 dog, 4 mile. What does that mean? You get 4 dogs. You race 4 miles on a lightweight sled. A Greyhound, a pure Greyhound, would never be able to do that at full speed. So you need to dial it down a little bit, breed some dogs in with some endurance. It's a fine art. Okay, looks like Ed Carlo Barrida is supporting Enric Mas. He is a dude I'd like to see really well. He's always up there, but never right at the top. He's going to have to do it soon. I'm not sure exactly how old he is. Let's look at the commentary, see what they got to say. Guys, I'll put this on here for you now. Here's just some highlights from yesterday. We can have a look at this. Let's let this stream. Here's Brian Cacard talking about... Here, I'll turn it up for you. I think we're on. I know what we've done wrong. Let me shrink that down, guys. I've got the volume off. There you go. I mean, look how upset that dude was. He didn't cause that crash. He just happened to be there. I feel bad for him. And he got yellow carded too. They said irregular something in his sprint, but it wasn't like he was in control of his bike at that point. I think he was losing control, and he saved it at the last second. He probably saved it because Jasper bumped into him, and it kind of stabilized his movement. Unfortunately, he took Jasper down. Oh, they're showing some of the riders from these crashes. People look pretty beat up.
The day is all about recovery.
We're gonna do our best. We need to try and seize the
Matthew stayed out of trouble this year.
The first 100k is cross-tail, so I think it's just going to be a big fight for the break, and maybe a super strong move goes, maybe not.
J'ai bien étudié le parcours et c'est un final explosif, donc j'espère que les jambes seront là.
Motivé, une étape que j'attends particulièrement.
It should suit me, so let's.
You guys, I'll show you a bit of that in the future here. So we can see more riders coming to the start. Izagirre, Ion Izagirre. 1989 here. Here's one of the old timers in the race. Love this guy. Axel Lorentz starting ahead. Yeah, we did see him hanging out before in the start chute. So he's still hanging out there, getting ready to go. 181. Okay, I got to move over a little bit. Steph Crass. I think Sepp Kuss is out there too. There's Ben O'Connor. 29th at this moment. Let's see if he's going to move up. I don't think Ben is a time trial expert. We'll soon see. 1:03 just finishing now. Caden Groves, sprinter, the sprinter now for Alpecin de Koenig. 12th in the green jersey. Can he work his way up? That remains to be seen. Number 128, Mauro Schmidt. Team Jaco Alula. Looks like a Swiss champion. Just have that there for now. Stage 5. Come to this one. I want to get back up here, see if anything's changed at the fronts. I mean, when the big gun's through, you're going to start seeing these times right here that I'm circling on. These times are going to start dropping real quick. So it's the same. It's been the same the entire stream. Plaps had first and second checkpoints the entire stream. Then Affini came along and took the third checkpoint and went on to take first place overall. Caden Groves just finished 3 minutes 12 seconds behind. I think it's a pretty decent time trial for him. Ben Healy's out on course now. Yeah, Doug Day's talking about the different styles of racing. It's how they step. Yeah, it's how their legs move. I think a gallop is just all out. I think a trot, they have to be moving. Legs have to be moving at the same time. Kind of goes back to my dog racing days. If you're running distance dogs, you want them trotting. Thought I muted myself. And unfortunately, you find dogs that don't want to trot. Some dogs just do more of a lope. Some dogs crab really bad. What's crabbing? Their back legs are scooted out from their front legs. It's how they feel comfortable running. I've seen dogs run hundreds of miles crabbing, and they do absolutely fine. It's just their running style. The hardest part with dogs is slowing them down. You might get a distance dog that's too fast. What do? Sell them or trade them to a sprint dog team. That's about all you can do. You can just never slow them down because they need to preserve themselves. Or you use them in more of a sprint stage. What's common over here is we have sprint stage races or stage races, kind of like the Tour de France. It really is. The Wyoming stage stop is still really big. It's been going for probably 30 years, I would imagine. It's down in Colorado and Wyoming. A lot of mountain climbs. You have a pool of dogs. I think you get 12 dogs. Maybe it's 16. And you're allowed to race, I think, a maximum of 10 per day. Mauro Schmidt finishing. It's going to have a good time. So you're trying to preserve your team, pick the right dogs for the right stages, and it's a stage every day. So there's a winner of the stage every day, just like the Tour de France, and there's a winner of cumulative times. There's no sprint jersey. There's no climber's jersey. But you get what I'm saying, right? It's very similar. It's very dog friendly because you can rest your dogs. I understand. I know a lot of people think like, oh, you're forcing those dogs to run. Nah, they love to run. They absolutely love to run. You can't really force a dog to run. I've had dogs that didn't want to run. They become pets. So, and they're great pets. Very nice dogs. Swoosh Kid here is commenting on the Tour of Austria. Del Toro was there. Yeah, I saw that yesterday, Swoosh Kid. Doug Day's talking about 75 kilometers an hour, no brakes, harder to follow the lines. Yeah. Brett Rogers here. We need the live stream of you doing the Iditarod. Dude, love the Iditarod. I actually went there. Never raced it because people will say, well, did you? No, I didn't. I met a guy in 1997. I graduated from University of Calgary, BSc in geology. And I was probably following the Tour de France the year before. Sorry, the Iditarod, early internet days. And there was a guy there, Rob Carse. Shout out to Rob. And he was the first guy from Alberta to go up to Alaska and do the Iditarod. So he did it in 96. We went in 98 together, so I was his handler. I did all the training with him. I would work all day downtown. I would race out to his house, which was like probably 45 minutes outside the city. We would load up all the dogs. We would go out back into the logging area. We would train dogs out there for a couple hours, back to his house, unload all the dogs. I would drive all the way home. I was getting home at like 11 and 12 o'clock at night. But like I told you guys earlier, when I'm into something, I'm really into it. We went to the Iditarod in 98. It's a 3+ day drive to get there from Calgary, Alberta. Okay. Geraint Thomas just finished 2 minutes back. So pretty decent. 16th overall, I think. Let's just have a look at that. Is he 16th? Yeah, there he is right there. 16th place overall, 2 minutes back. Eddie Dunbar did finish in 15th, 156, so he was having a good ride. Yeah, so 3+ days to get there from here, like driving 10, 12 hours per day. It's so far away. I think from Calgary to Anchorage, Alaska, it's 3,500 kilometers. And you got to mix in there too, you got to stop every 4 hours to let the dogs out. So you stop every 4 hours, you put a big long thing on the ground. Some dogs are loose if it's safe. Or you have drop chains, they can pee, they can eat. You got to do all that stuff as you're moving down the highway. It's a lot of work. We went in 98. Rob had to scratch. It's just like, I guess it's a lot like a Tour de France. You get a stomach sickness, but with dogs, you got to worry about your dogs too. You might have a stomach bug. You can fight through it. But if your dogs are all sick, they can't run. They can't perform. You could have injured dogs. You may lose your best dog. And when I say lose, I don't mean anything happens to the dog. The dog just gets sick. The female may be in heat, which throws the boys off their game. It's all of that nightmare going on. You have to drop dogs. Again, that's not a bad thing. You drop dogs at checkpoints that are staffed by vets. They get checked out, and then they get put into, what would you call it? Those tiny little planes that fly around Alaska. Bush plane. Generally, that's what they are. And the dogs get hauled back to Anchorage, and they stay at a facility, or they stay with families who take care of the dogs whilst those people are still there riding. So you can basically, whilst they're still there mushing, I should say, you can still continue on. You just send that dog home. You might take that dog and only take him halfway on purpose. You might take him just for a couple days of the race. They are now doing the Iditarod under 9 days. I think it's 8 days, 20-something hours they can get it done. But Brett, good idea. I've thought about doing that. There's zero coverage really of the Iditarod and all the other dog sled races I used to be involved with. So I thought about 1 year going up. You know what? And it's funny too that you bring that up. I just ordered a brand new camera, and it's supposed to have arrived at Joey's office, and she says it's not there. I'm like, what? It's motion stabilized. You clip it on. You don't look like a goofus walking around with it. Incredible picture. It'd be perfect for doing something like that. Interview cyclists or dog mushers. Okay. Still the same at the top. Has anything changed? Okay, Wout is 20 minutes into his effort, so he didn't go go faster than Luke Plapp or any of the other riders here. Let's find out how Wout did coming through here. I have a hard time believing he's this far back. Yeah, this doesn't seem right. Okay, so where's Wout's time? There's Gachenard, Foss, Castrillo Zapater, B. Thomas. Is Wout not having a good ride? Oh, he's not having a good ride, folks. Wout is struggling today, folks. At the second checkpoint, he's 2 minutes and 48 seconds behind, only riding at 46 kilometers an hour. I wonder if Wout is struggling this tour. Could have big implications for Visma-Lease bike, because when Jonas won 2022 and 2023, his team was incredible. Wout was winning stages. Wout was sprinting for wins. Something's off with Wout right now. To see him this far back, kind of shocking to me. In the start shoot here, Ineos Grenadiers. Who's this going to be? Another skinny guy. Going up to the start shoot now. Let's have a little look. Who's coming up next? Oh, is that Carlos Rodriguez? Yeah, it's Carlos Rodriguez. Yeah, it is. He's in the start shoot now. Heading out. After that, we got Jack Haig, Dylan Toynes, Buchmann, Thies Benoot. I think it's Valentin. Yeah, Valentin Madouas. I think he kind of might be their time trialist. And Steph Kras. Nealons. Yeah, it looks like Nealons has just finished 4:18 back. All the same at the front here, guys. Top 10 right now. Let's see if it's changed at all. Affini, Amaral, Romeo Abad, Luke Plapp, Castrillo Zapater, Tobias Foss in 6th, Nelson Oliveira in 7th, Niels Pollitt in 8th, Garcia Pernia in 9th, and Mauro Schmidt in 10th. Might be a time trialist. He does have a Swiss jersey on, like a national jersey, so maybe he's their time trial champion. Ben Healy on course. Let's jump in the chat, guys. So, Wout is not having a great day. Okay. Brett's saying it's meant for lunatics, just like the Tour. Oh, exactly. Exactly. It's just like, I'm a way better cyclist than I am dog musher. I'll tell you that. There were so many things to worry about. Like, let's say your leader's a female. Okay, rule of thumb from Colin. Get mad at me or don't. The best. Most of my lead dogs, because people always ask about the lead dog. They're like, who's your lead dog? You have multiple lead dogs. Like, you might stack your team. If you're doing a 12-dog race, you might have 6 leaders. Your dogs at the very back, closest to the sled, they're called your wheel dogs. Those are the dogs that are really good. So there's a gang line down the middle. They're attached to the gang line by a lead here, about that long. Then they're attached to their harness on the back. That gang line whips around above their heads. Those dogs are really good at ducking under the gang line and scrambling out of the way. A wheel dog has its role on the team. The dogs directly behind the leaders, those are your swing dogs. They help turn the team. They may be your best leaders. You just rotate them around. So you always have multiple leaders. And again, so my rule of thumb I was going to say there, all my leaders were females. However, my best leaders ever were males. That's just how it worked for me. I had so many female leaders. They're just probably more trainable. But when you get a really spot on male dog, they're like, they take every command perfectly. So some of you horse people will know this. G for right, Haw for left, and then basically screaming at them to stop because they never want to stop. Florian Lipowitz in the start shoot now, the German rider for Red Bull Bora Hansgrohe. Coming on back, Doug saying, oh my God, geology from Queens, 1984. Geez, Doug, there you go, man. Doug, did you work in the field? Oil and gas, mining? Maybe more on the park side. I know there's a lot of people who do that. ML saying Huskies are cute. Charlie Murphy, poor Wout. Yeah, he's not having a great ride at all. I mean, most people would put him as a top favorite for the time trial. I would say like top 10. Yeah, Steven Cycles here, great comment. Hopefully Wout can come good later in the Tour, similar to the Giro. Yeah, I hope he gets on board again. I mean, he might have had the same sickness as me yesterday. I'm recovering again today, and I'm not doing any time trials. Carlos Rodriguez just finished for, Christian Rodriguez. Carlos Rodriguez is the Ineos Grenadier rider. He just started, Arkea BNB. 2 minutes, 30-second down, so a pretty good performance. Pretty good performance. Let's see who's getting ready to go. Wout is still out there at 26 minutes. Yeah, he's riding slow. I mean, it's not slow. He's doing 47, 48k an hour. The other guys were like 50 plus. So he's really struggling today. Wow, we're seeing a funky ship here. What's this thing all about? It's got these two weird cylindrical towers. Is this one of those weird like hybrid ships? Wow, that's cool. That is so cool. Guys, follow like America's Cup type stuff. There's been some good articles. We talked about it in our cycling group. Did you know that they don't use the hand guys anymore? They use peddlers now. And that's what they call them. They call them peddlers. I don't know a lot about it. I'm pretty fascinated by it. I watch it once in a while. The team that wins the America's Cup creates the rules for the next one. So now they switch to all pedaling. So there's been a lot of cyclists go over and become peddlers. And what does that do? It powers all the electricity and the hydraulics on board the sailing ships. You know which ones I'm talking about? The ones that are like skimming across the water. Okay. This must have been Christian Rodriguez finishing here. Yes, it was. Being pursued by someone else coming right to the finish with him. He was 2.5 minutes down. Average speed, 49.8k an hour. We were watching Wout before. He's riding slower than that. Looks like Christian Rodriguez here is cheering on the crowds to give him some support. He's hand gesturing. Come on. Cheer me on, man. He's loving it. He is loving his life right now. Big smile on his face. Ed Burita here. Wasn't Ivan Mayer. Yeah, that's right, dude. You're right. You are 100% right. Where is he again? This guy here, Romeo Abad. Yeah, he's... Dude, thank you for pointing out. I love when I see this kind of stuff. I did mention this earlier. You are 100% correct, sir. Right here, 2024, last year, check it out here. First at the World Championship, men's under 23 individual time trial. This guy's a beast. So that's why he's up there. He's still young. He's still got development time. Really cool to see that. So yeah, spot on, dude. Spot on. Great to have people like you in my chat. Just triggered me to talk about that again. Harry Sweeney just finished 3:55 back. Here's Harry Sweeney from Australia. EF Education Easy Post. 44th overall right now. Ben O'Connor's out on course. Let's see how he's doing. Okay, he's at 70. He's at the 19.2 kilometers. This guy here, Alexandre Delattre, finishes 2:47 down. But yeah, otherwise top 5 all the same through all these checkpoints. This is how I like to watch a time trial. I'm staring at the numbers, seeing it's going to change. It's really cool to see someone blow through a checkpoint earlier. Then you know something's happening. 142 riders have passed through the checkpoint at checkpoint number 3 at Grouchy, as we call it around here at Inside Cycling World. Yeah, here's Wout. He's at 9.8k. I think he's like 4 minutes down already. He just doesn't even look like he's going fast. Oof. There is a bit of a wind right now. It's saying it's a 16 kilometer an hour wind from the side, from the left-hand side of Wout. You can see it in the flags on screen here. Guys, let's see if we're focusing on Wout here.
Close to the times of Platt, Emirates and Affini this afternoon.
The pros there were just saying that Wout's times aren't anywhere near Plap, Amaral, Romeo Abad, and Affini, like anywhere near them. So he's having a really tough day out there. Let's cheer on Wout when he comes back on form. Let's jump into this again here now, guys. Riders that are just starting, who's just heading out here. Number 91, Guillaume Martin. He's the guy that's got the double last name now. I noticed that yesterday. Didn't know he had a double last name. Number 51, Santiago Buitrago. think he had to do a bike change yesterday. Coming to the finish line, number 94, Romain Grégard. Let's keep an eye on this guy here too. 40th overall at the Tour. He's ranked really well right now. 10th in the green jersey, 11th in the white jersey. Has kind of been on fire this year. Two riders side by side here. Tobias Lund Anderson. Someone's catching another rider here. Warren Barguil. I don't think Warren... Excuse me. I don't think Warren is the greatest time trialist. More of a climber. I wonder if someone caught the 1 minute man there. Both teammates too. So maybe they'll have a little bit of mental motivation there for that. You can see the course here. Where are we in France? Well, here we are, folks. Beaches of Normandy, Cherbourg up in this area. We're right outside of Caen. St. Lo's over here, another huge battle site in World War II. And then, the Allied forces pushed this way, down through the Low Countries, liberating them as they went. Yeah, I got to get to France. Joey says we're going next year, guys. We're going next year. Ruben, I need your address. Hopefully he's still here. Who's coming to the finish now? Okay, so we had the two. Okay, Romain's there. Let me get back here so I can see some time checks. Let's see time checks, guys. 16 riders yet to start, guys. Okay, guys, can we say it's big gun time now? Big gun time now. Carlos Rodriguez from Ineos Grenadiers went through the first checkpoint 42 seconds back. So, doing good. If he holds that speed, he will be a top 10 rider today. Ben Healy just went through checkpoint 3 at 2:37 back. Steph Kras, checkpoint 2 at 1 minute 40 back. It's on, folks. Lutsenko and then Lund Anderson just finished together. 5 minutes back. Warren Barguil just finished 3:35 back. That tells me Warren Barguil was catching the rider ahead of him. His teammate finished 5 minutes behind. Warren Barguil finished 3:35. He actually had a pretty decent time trial. Start shoot now. This looks like an Israel Premier Tech rider. Who is this? It's Groupama. No, it is Israel. Israel Premier Tech here. Who is this though? Joe Blackmore. Top 10 rider here, I believe. Maybe he's just outside the top 10 now. So we're looking at... Let's have a look at him. The teams. Israel Premier Tech here. Here he is, Joe Blackmore. Okay, just fell outside the top 10. Makes sense because of his starting time today. But he's in contention for the white best young riders jersey. He was riding 8th and 7th on those two stages. 15th currently. Let's see how he does today. Romain Grégard is going to have a pretty good time trial here. He's 1.5 kilometers to the finish, and he's at 38 minutes now. So nowhere near a top time. Roglic is in the start chute, folks. Roglic is in the start chute. He's covering his face in water. He's like cupping water and smearing it across his face. Come on, Primoz. I'd really like to see a strong time trial from him. I would love to see that. So Joe Blackmore... I'm going to assume this guy looks like he's about that far out. This is Clement Venturi. Bastien Tranchon. Let's see here. Here's Wout. Okay, very poor day for Wout today. Hopefully he gets better. He must be sick. Has to be. A rider of his caliber performing that poorly. Xandro Maurice for Alpecin de Koenig. Okay, Romain Grégard is at 39 minutes, 40 seconds, 500 meters to finish. He's going to have a pretty good time. Where is he on screen? I'm not seeing his transponder. I'm looking at the back of his bike, and I don't actually see it. I'm looking for it. He's going to finish in the 20th position, 20-something position. He's going to be about 250 down. So not a bad ride. Definitely not going to hurt him too much. Back to the chatty. Yeah, so Charlene's saying the wheelie good dogs. Thank you. I'll see myself out. I loved all my dogs back then. They were like the best thing on the planet to me. And they worked so hard and they all had their personalities. I always said to people, you know, it's like a group of school children. If there's any teachers here, I think Dawn's a teacher. You take 30 kids, you're going to see everything. You're going to see that boisterous, confident one that's always at the head of the class. You're going to see the quiet one sitting at the back. I had those dogs too. I had a dog named, I forget her name right now. I'll remember it. Not really a good leader because I think she was so timid, but she just never looked like she was loving life. I had other dogs that would just maul you. Like, we're going out. Yeah, we're going out. So in the fall, when there's no snow on the ground, you train with a quad, a four-wheeler. You know, engine. Brrr. When they heard that quad start up, they went ballistic in the dog yard. Guys, I had 52 dogs at the very end of my dog mushing thing. 138 finishing right now. That is Clement Venturini. Clement should be just finished now. Greger finished 3 minutes back. Pretty decent. 27th overall. Looking at the last rider arrived there. Yeah, good joke, Charlene. I like it. The wheelie good dogs. Yeah, I love those guys. Yeah, Venturini's in now at 4 minutes and 24 seconds back. I'm going to catch up with the chat here. Joe512 is back. Cheers, all cycling fans. Good morning from SoCal. Good to see you, Joe, again. Doug Dave does construction, left geology after 4 months on Ellesmere Island in the winter. Dude, you are an absolute savage. Doug, the stuff I find out about you guys, Ellesmere Island is probably one of the most inhospitable places on the planet. It's an island somewhere way up there in the northern part of Canada. No one lives there except government workers and indigenous groups that live up there. We call them the Inuit. We do have the Canadian Rangers who live up there too. Inuit people, kind of like, I guess what I call them, kind of paramilitary almost. I've seen them do a lot of training. Tranchon's just finished at 4:03 back. Ben O'Connor still on course, 11.1 kilometers in. He's at 26 minutes. Let's take a look at Ben O'Connor here. How is Ben O'Connor doing? Okay, Burke Moore's here. This guy's on a pretty good ride. He's 1 minute 31 back there. Dylan Toynes through the second checkpoint at 2 minutes back. Nielsen Paulus, third checkpoint at 3 minutes back. In the start chute, guys, Perry Ponch's going out. Primos is going out in a couple minutes. Mark Hershey, he's kind of disappeared for a few years. Just hasn't been the same rider. Oh, Mathieu van der Poel is warming up right now. And by warming up, I mean cooling down. He is in the start chute, looking resplendent in the yellow. He's got a green cooling vest on and just the coolest headphones ever. They look like Zwift headphones, I swear. They're gray over the top with bright orange earmuffs. Lipowitz on course. Let's keep a close eye on him here. Santiago Buitrago went through the first checkpoint for Team Bahrain Victorious. Only 53 seconds down. Now, obviously, you when I'm going to start seeing guys that are within 10 seconds, then it's going to be like, okay, these are the absolute beasts right here. So right now we are at rider, let me get this figured out. Departure times. Okay, I think okay, this is doing something weird here. Okay, we'll just leave that for now. Go back to the stage itself. Rider 104, Xandro Maurice finishing right now. There's some big gaps here, folks. Big gaps. Look at these three riders all together. Remco is in the starting area. Kind of thinking about getting ready to go. Tadej's already warming up. He is in his Polka-dot setup. Full Polka-dot. Looks like he has the toilet paper wedged up the nose. Probably getting some... what do they put in there? What is that? I'm kind of thinking it's like Vicks Vapo Rub. I do that all the time. Roglic is on course right now. 3 minutes in. Primos, let's go, bro. Let's go. I'd really like to see the Tour of Redemption for Primos. He is 36 years old. Probably doesn't have a lot of time left to be at the very, very top end. Which is unfortunate. He could have won it in 2020, the COVID Tour. That's where Tadej passed him on the uphill finish. Maurice has just finished 3 minutes down. Everything else is staying Pretty static at the moment. It's all going to change here soon. All these checkpoints you're seeing here, they're all going to change soon, these riders. The riders you're seeing here are all going to get shuffled down. Wout van Aert coming to the finish. Can you believe this, guys? He's going to finish more than 4 minutes behind. In fact, he's actually 3 minutes, 59.32 seconds behind. Wout is feeling sick, and we got a really tough day tomorrow. We have a really tough day tomorrow. If I can get some commentary from Wout here at the end, poor guy. Like, he's going to have to talk to people after this. What am I trying to show you guys here? I'm trying to get back to the route. Actually, we want to go live here. 11 riders yet to start, guys. 11 riders yet to start. Yeah, you can see here, I'm telling you everything they're saying here too. Lippus has just started. Harry Sweeney's done. Let's check out Lipowitz's times. Florian Lipowitz, Red Bull Bora Hansgrohe, German rider. He's 24 seconds down at the first time check. That's in the ballpark right there. That is in the ballpark. Depending how he paces, he could start pulling that down. Remember, it was that young dude, the under-23 champion. He was 15 seconds down at one point and jumped ahead. Let's see if we can see that. But then Edoardo Affini came through and just like demolished the course. Going to be interesting to see how that holds up. Is he just that good of a time trialist? Was he just on fire that day? You never know. Yeah, so Doug. Okay, guys. Ellesmere Island. Look it up on a map, and you'll probably go, last place I want to go. Doug, check this out. So a little while ago, I've been out of work for a while, goofing around with my YouTube channel, doing a bit of real estate, renting out some equipment. I had a job interview call me about going and working in, I think it was Rankin Inlet. And it looked like, are you kidding me? I kept looking at it going, no. It's like you go there and you live there. I don't know what it was going to pay, but I was just so desperate to get back into geology. I don't think I'm ever going back. I hate to admit it. I see friends who are still working downtown. It's kind of like once you lose your connections downtown, Ben Healy Inn, 30th place, it looks like, 3 minutes back. So guys, 3 minutes back gets you 30th place. That's how fast the front end is. Okay, Ben O'Connor, you're looking pretty good. At the third checkpoint, he's only 115 down, so Ben has not allowed too much damage to occur to him. Hopefully he can hold us all the way. He is the GC rider for Jaco Alula. But yeah, Doug's saying here, minus 45 all winter long up in Ellesmere Island. In winter too. Scotty Mack, perfect towing here. Scott McCool here. Let's not forget how hard the stage is tomorrow. Wout isn't going to win the stage, even if he's fried. He's a stage hunter and the A+ lieutenant. Just saying, dude, you're totally right. Thanks for saying that. I just finished saying that. Wout looks, I don't want to say bad today because I really like him, but that was not his best performance. They are going into a brutal day tomorrow. I think tomorrow's 4,500 meters climbing. Let's confirm that. Let's have a little look. We're going to look at the route tomorrow. And again, I think that's why it's 201 kilometers. Sorry, 3,500 meters of climbing. And Remco was saying something about, we'll see how it goes, but I may not go, 1,000%. Because this is coming up the next day. What do we got? 5 Cat 3s, 1 Cat 4. Breakaway day, hard man day. Just a really tough day overall. Bouncing back here. Aaron Buru just finished at 3:58 back. I really want to see these front times. I want to see these times start falling. Hershey's through the first one at 1:29. Not going to be in contention today for a top place. We have Lipowitz. Okay, Lipowitz is looking pretty good here, guys. Lipowitz is through the second checkpoint at only 35 seconds back. How has he paced himself? It looks like Remco is in the start chute. Remco is in the start chute now. He will have just left. Again, I'm on about a minute delay here. Jump to the chat, see what's going on. So yeah, Doug, props to you, surviving minus 45 in the winter, 4 month stint. So his dreams of being a geologist were crushed after 4 months in Canada. Thanks, Doug. Yeah, mine would be too. I didn't even call about the interview. I just declined it. Like, Rankin Inlet is nowhere near Ellesmere Island. Actually, I don't really know where it is, but Ellesmere is way up there. And yeah, Scotty Mac called it 100%. Tomorrow's going to be tough. Cole McDonald here. Good to see you, Cole. Guys, 265 people watching right now. Unbelievable. He's sandbagging 100%. So, Cole, do you think Wout is sandbagging? Or Remco? Remco's, on my screen, he's under a minute in. Guys, we're going to be watching the checkpoints here today. Jonas is warming up now. He's got that really goofy helmet on. Worst looking helmet at the World Tour. Sure, it's fast. Remco's faster without that goofy helmet. Okay, guys, what's the prediction? How much will Remco... what kind of poll can we make? Just going to think to myself. How much time can Remco take out of Tadej today? I think if Remco's on and he rides the way he can, he could take 1 minute from Tadej right now. He could be in the yellow jersey at the end of today. I'm just putting it out there. Disagree with me? Agree with me? Do what you want. Jonathan Vandenberg. Jonathan, I think you've been here before. Are there any climbs involved? None today, dude. It's 33 kilometers, only 200 meters of climbing. They're just gradual ramps, like 1% and 2%. There is a couple of spots on seeing Yao Almeida in the start shoot now for Emirates XRG. So yeah, very little climbing. It's basically, this would be considered a flat course. Zhao getting ready to go, and you know how strong he's been in the month of June. What a strange team to have riders of this caliber. You got so many leaders. I don't know if that's a good thing. When will he leave? Dave Rank. Okay, so let me just look here. So yeah, so no climbs. Ed Carlo Burrito here saying maybe some drafting for Warren Barguil too. Yeah, possibly. I saw that. They were riding very close together. Scotty Mac agreeing with Cole. Totally agree. He's been told to save energy for later in the tour, just a training ride for out. Hey, yeah, good idea, guys. He could be sandbagging. He could be just like, I got to work for tomorrow. They might have a plan to do something spectacular tomorrow or later in the tour. Wout doesn't need to win this. The real time trials want to win. I think Remco wants to win this, though. 7th place overall right now. Let's look at the start shoot. Who do we got going? Oh, yeah, I lost track of the sport. Okay, here we go. Pogacar, Tadej still to go. Okay, so it'll be Mathieu last, Poggy, Jonas, Matteo, Vacalon, Enric Mas, Jasper de Boist, Belgian. He's doing pretty good. He's 31 years old this year. Turning 30. He's turning 32 this year. And this guy we saw yesterday, Emeline Genier from Total Energies, 144th. Okay, I must be showing something wrong here, guys. That doesn't seem right to me. How he would be starting in that position right now. Yeah, they're not showing the times right here because I'm looking at the times here. Enric Mas starts at 10 to the hour. These guys started hours ago. So something's really goofy on this screen here. That's straight from Tour de France too. That makes no sense. They've got a 3-hour gap here between De Boist at 1:53 p.m. and Enric Mas at 4:50 p.m. So, yeah, I'm not sure why they're showing there. That's okay. Perry Ponch goes through the first checkpoint, 48 seconds down. Nothing's changed in the top 5. Buitrago goes to the second checkpoint at 1:34. Nothing has changed there yet. Third checkpoint, Jack Hay goes through 2:22 for Bahrain Victorious. All the same. And our latest rider to finish is Jonathan Narvaez. 3 minutes, 34 seconds down. Taddy's still warming up. He's got the cooling vest on. Ben O'Connor finishing. Great ride for Ben O'Connor here, guys. Great ride for him. Really good to see this. I think he's quite the emotional rider. Gets really ticked off easy. Gets mad. So good to see him doing very well here today. Looks like he's going to finish just outside the top 10. 11th place overall, 51.4k an hour, 1 minute 14 down. Really good job for him. Okay. Wout getting in the bush boss. The bush boss? I don't know what that means. Stage 5 is still on, whoever's asking this question here. Inuits and polar bears. Yeah, exactly, Doug. That must have been a nightmare experience for you. Doug, I could only imagine. And Doug, you went up there a long time ago. Doug, did you say your geology degree was 84? So when you went up there, if you did say that, there was no cell phones. You had no way to communicate from home. You must have felt like you were in prison. Because I know I would. No outside contact. Your mom and dad probably thought you'd gone to die in northern Canada. Give us some details on that. I bet you look back at those 4 months and think, wow. Sammy here saying someone wins by 20 seconds. Are you thinking Remco? Ray Sim. Who's this? Ray? Ray Sims. I think it's Sims saying 30 seconds. Charlene saying that. Well, I think she's saying Jonas looks like a shark. She's going doo-doot, 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 doo-doot. Oh, check this out here. Ed Carlo Burita saying 1 minute 15 or 1:30. I think he's saying that's the gap from Remco back to Tadej, because that's the question I asked. Ooh, that would be really juicy to me. I'm thinking Remco could win by 1:30 over Tadej today. Again, it just depends what their strategies are for the Tour. Do you blow yourself up today to win a stage and then struggle tomorrow? Remco looks incredible on the TT bike. Has to be the most aero guy out there. He's 6 minutes, 50 seconds into this time trial, guys. Let's take a look at Remco. Where is he on stage right now? The route here. Skelmoose went through stage 1, 43 seconds down. It takes them about just under 10 minutes to get to stage 1, so checkpoint 1. So Remco will be there shortly. I'm going to figure... Okay, Remco is number 21. Remember, the leader of the team always has a 1 in their number if you're new here. And I always forget there's probably some newish people here. So it's easy for me to find Remco. He's right here. That's number 21, Remco Evenepoel. The team's first team, the leader gets number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Used to go to 9. They used to have 9 riders at the Tour. They cut it down. I guess the packs are getting too big. So the second team, their first rider will be 11. Actually, does it start at 11? Yeah, I think it starts at 11. So the winner of the Tour de France last year, Tadej, will probably be number 11. I don't think he's number 1. I think that's how it works. And then your teammates get the following numbers. So the leader from last year always gets the first number. And then probably based on the rankings of individual riders from last year. Yeah, I think that's how it would be. Jonas is probably number 11. Let's just see about that. Is Jonas number 11? Do I know anything that I'm talking about, folks? Yeah, take a look here. Tadej's number 1 because he won the Tour de France last year. Jonas finished second at the Tour de France last year. He gets number 11. Remco Evenepoel finished in third. Oh, check this out. We've got Mathieu van der Poel having a little chit-chat with Matteo Jorgensen in the start chute. 8:33. We are at 25.9 kilometers remaining for Remco. 171 riders. Remco went... Oh, look at this. Remco went down through 3 seconds down. So he's winding up that, I would say, compact diesel engine right now. 3 seconds down. We haven't seen anyone displaced from the top 5 for about 2.5 hours here. So this is really cool. Second checkpoint's going to be even more important. Joe Blackmore went through the second checkpoint at 2:34 down. This guy here, Jordan Jagat, we saw him yesterday. Total energies. He went through the third checkpoint at 2:22. We also had Valentin Madouas finish at 2:57 down. So start expecting to see these checkpoint numbers change. In the start chute right now, okay, ignore these top 2 riders here because they're not there. Jonas is up next. Jonas might be actually getting ready to go on course right now. Vauquelin should be out there already. Yeah, Vauquelin's already out on course. I don't know how good of a time trialist he is. Mathieu van der Poel will go last. Top of the hour, folks. We're getting there. It's hitter time. Matteo Jorgensen, 1 minute delay, but he's in the start chute right now. Yeah, and he does look like a shark. You're 100% right, Charlene. Samuel saying almost at the checkpoint. I think Remco's only going to get faster and faster. Okay, awesome stuff here. Roglic, Primoz, came in 49 seconds down. That puts him in 9th place for the time trial. That's really good to see from him. What does that mean for the rest of the tour? We're going to find out in a few weeks, folks. Hey, here's a question for you guys. Should I be doing some kind of recap show on the days off? Like, is there any interest in that? Is there anything for me to add? I don't know. I might, and I might not. I don't know. But if you guys really think it would be cool, just let me know. Wow, folks, we have almost 350 people watching right now. I'm pretty shocked. I'm glad you guys like the time trial. I thought there'd be no one here today. I still would have done this. Remco be catching his Minuteman before the second checkpoint. Yeah, dude, let's have a look at that. Ed Carlo Barrida. I'm trying to give you the Barrida as well. So we're looking for number 21 here. My screen's not moving. Yeah, he's gaining on him now. So here's Remco. Dude, too, Ed Carlo Barrida, remember, too, we're at 2-minute starts right now. So he's going to catch his 2-minute man, which is Matheus Skelmos. No joke of a rider. He's 10th overall, 4th in the white jersey. He's being caught by Remco right now. Incredible. At the rate Remco's going, he's going to catch Tobias Johansson, too. That's my prediction. What do you guys think? He's not that far behind them. He is like an unguided missile. So yeah, good finish for Primoz Roglic here. So for all the Roglic supporters, the Red Bull supporters, really, really solid ride to finish in the top 10. Remco's at 11:46 now. Let's go back. Let's see what kind of times we need. I've got too many things open here, guys. So second checkpoint happens around 18 minutes 40 seconds. That was Luke Plapp. Nothing's changed. Luke Plapp still holds checkpoint 1. And Jonas is off, folks. Jonas is off. So we're going to keep a close eye on Remco here. We're going to keep a close eye on Jonas. Back into the chat. Love having you guys here. Over 300 viewers. You know what, guys? Origin story. I don't think I've ever fully told it. Probably as of a few months ago, I was going to shut this all down. I've made so many videos of just virtual cycling. I even tried some... Well, I like doing stuff where I show the neighborhood. That's why I ordered that camera. We have a lot of old stuff around us. Not old like Europe old, but like old buildings, old farmhouses. And I made a video where I showed this, where this dude lived in 1905. I think it was 1905. In the prairies of Alberta, through the winter. We're talking minus 40 weather. Underground in a sandstone cave. It's a designated as a historic site here. João Almeida, how did he do coming through the first checkpoint? Oscar only through first checkpoint here, 18th place. He's only 40 seconds down. So João will be through that checkpoint here. He's not in the top 10, I don't believe, through the first checkpoint. I'm going to try to get that figured out here. Pariponch, Aurelien Pariponch. He's 12th overall. That's pretty good for decathlon. I'm pretty impressed with that. He's through the second checkpoint at 127 back. Buitrago still looking really good here for Bahrain. Victorious, 147 back. Jack Haig has finished for Bahrain. Victorious, nice time too, 233 back. Tadej getting ready to depart now, folks. Let's crank it up for this.
This is Tadej Pogacar, UAE Team Emirates XRG. Countdown to the start. Start of Tadej Pogacar. He goes immediately.
Taddy's going out. Hey guys, it showed that his front chainring is a 62. He's riding a 62 on the front. It's the first time they show it. His rear cassette is 11/34. That tells you there are some spots where there's a little bit of a climb. I'm guessing he's probably on... I think most times when they time trial now, they've only got a single ring on the front. One big ring, 62. In perspective, my bike, which I always spin out on, this baby back here, I got a 50 on the front. I'm always spinning out. Am I going to change? I don't have a mechanic. I'm just calling. Great comments coming in here, guys. I want to do this here. Guys, we're flying now. Let's take a look here. I'm waiting for Remco to come through. I'm really hoping Remco can light this up. Just even if... Okay, Remco is pushing hard. He's out of the saddle, attacking up the small gradient here. He's 14, just under 15 minutes in now. I want to see Remco put a scare in Jonas and Tadej. That's all I care about. So they've got him... I thought it was 4 seconds down. Okay, it says 3 here. The screen on TV is saying 2 seconds down at the first checkpoint. I think we're going to see a big gap forming. At least I hope so. Yeah, so Ed was saying be catching his Minuteman. I think he's going to catch 2 people. He's going to make up like 4 minutes on that guy ahead of him. Doug, 1984 winter, no phones, course sampling, team of 10, no sun, snow blows across the train, 24/7, brutal. And if you're there in the winter, it's dark, 24/7. Doug, that doesn't sound like fun geology to me. I was a geologist where I sat in a pretty office in downtown Calgary, and I mapped up oil and gas deposits. I was supposed to wear a suit every day, but it got pretty casual. You know, wear whatever, just be professional. I did that 21 years. And then just with pipelines, pipeline restrictions, we don't have enough places to get our oil and gas out of here. And hopefully this isn't too political for anyone. It's just the way it is. So I got kind of shuffled aside, and now I'm just kind of trying to figure out my life. My ultimate goal in life is to be able to tell people, hey, what do you do, dude? Oh, I'm a commentator. What do you mean? I'm commentating on sports. Yeah, I did it. So guys, you're helping me get there. You are helping me get there. Kevin Vauquelin through first checkpoint, only 17 seconds down. So Kevin Vauquelin is a real contender at the Tour de France this year. Guys, anything can happen. And how great would it be to see another French champion? That's what I want to see. I really want to see another French champion. So Evenepoel is taking the second slot here at the first checkpoint. Skelmos is through at 1:16 back at the second checkpoint. Guillaume Martin, 2:54 back at the third checkpoint, and Jagat finishes 2:42 behind. I'm just watching Remco here. He's currently at just over 17 minutes. Fastest time through there is at 18 minutes and 40 seconds. Where are we going to be? How good is he actually riding? Is he holding anything back? Right now, sure doesn't look like it to me. He's out of the saddle, powering up these little small gradients here. Lipowitz is finishing. Awesome ride for Lipowitz, guys. Awesome ride for Lipowitz here. What a ride by Lipowitz. He's right up there, folks. In the finishing chute now. A little bit of delay. Gets third place overall. Only 25 seconds back. Florian Lipowitz for Red Bull Boro Hansgrohe is the real deal, folks. I think we need to take that C that all the sports have on their jerseys and take it off Primos's jersey, as much as I like him, and slap it on this dude. This guy is the future for them. This guy is the future. Okay, check it out, guys. Evenepoel is actually only 8 seconds down at the second checkpoint. Luke Plapp lit it up, folks. I did say earlier, I think Luke Plapp went out too hard. Just didn't gauge it totally because he was overtaken in the final segments. Only one rider beat him at the third checkpoint, but a couple more beat him after that checkpoint in the final finishing stretch there. So Remco Evenepoel has 17 kilometers to go. This is high-speed stuff here on a time trial bike, guys. Going down these little descents. It is flat, but there is little ramps up and down. They will hit speeds of 70 kilometers an hour on these descents. I don't like going 70 kilometers an hour anymore. Yeah, so Doug, you're a hard man being up there. Hard man being up there. Samuel saying 3 seconds behind at the first checkpoint. Wade, I think everyone's probably on course right now. Probably everyone on course right now. Yeah, everyone's out. We haven't seen the start of Tadej or Mathieu van der Poel yet. Jonas is out on course. He's the last one I saw go out on course. Great ride for Matteo here as well. 34 seconds behind at the first checkpoint. Remco's through that second checkpoint. Guys, let's go to the map. We're going to look for a little number 21 here. 21 is Remco Evenepoel. This guy here, Matthias Skelmo, started 2 minutes ahead of him. And then we've got Tobias Johansson up there. I'm not sure if he's made up much ground. Kevin Vauquelin here looking sharp on course, folks. Came through the first checkpoint. What did he come through? Okay, Jorgen's through in 34. But yeah, Kevin Vauquelin is a contender. Total contender. Next guy to come through will be Jonas Vingegaard. Charlene saying take a bit of time off. Time off from the stream. Yeah, I could take a day off. I really could. Jonas just started. Charlie's in the mix saying hello. Hey, Charlie. Thanks for jumping in. Diego Balmon. Hello from Mexico. Hola, buddy. Hola. I can order food, drinks, ask where the bathroom is. I love going to Cabo San Lucas, Los Cabos, my favorite part of Mexico. I love the desert. And that applies everywhere. Like, I'd probably really like Spain, like the desert dry areas. When I go to the States, my favorite parts of the States are that entire southwest area We're bone dry, super hot. I love Palm Desert, Palm Springs, Indio, Coachella. I love the Vegas area. Yeah, I love it all. Okay, Scotty Mac saying, yes, a recap show would be nice on these rest days. Diane saying, so glad I found your channel. Great way to follow Tour while working from home. Hey, Diane, nice to have you here. I want to read Jonathan's comment here. Jonathan Vandenberg, if you do a recap, do it like Chris Horner. Yeah, he's a champ from YouTube. I know exactly who he is. You have the same kind of energy and knowledge. Would be great. I love his recaps. Dude, should I talk like this so my hands look extra big? I can't wait to see this on screen. That guy looks like he has the biggest hands in the world. I'm looking at my YouTube stream right now. I want to see how dumb I look. Dude, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to do the Colin Emerson recap, Chris Horner style. I'm going to hang some jerseys up behind me. Yeah, I'm doing it now. This is like Chris Horner when he talks all the time. His hands are out in front. It looks like he has gigantic hands. Tadej looking nice here. Currently cruising along at 52k an hour. Guys, this is coming down here. Ooh. First checkpoint, Jonas, 22 seconds down. So right there, Remco is 19 seconds ahead of him. I'm surprised that Remco is not at the very front. João Almeida, I didn't think he was going that fast at the first checkpoint, not in the top 10. 57 seconds behind at the first checkpoint, in 12th place overall. Mark Hershey going through the third checkpoint, 331 down. This guy, a few years back, was like all over the place, and now he seems to have disappeared. I wonder what's kind of affecting his racing performance. Santiago Buitrago here, the Colombian rider, Bahrain victorious, finishes 145 down. That's a really decent finish. So Remco is 8 seconds down at the second checkpoint. Jonas will be getting told, turn it up, dude, turn it up. They'll be watching Tadej's time too. So the Visma-Lease bike team, they'll be watching Tadej's time, telling Jonas what to do. Like, you need to speed up. Let's go. Matthew looking good too. Not the ultimate time trialist, but still a strong man. I'm sure he can hammer it for 33 kilometers. Yeah, I really like Chris Horner too. Tadej's in the Polka-dots. You got it. Let me just try to catch up here. Yeah, Ed Carlo Brida. I could compare Primoz Roglic to Tom Dumoulin. I love the guy. He retired way too early. A very capable TT guy that can survive the climbs very diesely. I agree. The only thing we don't want is a Tom Dumoulin on the side of the road. That was one of the weirdest things I've ever seen at a pro bike race. Oscar only coming through the second checkpoint at 117 down. Oscar is putting himself in position for a really nice finish today, and looks like he is, a top 15 type rider now at the Tour de France. Pari Ponch through the third checkpoint, 141 down. And we just had Burke Morris finish 4 minutes 10 seconds down. Tadej, okay, I think this is the first checkpoint for Tadej. I believe so. I think he's doing really well, guys. I think they went through at 9:40. Are they going to give me time? Tadej goes through only 4 seconds down, guys. Tadej's on fire today. The polka-dot jersey, he's going out to win this thing. And you know what? If I was Tadej, Tadej is ultra competitive. Just the way he talks in interviews. I think he wants to destroy Remco. Because Remco is talked about as the best time trialist. If Tadej could put a beating on him today, I think he'd really love it. Watching Remco right now. He's on even time with Edoardo Affini. Right now, with 11.5 kilometers to go, Remco has just taken over. He is the virtual lead today. Virtual lead today. He's now ahead of Edoardo Affini, and I don't think he has hit. He has not even hit the third checkpoint yet, so he's only going to get faster now, I think. Enrique Mas comes to the second checkpoint at 148. So Enrique's doing pretty good, but he's not known to be a time trialist. Really amazing to see Luke Plapp's time still home. He went out like a rocket. And he went out hours ago too. So Tadej's looking really good. Yeah, they all look good. Remco and Tadej are the only ones in the top 5 there. Kevin Vacalon right now, I think. Yeah, Kevin Vacalon is having a better time trial than Jonas is right now. See how that develops along the way here. So Vingegaard is 22 seconds down at the first checkpoint. We got Johansson coming through the third checkpoint. And in the finish, we have Guillaume Martin, 3 minutes, 19 seconds down. Ooh, it's getting exciting, folks. So that time I gave you for Remco before, that was like an on-the-fly time. He hasn't passed through the checkpoint yet for checkpoint 3. I just saw Matthias Skelmos. That must be him there. That's Matthias Skelmos there. Remember, he started 2 minutes ahead. 2 minutes ahead of Remco. Like, Skelmos is no joke. It looks like he's maybe 20 seconds behind him, if that. Mathieu van der Poel coming to the first check. He's going to be about 30 seconds down. I think we've already seen that. Probably a replay here. Looks like 221, who I did predict that Remco would catch. I think he's going to stay away. I think I was being a little bit too optimistic. This guy is sitting 11th overall for UnoX Mobility. Skelmos is going to get caught, though. I think this is really going to help Remco, actually. Just seeing that other rider ahead of you just gives you extra motivation. Rider number 2 back here, who is this? João Almeida. So he can't see Remco at all. Then we're going to go jump back to 191, Oscar Only. Superstar of the future right here, folks. 7th overall right now. 2nd in the Young Riders jersey. Moving further back, 141, Enric Mas. 6th overall right now. The mountains are coming. The Spaniard will be climbing, folks. Movistar. 131, Kevin Vauquelin. Arkea B&B. I'd love to see this guy stay here forever. On the smaller team, definitely a lower budget team. Dude, just do it. I'd love to see a small team, a Frenchman win it. 15 is Matteo Jorgensen. Let's check some time checks again. Just getting distracted. Okay, guys. Through the third checkpoint. Check this out. Remco Evenepoel is now 7 seconds ahead of Edoardo Affini. Through the second checkpoint, Kevin Vauquelin is 40 seconds down, so he's doing really good holding there. Mathieu van der Poel was 30 seconds down through the first checkpoint. Tadej's looking good. Remco's looking good. Jonas is flagging a little bit. Yeah. Matteo Jorgensen through the second checkpoint at 103. I'm going to show you where that is on screen here. That's right up here. This should be Matteo Jorgensen right here. Boom. It is, folks. Bang, bang time over here. Jonas is number 11 right here. This will be Jonas right here. Tadej's coming. Could you imagine if Tadej caught Jonas on the road? Could you imagine that? It looks like he's flying. Then Mathieu van der Poel's back here. Again, this is not a day for Mathieu van der Poel. Probably tomorrow is a bit better day for Mathieu. Although it's so lumpy tomorrow, it might be a little bit too hard for him. Number 21 right here, gaining all the time. I'm looking at the screen right now, waiting to see if they will show him catching him. No doubt Remco's flying, folks. Next time check through number 2, the second checkpoint will be Jonas. We're going to see how he does. He was 22 seconds behind at the first checkpoint. Let's see how this develops. Remco is just getting faster. Wasn't the fastest at the first. Wasn't the fastest at the second. Between the second and the third, he overtook Edoardo Affini. Big hands talking right in your face. What is going on here now? Age is catching up with Roglic. If only he started second sooner. Totally, dude. He was in. Did he go to the Olympics? So if you don't know everyone, I know everyone is not hardcore cycling fan here. Primož Roglic used to be a ski jumper. And then he decided one day, I want to win the Tour de France. Okay, dude. Me too. I couldn't do it. Wade saying the helmets are crazy looking. Yeah, they totally are. Especially the Visma ones are just pure hideous to me. Jorgensen coming. Okay, what's this time check here? João Almeida is through the third checkpoint, 1 minute down. So he's kind of like limiting his losses now. Hershey's arrived at 4:12 down. Primož, nice finish here. I think it's just going to show now. Oh no, that's a replay. Yeah, total replay there. Primož finished. It was 9th. Wasn't it 9th? Yeah, 7th overall. 46 seconds down, so that's really good. 6.2 kilometers to go, a little bit less for Remco, actually. You can see him here. He still hasn't caught Skelmos. Skelmos right now is probably so motivated. I can't get caught. I can't get caught. This rider here will be Tobias Johansson. Let me check these again. Do we have Vingegaard through? Ooh, Jonas not having the greatest time trial here. He's 50 seconds down at the second checkpoint. Now, will Tadej kind of go in the same manner? That's what Jonas is going to have to hope for. Jonas has beaten Tadej before in a time trial. More of an uphill time trial. That's why I think stage 13 is going to be so important. Trying to catch up with the chat, guys. Matt Perot from Canada. No matter what Joey Jojo may say, Colin, you have the voice of an angel for sports commentating. Thanks, dude. Thank you very much. Ooh, look at this. They're showing Tadej 10 seconds behind Remco right now. I think that was just a random point along the course, not an official checkpoint. Okay. Tadej hits the second checkpoint 20 seconds down. Jonas, what was he, 50 seconds down? Jonas is kind of fading here already. They're going to be screaming in his ear. He's 50 seconds down. Tadej's just taken 30 seconds out of Jonas on a flat time trial. Perry Ponch has finished 140 down. Really nice job for this guy here. Smaller team. Love it. Orion Perry Ponch. 12th overall at the stage. Awesome time trial for you, Dave, dude. Oscar only 136 down at the third checkpoint. This guy is going to be a name of the future at the Tour de France. Maybe even this tour. So Evenepoel is just cranking it out. I wonder if he's lighting it up now. 4.4 kilometers to go. Imagine that's just a little bit less. You can see them here now. Remco, Skelmos. So Remco has to go through a little roundabout, and then he's going to be on the same straightaway as Skelmos. You can see he was in the red for the first two checkpoints, and now he's in the green, 11 seconds up from Edoardo Affini, who has been in the hot seat for at least a couple hours. Edoardo is probably stretching right now. He's waiting to get the heck out of there. Poggy's looking really good too. Good performance by Poggy here. Chat time, guys. Chat time, guys. Okay, trying to catch up. Oh, you guys are, there's a lot going on here, guys. Oh, man, I've lost track. Okay, so Matt was talking there. Remco 4 seconds beside Affini. Yeah, he's ahead of him now. Plapp was really good. He actually led all three checkpoints for quite a ways of the race. And then it was that last segment he started kind of falling apart. Still an impressive ride today. Tadej in the Polka-dot suit. Cuvertace here saying Poggy will smoke the bees. Yeah, the killer bees. That's Visma-Lease bike in the yellow and black jerseys. Poggy looking good. Remco will be finishing shortly. Right now we have Tobias Johansson finishing. Looking at the times here again, folks. So there's no one left. Mathieu van der Poel is the last rider on course. Kevin Vauquelin here. Mathieu van der Poel goes to the second checkpoint, 1 minute 5 seconds down. That's to be expected. He's not a time trialist. Arkea is cheering on Vauquelin right now. They're screaming, "You're faster than Vingegaard. You're faster than Matteo. You're faster than Roglic." This guy is a superstar of the future right there. I love seeing this. I love it that it's a French dude as well. Jonas has pulled back some time. He's 13 seconds behind now. That looked like it was more of a on-the-fly check, not through an official checkpoint. I don't see where he's somewhere between checkpoint 2 and 3. So if Jonas is actually 13 seconds down, he's pulled back a huge amount of time if that was correct. Because at checkpoint 2, he was 50 seconds down. Is that what I just saw there? Enric Mas through the third checkpoint, 2:26 back. Remco Evenepoel still at 11 seconds. And again, that was kind of an on-the-fly. He's in the last mile right now, folks. Remco Evenepoel. Okay, transponders have all just kind of disappeared here. He might have... Actually, I think he's finished now. I think Remco's through. Okay, Remco's through. Take a look at this, folks. 33 seconds ahead of Affini, who was lightning fast. Amaral fast. Lipowitz. Romeo Abad, the under-23 world champion. He's a minute faster than him. I think Tadej's going to do a really good job today of limiting damage to Remco. And I'm going to also say, too, I don't think Remco is doing well enough here today to be a top-end contender. And I love the guy. He needs to do more damage now. He needs to do way more damage than this right now because he's going to struggle on the brutal mountains. And again, I love the guy. Julius Caesar here just left the Cycling Dane channel, and no less wait and see, thank you. Just left the Cycling Dane channel, and no let's wait and see, thank you. Okay, dude, I'm not really sure what you're saying there, but thanks for being here for Julius Caesar. Elite stuff, Poggy or Remco? Well, Remco is in the lead right now, folks. Really nice ride for him. Vauquelin's through the third checkpoint at 43 seconds. Let's just hang out here, folks. Let's see where they are on course right now. Number 2 here, João Almeida. This right here, Oscar only. Ooh, look back here, folks. 141, Enric Mas is being caught by Kevin Vauquelin. Kevin Vauquelin on absolute fire, cheering for the French riders. Let's go, folks. Look at his standings. 5th in the yellow jersey, 14th in the green, 6th in the Polka-dot, 1st in the white jersey. Come on, bro. He's 24 years old. Now is his time. Matteo Jorgensen here, 4th place overall. Jonas. Now, I'm really interested to see how good Jonas is doing because I saw that he was only down by 13 seconds, kind of in an on-the-road checkpoint. It wasn't an official checkpoint. Trying to catch up with the chat. Let's go, Remco. You got it, dude. You got it. Looks like Kiola Travel Guide. Tony C. Hello, all. Coming in late. Wanted to at least get here for the big hitters. Yeah, Ed Carlo and Burrito. Man, I remember the bio break of Tom. It became an iconic moment. The cameras even locked on him. I know. And he was desperately trying to get his bibs off. I mean, it's not just pulling down your shorts, folks. You got your bibs underneath. You got to get your jersey off. Third, Poggy right now doing really well, folks. This is, he is the best. He is being beaten by Remco, but he's holding 13 seconds. He still has, over 10 kilometers to go. He might lose a little bit more time. Depends how he's paced himself. He maybe gain some back. I'm mostly concerned about Jonas right now. So Evenepoel through at 36.42. I've just seen that João Almeida came through at 37.56, 114 back. Trying to keep up with you guys in the chat here. Yeah, Poggy's way ahead at the checkpoints. Vingegaard will be roasted. You're right. Yeah, this will be a confidence booster for Tadej for sure right now. Kevin Vauquelin too, man. I can't say enough about this guy. Awesome rider. UAE is a monster team. Yeah, the best well-funded team out there. Samuel's saying Remco 11 seconds in front of... Yeah, Remco just lit it up. Didn't do as much damage as I thought he would. But he did say in an interview earlier that he was thinking about not going 100%. That's pretty easy to say before, because what does that really mean? Let's see if we can see Jonas here now. So we got Matteo through the third checkpoint. This is going to be really important for Jonas coming through. We can see here, Jonas is number 11, third overall right now. 2-time winner of the Tour de France, coming through that third checkpoint. This is all live, guys. This is live timing. Jonas is through, 1 minute, 6 seconds down. He's had a real rough day out there. This is an impressive time trial, but not for the contenders. Not for the contenders. Not at all. He's 1 minute, 6 seconds behind Remco. Poggy will be coming through soon. Almeida had a pretty decent time trial. Remember, guys, these guys that lose a minute, 2 minutes today could gain 20, 25 minutes back on a big climb, on a big mountain stage day. So it can all just flip-flop again. João Almeida finishes in 6th place. Just catching up with that one there. Lipowitz, 4th place overall. Bruno Amaral for Decathlon. Awesome job, dude. Looking for some live time shots here. I'll do the... Yeah, Shadow saying, don't worry about the chat right now. It's far more important to... Any excuse for Vingo? Yeah, I think Vingegaard is struggling. They can say maybe he's going easy today, but I think Vingegaard is just having a bad day here. I could see Remco going a bit easier. Someone said earlier, I think it was Scotty Mack was saying maybe Wout van Aert is sandbagging a little bit today. There's a couple of people in the chat that were talking about that. Tadej Pogacar, 17 seconds behind Remco at the third checkpoint. Take a look at the map, folks. You can see him here. Tadej is number 1 here in red. That must be for the Polka-dots. All we get left out on the field is Mathieu van der Poel. Won't be in any contention for today. At this point, it looks like Tadej has stolen a minute back on Jonas, and stolen a minute back. He's just jumped out a minute in advance. So Jonas is digging himself a hole right now. Tadej was really fast off the rip, only 3 seconds behind at the first checkpoint, 20 seconds behind at the third. I imagine he's going to be 30 seconds at the finish, something like that. Coming up ahead, Kevin Vauquelin. Man, this guy's awesome. Really going to watch his finish here. Kevin Vauquelin's under a kilometer to finish. Oscar only finished 18th overall, 2 minutes, 2 seconds down. Can anyone dethrone Remco today? Not a chance. Absolutely not a chance. I think Poggy might be fighting for second place today. He may be in the third or fourth place. Second and third place are only 33 seconds and 35 seconds back. Come on, Jonas. Now, it did flash up on screen before that he was 13 seconds down. Unless my eyes aren't working anymore, I saw that. I think this is showing Kevin Vauquelin catching someone. Who is Kevin Vauquelin catching? Is this real? Actually, that's delayed. That's Matteo Jorgensen there. Who would this be? They're showing Kevin Vauquelin. Okay, that's from earlier. Oh, Kevin Vauquelin caught and passed Enric Mas. That's who that is. Wow. Awesome. Enric Mas, not a time trialist. Kevin Vauquelin. Maybe time to get some bets in on him. Sports betting. Mathieu van der Poel, 10 kilometers to the finish. Oscar only is done now. We've got Tadej out there. Jonas is still moving. Waiting for Matteo. Has Matteo Jorgensen came in yet? There's Kevin Vauquelin. I think Matteo is done. Yeah, Matteo's done. We've got Kevin Vauquelin, Enric Mas right behind him, 141. This will be... Oh, that's Matteo Jorgensen. Sorry, I keep thinking backwards. Tadej looking really strong going around the roundabout there from the past. Tadej right now. Okay, this is Jonas here. Yeah, that gap. Yeah, it's kind of like dig yourself a hole early in the tour and you got to work your way out of it. So Kevin Vauquelin, awesome ride today. He will be more than 2 minutes ahead of Enric Mas after the end of the stage. I think he's going to fly up the standings. And we have it here. Kevin Vauquelin's just finished. Enric Mas just behind him. Enric Mas is 2:57 down. Vauquelin, 49 second down at the time trial today. Yeah, he is going to be high up on the GC today, folks. High up on the GC. Van der Poel through the second checkpoint. He's the only rider at that checkpoint now at 125 down. He'll have a good ride. He's not going to be under a minute down. We're going to be looking for... That's the third checkpoint. So they're all in that final segment now. Yes, it's showing that. They're showing that Vingegaard is 1 minute 5 seconds down. So whatever I saw before, 1 minute 15, he's continuously losing time here. What is going on with Jonas today, folks? What is going on with Jonas? Enric Mas, 33rd place, 257 down. I don't think Jonas is going to be too happy with that. At 115 down, right now, he may finish outside the top 10 behind Primoz. Primoz finished 119 down overall. Okay, let's watch this. So this is not what... wow, great performance for Vauquelin. I love this guy right now. Mostly so because of the latest Netflix Tour de France Unchained, whatever they call it. He's in that one of those episodes. So we're just hanging out here now, looking for the final times into Caen. the arrival town. Looking really good here. I'm just watching the replay. I know where he finishes. He's 4th place overall, 49 seconds down. And you can see Enric Mas coming in the background behind him. There's Enric Mas, Mathieu van der Poel. We'll go back to the map. This is about as much as I can show you now because we're getting right to the end here. Matteo Jorgensen coming in next, followed with Jonas, who has lost a considerable amount of time today. Tadej has picked up at least a minute on Jonas. Kevin Vauquelin stolen a minute away from Jonas. The GC is going to be flipped upside down, folks. Flipped upside down. Matteo Jorgensen finishing right now. I think he'll have a pretty good time. Matteo Jorgensen, 10th overall. I think he just bumped Roglic out. Let me have a look here. Yeah, Roglic just got bumped to 11th place overall at 119. Matteo Jorgensen squeaks him. 119 as well for 10th place. Great job for him. How did my Movistar guys hang out? Castrillo Zapater, 9th place. Romeo Obad in 6th place. Good performance for them. Remco still the king right now, folks. Pogacar's coming. It's showing that he's 19 seconds down, so a really good time trial for him. My guesses today were based on the time trial I saw back in June, where he lost double this amount of time in half the distance. So, again, Tadej's not a robot. Everyone has bad days. Yeah, look at this. Poggy's a minute up on Jonas right now. 58 seconds at the moment. You guys can see it here. There we go. So, Jonas is just giving away a minute. Yeah, I thought Skelmos would have been caught by Remco as well. I'm surprised he stayed away. Vingegaard is just having a bad day. Try to catch up, your guy. Always believe, as a retired Olympian man, I am pulling for Vingegaard, a comeback kid. Always believe. Give us some background there, dude. What's your background? Retired Olympian. Who are you? Ed's saying I even prefer the individual time trial as a prologue. I love the prologue. All good, what do you think his reason was for putting the time trial so early in the race? Not a fan, personally. Ollie, do you not like the time trial or just so early in the race? I'll catch up with the chat here. Struggling right now, guys. Okay, Vingegaard, let's see. Vingegaard has just hit the finish. 1 minute, 21 seconds down. The last time we looked at Poggy, he was only 19 seconds behind Remco. So he's just gifted Jonas. Jonas just gifted Poggy a minute gap. So he's going to be chasing that for the entire tour now. Poggy coming in next, guys. Remco impressive, 33-second gap back to the next rider. Yeah, he's strong. Was that an all-out effort for him? Will he put more into the Stage 13 mountain time trial? 10.9 kilometers, 650 meters of climbing. The climb is basically only 8 kilometers of that stage. Still looking for Poggy's time coming across the finish line here. Poggy's just a few hundred meters from the finish line now, guys. Tadej Pogacar only finishes 16 seconds behind Remco. Tadej's worked on his time trialing here, folks. Jonas lost a lot of time today. And we're just waiting on Mathieu van der Poel to finish. Remco cooling down. Wow. Wow, folks. I wonder how they're going to feel about that. I wonder if we can get the rankings right now. If they're going to show them yet. I don't think they'll show them yet. They're still waiting for Mathieu to finish, obviously. Mathieu should be about another minute and 30 seconds, I would imagine. We'll catch up in the chat here quickly. I need to turn this up. My eyes are hurting. Cubertas. Oh, QWERTY, it looks like. QWERTY. Is that what you're doing, man? Yeah. I'm just trying to figure out his name here. Vingegaard can't even pedal straight on a time trial. As a retired... Okay, so he's hoping for him to come back. Poggy will smoke the beast. Okay, oh yeah, so I'm way behind now, guys. Just trying to catch up with you here. Yeah, like all he says here, considering how bad Vingegaard crashed, like when you're this high level of an athlete, it's probably even harder to come back, to get back to those same levels. You're going from like being the best in the world to being essentially just laying in a bed for weeks on end, unable to do anything, watching all your fitness disappear as your competitors are getting better and better. Then you got to dig yourself out of the hole. You didn't just restart. You're in the hole. Okay. Wade's here. Jonas 122 behind. There we go. 40-ish second behind for Tadej. Let's just see what the overall is. 16 seconds behind for Tadej right now. Overall time behind. 33 seconds back to Edoardo Affini. Are they going to show us the rankings of the stage here? Remco Evenepoel, 36.42. Matthew's still out there. He's still got 1.1 kilometers to go. That's why we're not seeing the official standings yet. Remco, super chill, cooling down on his S-Works in the finish chute. Tadej just devouring the water. Great job by him. Jonas is on camera right now looking, just absolutely shell-shocked. So, yeah, you got to think about this. Jonas didn't even finish in the top 5. Jonas finished overall. Where's Jonas? Jonas finished 13th overall. Primoz Roglic was ahead of him. Matteo Jorgensen. Castrillo Zapater. Way early in the day. Luke Plapp, it seemed like 4 hours ago. João Almeida. Romeo Abad, the under-23 former individual time trial champion. Florian Lipowitz, contender. Kevin Vauquelin. Bruno Amaral set that time so early today. As well as Edoardo Affini. Great getting to know who these guys are. Every day I do this, guys, I'm just getting to know the riders better. That's part of the reason why I did this. Mathieu van der Poel should be finished now. I don't see him out there. Yeah, Mathieu finished 1:44 back, which I think is a really good time for him. Really good time for him. All he's asking of a tennis fan. Dude, I used to be a tennis fan way back in the day. Something I thought about watching again. I've kind of missed all of the... Dude, I was probably watching tennis in the late 80s, early 90s, and I loved it. Getting up on a Saturday morning, Roland Garros, the clay courts, loved all that stuff. I should watch it again. I'd like to watch that, and I'd like to watch the America's Cup. So yeah, I'm pretty impressed with Mathieu van der Poel today. All of you follow tennis. Used to be, I followed it a lot. It was kind of like tennis, cycling. Cycling is my first love. That was like high school for me. Did it all through university. And then, yeah, guys, I quit for 20 years. I didn't touch a bike. And then one day, Joey Jojo said to me, why don't you ride a bike? As I'm watching hours and hours of Tour de France coverage. Again, guys, wow, holy shnikes. We've got 489 people in the chat right now, 140 following. Guys, I was trying to tell you earlier, I've been doing this channel for 2.5 years. I've made like 350 plus videos. All cycling related stuff, all inside cycling stuff. Over the winter, I almost shut it down. It's just hard doing all the work all the time. But I think I found you folks now, and I absolutely love it. So I can't thank you enough for being here. You guys make this channel happen. If you guys aren't commenting in the chats, it makes it very hard for me. I mean, and I got to say, I know the World Tour guys are doing it too. The pro commentators, guys, I'm just an amateur. I don't work for anyone. I do this myself. Mathieu van der Poel's average time was 51.5k an hour. Joey helps me a lot, but I don't have a support team here. You know that all the pro commentators, they're reading the Twitter feeds. They're getting all that data shoveled to them. They're getting graphics put up on screen. I've just got 3 monitors in front of me, and I'm clicking things left, right, and center, just weighing it. I think I could do a lot better if I had a little bit of pro support maybe. I could do this for real. Ollie's saying, who invited the Vingegaard haters? Then we got the other fool here. Well done, sir. Dude, I hope you're cheering on Remco because he was the man of the hour today, wasn't he? Any foolish excuse for Vingegaard? I don't think so. I just think maybe he had a bad day. Like, that's what you got to realize, guys. All these guys are just normal people. Like, I've been on my bike before. Just a quick story. You know I ride only inside right now. I was riding on Ruvi, Lake Garda, Lago di Garda in Italy. I put on an old version of myself from the past, and I was like so hyped up to do that ride. I was like, I'm going to just snap my handlebars in half. Within 2 minutes, I saw the old version of me ride down the road. No matter what you tell yourself mentally, it doesn't mean you're going to be able to do that physically. And I was just like, oh, are you kidding me? Nothing worse than being beat by yourself. Sage Gaston here, on my way to Bayeux to watch stage 6 of the tour. Sage Gaston, dude, bro, send me some pics. Send me some pics of the stage. Evenepoel got 6th overall. Wow. Awesome. Yeah, Sage, if you want and you can get some pictures, I'd love to see them. So yeah, Vingegaard was a little off today. And that's okay. I think he can bring it back. I think we're still going to see some huge battles in the mountains. This does not mean the tour is over, guys. We've seen other riders step up. Kevin Vauquelin. Let's see the overall here today, if I can get that. Official classification after stage 5. Are we going to see that, guys? Stage ranking. Individual, here we go. Remco Evenepoel, Tadej Pogacar, Edoardo Affini. Love seeing these other riders. Here's Kevin Vauquelin. General ranking, folks. This is where it's going to change. It's completely flipped. Tadej Pogacar, first place, 17 hours, 22 minutes, and 58 seconds. Take a look at this. Remco, now only 42 seconds down. I think Remco can really do something in that mountain time trial. It's only 11 kilometers long. He's the best at pushing himself to the ultimate limits. It is an uphill time trial, though. Super impressed with this. Kevin Vauquelin, Arkea B&B, 59 seconds behind. Got a podium right now at the Tour de France. Like, unbelievable. His team must be just losing their mind. Jonas Vingegaard, 1 minute 15 seconds back and forth. Matteo Jorgensen, 1 minute 13 back for Jonas, 1 minute 22 back for Matteo. Van der Poel still looking strong. He's not a time trialist. He's just a strong guy. 1 minute 28 back. João Almeida, we're going to see more of him probably a few stages from now. I don't think he'll do much tomorrow. 1 minute 59 back. Primoz, 8th place overall for all you Red Bull nuts. 2:30 behind overall. Florian Lipowitz for Red Bull as well. 2:31 behind. We got a 1-2 combo here, folks. I could see this in the future. The mentor, Primoz, passing the reins over to Florian Lipowitz here very soon. That might happen this tour. Great to see for one, kind of sad to see for the other. I think Primoz is right at the very end of his career. And he's kind of almost said that. I think he made a comment a few days ago. He says something like, winning the Tour de France is not going to change my life either way. I think he's pretty happy. He's pretty content with his life. He's a happy dude. He's got a family. So, yeah, pretty pumped for him. Just reading here. Yeah, if Sepp Kuss can step up. Yeah, Sage, thanks so much. Sage Gaston here. Dude, where you from? He says, will do, brother. I've asked for pics. If any of you are anywhere near the tour, best way to do it is, and this is how I did it before, Sage, jump and find me on Inside Cycling World. It's on Facebook. I don't look at it that much. I'm really bad at promoting myself there. I'm not much of a promotion guy. Joey yells at me all the time about this. Yes and no. So jump on Inside Cycling World. Send me a message there. Don did that. I'm surprised we didn't see Don today. He must be busy doing something else, but we got to see his pics. And you can send me the pictures there. I'll put them into a media file. I'll play them during the next broadcast. Ollie. Okay. Yeah, I think, honestly, Kurtasi, I just think Jonas had a slightly bad day. Could all change. Not everyone's perfect. I mean, Tadej had a kind of a poor time trial just back in June. Obviously, he's back on form. They're not robots. They're humans. So let's just see who else is here. We've seen the top 10. Oscar only now in 11th place overall. Perry Ponch in 12th place for decathlon. Enric Mas sitting in 13th. Santiago Buitrago in 14th. Tobias Johansson, 15th. Carlos Rodriguez. Is that Carlos? Carlos Rodriguez. I know there's a Christian as well. Ranking. Sorry, guys. General ranking. I want general ranking, individual. Oh, and then I want to look at the team rankings. Ben O'Connor, 17th place right now. Felix Gall moving up now. He needs to start moving up the standings. 17th place. Then we got Steph Kras in 19th for Total Energies. Jack Haig, 20th place, Bahrain victorious. Team rankings. I'm interested in this every day. General ranking. Number 1 team right now is Visma-Lease bike. Number 2, you know who, UAE. Groupama FDJ still hanging out in 3rd. I thought Movistar would have been higher up today. They had 2 riders, I think, that finished in the top 10 today. Okay, just reading here. Cole McDonald, Poggy leading the GC points in Polka-dot jerseys. Yeah, like insanity, right? Let's just take a look at that again, the individual stuff. So he's leading individual. Yep, good point, Cole. Points jersey, he's leading that. 97 points to Jonathan Milan's 92. Climbing points, he's got 5. That's how it is. Is he considered a youth? Nope, now it's Evenepoel. And that's usually what happens. These top end riders, they'll wear multiple jerseys. Someone else gets to ride them. Is MVDP a GC rider for Alpecin? I'm just going to say no. He's more of a hard man. Probably one of the toughest guys out there. Strong. Alpecin doesn't really have a GC rider. I guess by default it's Mathieu van der Poel because he can win stages. He can go on breakaways. He can drop people. He's just not very good in the mountains. Just not his style of riding. Now, take any of these riders, stick them on a dirt course. None of them will keep up with Mathieu besides maybe Wout van Aert. The rest of them won't even know how to pedal their bikes in the dirt. Different style of riding. Julius is asking if Poggy's doping. I know people say that. But there's been so many improvements in the sport. Ed Carlo Burrito here says that Poggy just had the training, nutrition, and technique fine-tuned this year. Yeah, there's been so many improvements. Like every little improvement. If they didn't have chain waxing 20 years ago, their shoes were crappier. Go back and look at Jan Ullrich and Lance Armstrong. Their jerseys are baggy back then. Just new and improved athletes. Is there any doping out there? To be honest, I think there is. They're trying to catch them. Is there mechanical doping out there? Maybe. I know the UCI said they developed new techniques to catch people. And people say, why would anyone do mechanical doping? Because if you get caught, it's over. Well, you could say the same thing about Lance Armstrong. I mean, he was injecting himself. The guys were doing blood doping, taking their blood out, storing it in a fridge, hoping it doesn't go bad, and pumping it into their bloodstream the night before a stage. To me, that seems even more haywire than mechanical doping. Okay, guys. Appreciate everyone being here. We're still over 300 people watching, 149 likes. Thank you so much for continuing to making this a total success. I told Joey Jojo, I said, yeah, let's just give it a shot. It was actually her idea for me to do this year. And again, she saw it. It was a guy doing baseball. She said he also does hockey because I was kind of arguing with her about it last night. I go, it was baseball. That guy wasn't on camera. He didn't commentate. He hung out in the chat with people, but he didn't talk to the chat. And he was just showing stats. Because again, guys, it's copyright. You can't show the baseball game. The audio you can get away with a little bit. So I kind of I'm doing something like that, and I like to be engaged with the community. My entire channel is all for the community. It's not really me. It's people I don't know, cheering them on, telling cool stories, making up nicknames for people. Okay, Ollie, bye Colin. Keep grinding, keep commentary as per. Will do, Ollie. Tony C, someone is going to try to cheat just to get one of those teams an award. Yeah. They're always trying to bend the rules. I know people have talked about micro-doping, micro-dosing, doping. Just put a little tiny bit in. That's one thing I'm going to think could happen. Yeah, 3 jerseys for Tadej right now. Remco in the Young Riders jersey. Guys, we got a long ways ahead of us. We're only done stage 5. We still got 16 stages to go. Anything can happen. It's the Tour de France. Boom. Okay, guys, please join me again tomorrow. I think tomorrow is going to be an extra early start. I'm like 1 billion% better than yesterday. I thought I was dying yesterday. I was ready to go to the ER. Been through this before. And I'm so much better now. I'm going to get some sleep today. Actually, I got to go take care of animals. I just realized that. I haven't even taken care of my animals. It's 10 to 10 in the morning. Guys, I'm going to jump off. Please enjoy the rest of your day. Please come back tomorrow. Please share the love of the channel. I'll see you again all